Welcome again, gamers and ballers, and welcome to day 3 of eFIBA Season 1. If you have already tuned in, it's been action-packed. The eFIBA Asia qualifiers, we got those finals. The eFIBA, and I'm telling you, Africa qualifiers, even more insane, we got their finalists, and I'm telling you, today is all about Europe. We still got these nations competing and clawing, become national champions in their region in NBA 2K. But before I get too ahead of myself, I gotta see this man to my left one more time, because he's looking good, beautiful hair. Make some noise for Chris Simpson. How you doing, brother?
Mate, never better. Excited, delighted to be back for day number 3. And today is the Behemoth Conference, Vince. 12 teams battling it out here in Europe. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
Oh, my God. But I want to know one thing. Is there any team you're looking out for today?
Okay, so this is what's going to make it such a great conference. Any one of these 12 teams could be favorites. We're literally doing our prep. It's been over a year since the last tournament. So let's see who's gotten epic and let them go at it.
12 nations going at it. Now, last couple of days we talked about ourselves, but also we're ballers. You're a semi-pro baller. I've been college. Do you have any basketball lingo that you use that the viewers may want to know about?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so my favorite 2K lingo, has to be stroking it green, Now, when you time your shot perfectly, your Abby turns green, the color of money, you know it's going in the hoop, and then my crossover IRL/2K favorite saying, driving the lane with heart like John Stark, loving it.
Oh my. And mine would be the jelly. I mean, it's a new thing. The young kids are doing it. It's a jelly. You're not doing a regular layup. I was a simple 1-2 thing, but the jelly adds a little more finesse. You just put it on your band like this. Bam, it's look pretty. Now, coaches don't like it, but it is nice to watch. And also, I'm gonna go old school. Slasher, all right? Now, I was a slasher, slashed through the lane, and right now, Robin, as you can see, more anime. You guys know Uchiha, okay? You got the sword, slashing through the lane, getting those points. No, those are my lingo, man.
I feel you. And hey, we've been seeing plenty of all 4 of those all week, so it's been awesome.
I'm now, look, yesterday was insane, but I want to shout out to 2 countries, Burkina Faso and also former champions Ivory Coast are now out.
Yeah, Ivory Coast heading home, but you can see the pain on the captain's face there, George. It means so much to these lads representing their countries, but somebody's going to be a winner. And hey, what about the new kids on the block coming, their first tournament ever? Morocco, out of this world, blew everybody away, and now got to be clear favorites in the finals.
Well, congratulations, Tunisia, Egypt, Madagascar, and now the new big bosses, Morocco. And let's watch the highlights that happened yesterday.
Just working the ball around as we see a massive dunk.
What's going on, my gamers and ballers, and welcome to day 2 of eFIBA Season 1.
Tunisia here in the red, Egypt in the white jerseys.
You're here for a reason, but then the slammer, jammer, airwalking. Let's go, Tunisia.
Here we go, trying to add to this lead as we see a beautiful dunk to shoot, though, so not a lot of time. Working it down low, it's a big old dunk. Right back up and started scoring, but a big old 3 from the corner and a 1-point game. But now Tunisia have to answer with a bucket of their own. They're activated, off balance 3 and miss.
Oh, it looks like it's coming back. 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And now they have an opportunity. Just a 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock to tie. Oh, what a block! That's massive. That's so huge. Huge block. That was to tie the game.
Blood pressure high.
This is it, and this right here might be for the win. He knocks it in. Massive, massive win for Tunisia, knocking off Egypt.
We are ready to start the 2nd game of the day. And he gets the open man right down the middle. I saw that happen. Slammer jammer time. Ooh!
Yeah, that was really nice. Just an open 3, step back. They're down by 20 here, Vince. Pulling away right here, Morocco. Breaks right here, work the open man. That's good. At the moment. It was a nice 3 here. More of that is needed for Madagascar. Morocco, welcome to the tournament. Massive win over Madagascar.
Congratulations on the win. I can't wait to see you again.
One more thing.
Let me see what it is. What it is?
Ah, there we go. Let's wave the flag, baby. Let's wave the flag. Morocco. Right here. Don't tell me we're going to get a shot clock as we climbs the ladder and somehow drops in. They got to try and work these open 3s, and they do. This African conference has not failed to disappoint, Vince.
was absolutely disgusting. But that block right there, I'm down by 2 points, and that's a slammer jammer. Right now, they're at Super Saiyan, but right now, Madagascar with the captain in the Sally Saiyan.
Working the ball around as we see a massive dunk, and the lead goes to Madagascar.
But this may go down to that buzzer beater.
4 seconds left on the shot clock here. The difference is so tight as we see a shot clock violation. 5.5 seconds here. Finding the man on the wing, 1 second, has to shoot. He missed. Oh my word, heartbreak for Ivory Coast. It came down to a run. But a big win there for Morocco.
eFIBA Africa qualifiers, high-octane energy gains were insane. Chris, you're my eFIBA expert. What was the big takeaway from yesterday?
Oh, that was massive. I think the biggest takeaway, again, we just mentioned them there, Morocco, the newcomers. Nobody had tape on them because it was their first tournament, and they came in, and I love the way they built on the foundation of defense, but they still averaged over 80 points a game against some of the best competition in the world, and now they've got to be odds-on favorites to actually win in the finals.
Congratulations. You know, the finals are coming on Tuesday and Wednesday, so make sure you tune in. But now it's all about Europe, baby. And if we're going to watch this world map in front of you, you got to break down the countries that are participating right now.
Yeah, this is huge. And this is why we're calling it the behemoth, the juggernaut that is this European conference right here. We got Germany, Latvia, Lithuania, Ukraine. Fantastic to see them playing here today. Turkey, Cyprus, Italy, and Spain, both of them previous champions. Of course, just to mention, Turkey have taken it home the last 2 tournaments in a row. We got Portugal, France, Great Britain, and Belgium. And what I love is that we not only have some modern day rivalries in 2K here, but we also have some of the historical rivalries, you know, between Great Britain and France, Great Britain and Spain. You absolutely love to see that. And of course, you know, I live in Latvia, so I'm not allowed to play favorites here, but really good to see the maroon jerseys out there. They should be giving a good account of themselves.
Man, shout out to my Latvian friends out there, Klaus like minus aka Batman. I know La Brit, that means good morning. But there's 12 teams in this Europe qualifiers, and some of the games, because there are a lot, are played offline. So let's look at the standings right now. Let's see what they're placed. And as you can see, Turkey on top, France in second, Italy in third, Latvia, Great Britain, Ukraine. These numbers are crazy, Chris.
Yeah, okay, so the big takeaway here, because you and I were talking pre-production, you know, about Great Britain and Hazard the Chinner, who we're seeing in a lot of our features, the fact that they have actually lost 3 games is a little bit of a disappointment for them. Ukraine have unfortunately only played 1 at the moment, but they've still got a little bit to prove. But Turkey, odds-on favorites. They are the returning champions. They're going for the three-peat, which is very difficult to do when you have a talent pool like we're seeing right there. That's really, really impressive. Not a lot of shockers there except for Great Britain.
Now, Group 1 looks like a stronghold, but we got some matches for you coming up right now. Don't turn away from your whatever watching device, because we got Great Britain going at France now. That's 15:45 CET, Ukraine versus Latvia, and Italy versus Turkey. Which game should we be watching real closely?
Well, okay, first of all 3 games are going to be absolutely awesome. Come on. Great Britain versus France. That rivalry only goes back about 1,000 years, yeah? Every time they play in sports or esports, people are tuning in. Ukraine and Latvia are neighbors, which is great, okay? Shout out to my Ukrainians and my Latvians out there as well. But yeah, 2 former champs to round things out there in Italy and Turkey. Italy won the first ever eFIBA tournament, okay? Turkey returning now, back-to-back champs going for the three-peat. That is going to be fireworks. You might say we saved the best till last there, but all 3 of those games, Cracker Jacks.
Group 1 entertaining. Group 2 will be even better. Now look at the standings, because again, more games are played off. Spain leading the pack. Portugal, then Germany, Belgium, Lithuania, and Cyprus at 6th place. Explain this for me, Chris.
Yeah, okay, so Cyprus are my darlings. I really like them, yeah. Without a doubt, it's their 3rd tournament. The first tournament, they were the whipping boys. That's fine. You know, you got to start somewhere.
Yep.
They came back. They really invested in their infrastructure, created an entire e-athlete program, the Basketball Federation there, and came back and really impressed in their 2nd tournament. I hope to see big things from them here. Look, esports in Lithuania is massive. Belgium, Germany, really strong. And Spain and Portugal, once again, they're neighbors. They know each other really well. That's going to be really, really fun to watch out for.
Man, Spain showing strength, showing how strong they are, leading be a number one, but let's see the games you're going to watch today live in NBA 2K. And as you can see, I'm ready to watch Germany versus Belgium, 1800 CET, Cyprus for Lithuania, 1845, and Spain versus Portugal, which you're talking about right now at 1930. Yo, let's go through this.
Yeah, it's going to be massive, right? As the old saying goes, sometimes the bull wins, yeah? So who's going to win in that one? The Matador or the bull? It's going to be very interesting. I like that middle game, though, because Cyprus, they'll be smelling an upset against Lithuania. Traditionally very strong esports teams, no matter what game they're picking up, especially in 2K. But Cyprus coming to flex on Europe if they can.
Oh, we're going to be flexing. And you know what? Let's flex a little bit from all over because I got my main man. He's an eFIBA squad member. He's beautiful. He knows what he's talking about. He got the Turkey flag going, or Turkey. It's the one and only Upper Beachin or Upper Bison. How you doing, big bro?
I'm fine. I'm really good today. How about you guys?
Ooh, we are energized. We're not going to be surprised by seeing that beautiful red and white flag. Now, you are from Turkey. I'm going to ask, are you a little biased for Turkey today?
I mean, I guess, right? It has to be.
You have to be. Now, is there any other teams that are possible favorites in your eyes?
Especially Spain. Like they have some really big experienced players like Abe Mario. I have lots of respect for them and shout out to them. They are like 4-0 in the group, and I can't wait to see my team going against them.
Yeah, and I know you've been our eyes and ears. I mean, the chat is going crazy, but I want to know also, there's another big story that possibly come up from today's group play.
Like, first of all, do you have access to Twitch chat right now?
Oh, really? What?
Do you have like, can you see the Twitch chat right
now?
now?
So the TV chat, I can't get the iPad right now. I'm gonna get the iPad as we speak.
Okay, please get that and look at the chat.
Oh my goodness.
Today we were world's #1 like watch it channel in NBA 2K section, and it went crazy. Like,
oh yes.
Tournament is really doing great numbers, and all the chat is.
Absolutely. I'm live right now on the chat. And yeah, it is going insane. I mean, you came in yesterday and it was beautiful to see. I mean, at the end of the day, we got people coming in. Alper, you got a lot of fans, man. You got a lot of fans and they're showing so much support you. I'm seeing the turkey flags. We got Ozu Girl 220. We got Hazard going crazy. We got Giz. What people are really supporting you, man? How popular are you in Turkey?
Like just a little bit, you know. I'm not like
just a little bit. Man. Anyway, thank you so much. I can't wait to get more news from you. You're doing a great job.
Can I say something like one more time?
Of course.
Shout out all the guys from Turkey. Shout out to my Turkish team. Like I love you guys, and let's make this three-peat going on, man. Have a good stream, sir. See you guys.
Thank you so much. As you see, those Turkey fans are going crazy in the chat. Be a part of this. That's what we want you to be, going live there on Twitch. Also, we got to talk to another eFIBA squad member. He's the one holding it down on TikTok. Let's hear from Kevin Modelo right now. All right, my gamers and ballers, we have the one and only Kevin Modelo, who's been hosting on TikTok live for us. Hey, Kevin, can you hear me, man?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother.
Beautiful. You look great. How's it going on TikTok so far?
Ooh, fun. It's Louis just trying to add another flavor to the stream. You guys are doing the great job on studio. We're just trying to chill, just giving a different vibe on TikTok, but still trying to go in depth with the games and just enjoying the competition across countries, really.
Absolutely great. Now, I know you're live in Great Britain. How do you think they're going to do today? Because we do have the eFIBA qualifiers of Europe.
Yeah, man. So Europe is I think is the most competitive region amongst all here in eFIBA. It's gonna be tough. Obviously, Turkey's the favorite. Germany's there to at least dethrone them. But Great Britain, I think they're the dark horse in the competition, especially with Haza, Sam, and Kistel on the lineup. It's not gonna be easy, but I think that they definitely have a legit chance of trying to get into the finals and maybe beating Germany or Turkey, hopefully.
Oh, absolutely. I love the analysis right there. And just one more thing. I'm going to ask, you are Filipino, right? I remember you told me that before.
I am.
All right. How did you like when J-Mac was going crazy when you saw that?
We love J-Mac in the Philippines. You know that guy in a party chat where he just adds fun to your party every time you jump in? That's him. And he definitely showed that on stream. Everybody saw that energy coming out of him, and it's just him. It's just naturally him every time in the party, and even in competitions. But he's one hell of a player, I can tell you that.
All right. Thank you so much, and keep doing your thing on TikTok.
Yeah, man. Thank you. You're doing a great job on your end as well. Looking forward to the games today.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Thank you, Kevin.
Vince, absolutely loving that interview, and the legend of J-Mac lives on right there. The players are just about ready, so we're going to jump straight into the lineup screen to show you who is going to be representing their nations right here. And Great Britain, the player I am absolutely going to call out right away, Hazard the Chinner. The game will be won or lost on his shoulders.
Oh, absolutely. And now France, I'm looking at Breaker the Beast, Nudie Warriors, Destiny, Ex-Mama. But Breaker the Beast is going to show why he's a captain of this team. But they're ready to ball. Let's get this game going. The first game of the eFIBA Season 1 Europe Qualifiers is underway. The captains are ready. They're looking fantastic. Oh, the French got the that right there, that's Katsuki. That's right there. It's Atachi. Oh, we got a lot of people going from France as anime fans. But as you see, Harry looking calm and collective, Chris.
Yeah, nothing's going to phase Hazard, all right? And he is not only one of the best 2K players in Britain, but the world. And he also has one of the largest sneaker collections, I'm told, to rival any rapper or any NBA player IRL. Hazard knows what it's all about. It was interesting to see that they had already dropped the game offline. So, yeah, this is make or break. This is their chance. The lights are on. It's an old school rivalry between, they're allies, right? But when it comes to sport, they are not, between Great Britain and France. This is going to be truly huge, and maybe loser has to swim the English Channel or something. I'm not sure. They're going to put something on the line here.
Absolutely. And as you see, Breaker number 30, he's representing himself very well. I mean, this man's playing 2K for about 7 years, but competitively for 4 years. But as you see, they are ready to get started. France in the white. Look at the fantastic Mohawks. They're all going straight Super Saiyan God, and also 1 and 2.
That's brilliant. I'm pretty sure we've got the, I just want to see the rest of the haircuts. So they have the French tricolor going in the hair here, Vince. I love to see that. The Irish were the first to do it, by the way. Shout out to the Irish team. They will be back for eFIBA Season 2. They do, in fact, have the tricolor of the French flag. You'll love to see it. And they will get the ball to begin with here. Remember, France probably considered favorites coming into this one. Ooh, nearly a bounce pass alley-oop.
Wait a minute, that is swagger-lifious, because you're telling me you're going to start the game like that? A bounce pass alley-oop. They're trying to teach Great Britain a lesson, but Great 2 aren't there on the elbow. 2-0, 4-35. It's just only 30 seconds in the game, and they're showing out. I see the point guard, Jen, right now on Great Britain. I love this fantastic matchup because deep three off the rebound. France has the read.
Yeah, that was a really well-worked three, though. You can see the tactic. They're going to use the pick and roll and the shooting point guard there. Hazard the Chinner is probably going to be bringing the rock up the court. But early on here, France working the open three. They're up 5-0. They are just a really well-oiled machine, Vince. They know exactly what their tactics are going to be. So there we go. Having a look at Hazard the Chinner, he will be the primary ball handler for Great Britain and the team of France on the right there. Obviously, you mentioned Breaker the Beast as well. Mamba out one to keep an eye on as well.
Yeah, I see it right now. I'm going to walk Breaker the Beast the whole game. They're trying to do like a foul coming up, so they're going for foul lines. And they're coming out very aggressive, as you saw. That full court pass right there and for a fast break, missing it. But, hey, big man, you got to learn how to make those free throws because those are key. But 6-0, Great Britain better catch up.
Big man shoot free throw. Listen, the Mohawk was with him there. He managed to knock in the second one. But an early 6-0 lead here from France. So haven't even got their first bucket yet, Team Great Britain. They'll be looking to rectify that. Right here as we see a nice dunk driving the lane hard, Vince.
Gliding down right there, the center, dunking it and punking it on, making sure France knows that they're here to play.
Yeah, that's a good statement dunk as well. You got to take those points when they're on offer. But the French saying, hey, we can drive the lane as well. This is what makes these high-end teams so difficult to guard.
Yeah.
You know, you overcompensate trying to stop the three, and then you leave the lane open like that. It's easier said than done, right? Looks easy from here, very difficult down on the court.
Absolutely, but again, trying a beautiful pin. That was a jelly lay, okay? Remember I said in the beginning of the show, that was a jelly lay. He went for the dunk, but then held up because that might have been a block. That's a very smart, experienced NBA 2 player, understanding what they could do. But a great block right there for Great Britain, and they're coming back.
Ooh, and a quick pull-up for the three. I actually like that choice, but you got to stroke it green as we get another steal here and a reach-in foul. Yeah, every time you say jelly, mate, it's just like IRL jelly. It leaves you wanting more.
Oh, my God, and I am hungry. I got a sweet tooth. I just don't want to get no diabetes. But as you see, Great Britain taking it out from the half court. Now, they're playing some real suffocating D here. I mean, looking like man-to-man, but also a switch man, big man on the point guard. But dang, taking the big fella to the hole. He may need some assistance.
Yeah, look, Captain Britain right there. As we do see, again, a reach-in foul, but really good full-court pressure here. That is the captain saying, you know, I'm going to put the team on my shoulders and get these 2 points right here. And now they were down 8-zip. They find themselves having scored 7 straight unanswered points here. And all of a sudden, it's just a 1-point game. As we see another hand up in the passing lane right there, and all of a sudden, Great Britain have the opportunity to take the lead. I'm loving this one. Backdoor cut dunk with authority and a nice little celly at the end there, Vince.
Like Houdini, now you see him, now you don't. But guess what? It is 9-8. Great Britain came back from a 6-point deficit. 2 minutes left in the first, and I gotta go to the chat. I want to see, where are my French fans? Where are my Great Britain fans? Let me see the, oh my God, dunking already. Let me see some flags, but that was too beautiful.
That was gorgeous right there. But I do love what we're seeing from both teams. Just like IRL basketball, we're seeing a lot of good cuts off the ball, and that's so hard to defend, defending the man off the ball, as we see worked an open three, big man shoot three and miss, but a good offensive board. They'll probably kick it out and reset here. But no, France are actually able to force the turnover. And here we go, back the other way as we see a good bit of defense right there, good offensive board and a reach in. We might be in the bonus already. Yeah, we are. Oh, no, excuse me. Inbound play coming up.
Okay, but right now I'm looking at the chat. There is a poll. 80% are saying France are going to take this game. Where are my followers of the Queen? I mean, of the King, of the Kingdom, of there in Great Britain. Do you guys have any faith in your team? Let's see you in the chat. And also, please follow us on all different social media outlets when it comes to TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, and of course, YouTube. But as you see, Great Britain has control in the corner. Man, the man Jinx is trying not to jinx himself. Good shuttle pass to the big man right there to the point guard. Haza is already activated. Got a little cross, tween, up right to the open lane. Beautiful, strong move, but off the mark, not French ball.
Yeah, and look, that's all about the build and the contested shot right there. Hazard worked the open man, which was really nice. You are right, he activated quickly. I can't believe the first quarter's nearly over here, Vince. This is going like breakneck speed as we see France just extend the lead. But you could see this is going to be a low-scoring, cagey affair. We might not even break 40 points, 50 points in this one. It's going to come down to the wire with any luck. 2 activated players, 1 on each team right here. 26 seconds left. Hazard off balance, missed, and now France can try and extend this lead.
Now, shouts to France basketball. I know that official saying, let's go France. Also, British esports saying, let's go Great Britain. You got your respective federations showing you love. Now, this is just experienced players. And I know you know this, Chris. They know how to play defense. They've been here before, and it's a grudge match. You're showing so much professionalism, but also expertise as that beautiful block comes from Great Britain.
That was a really solid finish right there. Some smothering defense. There was no shot clock, so France said we're going to take this right down and try to get the 2-point bucket right there. It doesn't go in, and here comes Hazard the Chinner and Team Great Britain to try and either tie it up or at least claw away at this lead.
Now I see the big fella also activated on France, getting that rebound. Oh, his own man sold his rebound, but right here, breaking the beats, controlling the offense. Right now, coming on the left side of the court, seeing where it's going to do it. And we got a double team, but he breaks both. But dang, that was rejected. Not in this house ever.
Yeah, definitely big block. They're going to get the inbounds here with 13 on the shot clock. Impressive defense, and you can see the quick fly tactics as well. They went to a 3-2 zone there. France recognizing that and attacking the weakness. But look at them hustling on defense. They're literally just getting all over the court. but a nice two-pointer right there for France.
Absolutely beautiful. Now, it looks like the teams are coming together. When I say that, the chemistry is starting to get activated. Again, only a 5-point game. You're seeing the strength on both sides. When it comes to defense and offense, great defensive play right there by Great Britain. Fans, the big fella trying to take it up the court. You gotta be careful. Dribbling may not be your strong suit. There you go. Give it to your guard. Controlling it. Making sure between behind the back. Oh, there's a lot of hands, but nothing's happening. And okay, open lane, mid-range, the lost art, off the mark, but great offensive board by the big fella who is activated, but then still by Great Britain.
Yeah, and you can see Great Britain's defense, 3-2 zone by the looks of it, really working nicely, because what they're doing is they're trapping on the wings, and they're even kind of coming over and double teaming at the top of the key. And so they've done their homework. France really like to work the wings. We might have to see them make an adjustment to the top of the key. And as you see, Great Britain going for the pick and roll game, which is, it's done to perfection. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Now, Haza and right there, Breaker, both on the screen. As you see, both focused. They are all dialed in, right to the corner, off the mark. Oh, these offensive boards are going to kill you in the end. You got to be able to find your man and box out.
Yeah, it's true. But obviously, you know, that's where the avatar and the builds come into it. That's what's beautiful about Pro-Am mode that we're seeing here, as we see another miss. I got to tell you, mate, by my count, that's 5 missed three-pointers in a row from Great Britain. Look, you make 2 of those, you're right back in this. You know, you've even got the lead. So it just shows how important these shots are in really tight matches.
All right, but big fella Mamba out. I just want to take a second and talk to him about just one moment. His name is Mahendi Stanton. I mean, he's a center coming from Spain. Kobe Bryant, his favorite player, 6-year playing 2K, 3 years playing competitively, and he says, I am the GOAT in Europe, and that's Mamba #1.
Well, look, self-belief is really important. And as we were doing that player profile, France dropped in another 3, so they're currently up 8 points. This is kind of a must-have bucket situation right here for Great Britain, because the French team looking to pull away. Hazard the Chino knows that. Off-balance 3 and another miss. I tell you what, it's getting ugly out there for Great Britain.
Those misses right now are extending that lead because France is going forward. They're trying to make sure they solidify their position and go into the finals for eFIBA Europe Qualifiers. Great pump fake right there to Destiny. Red hair loving it. Oh, that was an accident. I've seen glitches like that before in real games, and sometimes magic happens, but this time no points came from it.
Yeah, really nice bit of defense there as well, forcing the baseline out of bounds. Great Britain are hustling. I really like what they're doing defensively. As soon as they start to find their rhythm and make these shots, they are going to be really dangerous. That backdoor cut is just saying, hey, France, you got to be awake to this as well. Just gives them an extra thing to think about.
As you just saw, that pulverizing dunk by Great Britain. As you see, a lot of communication is coming from Hazard, the captain, and you can see them talking, but France comes back and says, anything you can do, I can do better, and I'm going to slam it right on you.
Yeah, and they even had the open 3 in the corner there, so pick your poison, whatever you want. It was a rare breakdown in communication on defense for Great Britain, trying to get back into this game. They're down by 8. Beautiful stroke in the green right there.
Absolutely. And now I'm looking at the chat right now. We got the one mystified AU, maybe coming from Australia, is saying, give Jinx the ball. He is 21. That's Mohammed Hussein. I mean, he's a shooting guard. His favorite player is Kyrie Irving. Been playing 2K for 5 years. He loves making music and making money, and he don't shake. All right, Jinx, let's see what you can do, because the chat is saying they want to see you do some more work. And you see him right there with the beautiful hair.
Boom, with the big old dunk right there on the transition bucket, as we see both lineups. You know, these young men out here representing their nations, Vince. It means a lot to them. It's great to see. We love to give them the spotlight as much as possible. So far in this one, though, as we got under a minute left in the first half, the France defense is really smothering Great Britain, and they're just extending this lead bucket after bucket.
Oh my goodness. Now France right now are already activated. They're all getting in the zone. Their name might be activated when it comes to the archetype, but their teamwork is absolutely a thing of beauty. Wow, beauty. I said beauty, because I'm seeing this back and forth. It's like painting a Picasso picture. It's actually almost picture perfect.
Absolutely. Look, brotherly beauty. Broody. We just came up with another word.
Broody, I like that.
We already invented Geed, okay? Boom, as we see a nice dunk there from Hazard the Chinner, and finally Great Britain have scored a bucket here. They just needed to stem the bleeding a little bit there, mate. Stop the French onslaught they have, and now let's see what they can do, because there are going to be a couple of possessions left here in this first half, and if they can both be Great Britain buckets, then we got ourselves a game. France, likewise, will be knowing, hey, 2 quick buckets for us, and we're going to be sitting pretty.
All right, the old saying is London Bridge is falling down, but no, they're going after the crown right now. And I see France, great ball movement, outside 3, nothing but the bottom of the net. Car 98 sniping it down.
Oh, yeah, that was gorgeous. Look, the French right now well and truly inside the zone. They don't have to worry about the gas. Absolutely shooting the lights out there. That was really nice and patient. They used the entire shot clock as well. 3 to shoot here in the first. A nice finger roll, but it is actually going to rim out there. And it has to be said, it's all France here in the first half, up by 13 over Great Britain.
15 to 28. Right now, you see Breaker the Beast with 12 points coming out from France, doing the work he has to do. But I got to show out to the big fella. All right, there's been some great blocks and rebounds by that French front court. And I got to admit, I'm becoming a fan second by second.
Yeah, they're playing incredibly well. It has to be said, Vince. Look, defensively, Great Britain, I think, are doing a great job to hold a team like France to only 28 points. They just need to start to make their shots. My reckoning, that is their 7th missed three-pointer in a row. You cannot compete at this level and expect to win if you're going to be missing 7 straight threes. They've just got to calm down, kind of get out of their own way a little bit, get out of their own heads. They know they can make these threes, and as soon as they start dropping them in, they're going to be laughing.
I got to piggyback on you because we're going to get some real basketball intel. Because, look, if the three's not falling, then drive to the basket. Get the mid-range game, okay? We got some big fellas that can set some screens for you. You got the guards that can penetrate and score right above the rim. Just like that, understanding wide open defense, backdoor cut, 2 points. France up by 15.
There you go, the French flag, the blue of the French flag. Les Bleus getting a dunk there. And so to explain, I mean, we're not being overly critical here. It's a lot easier said than done as we see another missed 3. Look, to stroke it green, to get the timing just right on that shot is very, very difficult. You're playing online. The latency isn't too bad because it's France versus Great Britain, and that's why we have all these teams grouped together geographically. But it's a lot easier said than done. And, it's really, they make a difficult thing look very, very easy from time to time. So I don't want to sound like I'm being too harsh on them, but they know themselves. They expect more of themselves.
You're the eFIBA expert. I'm going to follow you. But Dark Lake Show, and he's asking, does Ireland have a team? Now, we've talked about that amazing setup they had with the Afros, but sadly, in this season, we do not have Ireland that's going to be playing. But hopefully next season they will.
So, shout out to my main man, DBG, probably the greatest 2K Irish basketballer and content creator of all time. I have my sources, Vince, and my sources tell me, to be sure, boy, we'll be there for eFIBA Season 2. Don't you doubt it. So, yes, the Irish are going to be back, and I also hear as well from the land down under, me Aussies, they're definitely going to be back as well. So watch this space, mate.
I just see the focus from the captains as you see Breaker and Haza talking to their team saying, look, we got to either come together when it comes to Great Britain because the game ain't over, but France right now, just keep doing what you're doing. The flow is going. You're growing that lead. But I have to admit, if you score this, that would have been a dagger right there in the side.
Quick transition bucket right here. That's a good foul to just make Great Britain earn all of their points. No easy buckets. Coach is happy with that foul. Sometimes coach is a little bit sour with the foul, but really liking it there. And yeah, look, it's getting to the point now, third quarter, as they finally hit an open 3 there. Great Britain just need more of that. You can't look at the peak. Don't look at the mountain you're trying to climb. It's one step at a time, one possession at a time. They know their defense is awesome. You've held France through nearly 3 quarters here to 30 points. You've just got to make your shots, and if they do that, we're going to have ourselves an epic fourth quarter.
Almost lost there on that shuttle pass, but man, I thought Trumpet Monkey, the trumpets, were going to play after that 3 going down, because you said in the beginning, once those start dropping, they will be great, but that was a nasty block. Great defensive play right there from Great Britain. I think they're starting to fit their stride. Once they score, or if they score on this right here possession, then it'll be a 10-point game, and as you know, in NBA 2K, 10 points ain't a lot of points.
Ooh, but unfortunately gets his pocket picked right there. Pick your pocket from Azza the Chinna. A little bit unlucky, but yeah, you're right. That was a shot clock violation, which means the defense is great. Big man with the 3. Wow, big man shoot 3.
I'm liking seeing these big fellas on this French team. I mean, we already got a power forward from Destiny GT. That is a fantastic forward right there. Again, his name is Ryan Safai. 8 years playing 2K. Carmelo Anthony is his hero. You can follow him at Destiny4S. But man, that center, I gotta admit, I'm looking at Mamba out back and forth. He is a problem.
Mellow fan, I love that. There you go. So a really big lead here for France. This Great Britain defense has been really, really solid, but France very patient, and when they're getting their threes, they are stroking it green, dropping it in. Right now, that rim is just as wide as the ocean right there. They're feeling it, the French.
I see this full court pressure, okay? They want Great Britain to know that they are not getting anything easy. We don't care about this lead. I love teams like this. No, we are down. We're not up. We got to make sure we solidify this win. Great fast break, but that was a smart foul to stop that transition.
Yeah, big time. The lead is 18 here. They've effectively doubled Great Britain's score already, and it's getting to kind of make or break time. We're just about, as we see, even terrific defense all game from Great Britain. They just haven't made their shots. We are going to get to kind of the stage where every single possession, Vince, is going to be crucial. It's time for them to start scoring. They are still in it, but 20 is kind of that magical number when it comes to 2K.
Exactly.
You're down by 20, it's hard to come back, as we see another miss, unfortunately, and a quick transition bucket to the open man for the French. 21-point lead. Boomskis.
Transition three, one of my favorite plays, and that was new DD. All right, this man is a shooting guard. Again, coming from 2K, and I love to watch this man play. 6 years playing 2K, and I got him at number 7. Keep shooting. He says he does a lot of sports. He loves going to the gym. He watches a lot of Twitch and on YouTube, and he plays League of Legends in his real time. So, man, keep playing this game because them threes are helping your French team.
Really brilliant stuff. As we see both of the captains here locked in, the communications flowing. You love to see it. Leading their nations. That's got to be a proud moment to be team captain of your nation. Got an off-balance missed 3 there from Great Britain. They've got to be feeling good so far, the French, about this result right here. They do have 1 quarter to play. I would not be sleeping if I'm the French at all, as we're now in the bonus, because Great Britain do have players like Hazard the Chinner in the top left-hand corner of your screen right there, who can just light it up instantly and, you know, drop in a bunch of threes in quick succession. But right now, they'll be feeling pretty good about this 23-point lead.
27 seconds left in the third. France is already in the bonus. I mean, right now, I think it's just some miscommunication there on the Great Britain side. As you see, doesn't know what, put in the celly, show him the emotion. I mean, he's trying to figure out what is going wrong right now.
And we get a second charging foul of the entire tournament. It's actually rare enough right there. You got to be careful when you're setting those screens. If you're the big man, got to watch out for these little men. So if you're playing, as we see a nice pull-up 3. Oh, he turned away. Cool guys don't look at explosions or threes, but they have to go in if you want to be the cool guy.
Oh, man, but you got to be able to get your own rebound. And I want to go back to the chat. Sam Nation Gaming, not sure, but it is from Mongolia, saying great job, casters. You're making these games even greater. Thank you so much for your work.
Hey, Sam Nation, shout out to you, mate. That's like one of the best young players in the world. As we see a nice corner 3 from Great Britain with only 1 second left in the third. Sam Nation led the Mongolian team right there. First tournament ever. Expect big things from them in the future. But here we go, Vince. Final quarter. 2 rivals who know each other incredibly well. I would say Great Britain's defense has been good enough. The shooting needs to improve. As we see big man miss 3. Can that 3 be the spark that lights the fire that is the Great Britain comeback, or will the French hold on to this 20-point lead?
I just saw they're going to a zone defense, man, but right now it's the threes that are killing you. I think they should switch to a man. Make sure you keep your man in front of you, but it falls over. Ankles are going back to where you came from. I'm sorry, they need a passport. Dang, baby, don't do that with people watching.
Yeah, that man is a family. Come on. A bit of respect right here. The entire French team activated right now. But you know, Team Great Britain, there's a lot of pride here. They are not going to take this lying down, as we see both of the captains here. Hazard the Chinner on the left. He's been, familiar face to all of our viewers that have been watching for the first 2 days here on day number 3 of eFIBA Season 1. He's been doing some great featurettes, as we see a nice... Wow, okay. Was it a little, like, attempted dunk that turned into a jelly roll right there?
That was exactly, that happens all the time. You go for the dunk, great defender, but you got so much strength and power that you go through the rim. But as you see, off the mark right now, and I want to take a second. Each French player is activated. They looking like Kuroko no basketball, Kagami, Rusibara. You know, you got the one things Iomi. They're knowing their strengths and putting it to play right now, and it's beautiful to watch.
See the French captain laughing at his with his mates here because they just missed all 3 free throws, but they get the quick steal. Oh, that's heartbreaking for Great Britain. They dodged the triple free throw there, and then they give up the turnover and the massive dunk. Look, sometimes it just isn't your day, right, mate?
Right now, that's Destiny GTD. I'm telling you, he was going up an elevator. And as you see, the French, another possession. That is a confidence 3. That is called a nail in the coffin. Someone get the Grim Reaper. I think it's almost over.
Yeah, Team Great Britain have probably potentially lost this one. It has to be said at this stage. But now, what it does is you have to take this one game into account when looking at the wider group and the wider picture here in Europe. We said coming in, we're actually expecting potential, dark horse performance from Team Great Britain, but the French have looked resurgent, have looked dominant here so far at eFIBA Season 1 as we see a missed dunk there. So they have to be considered well and truly in the mix as potential favorites to take this home, as we know Turkey are on top of the other table.
Absolutely. I want to see the standings. We can get that from production because right now we got to see where everybody's at because we did have a whole bunch of games that are played offline that you haven't seen online here live on Twitch and YouTube. But off the rip, oh my God! That was the first rebound dunk of the tournament. Right now the Cellies are going all over France. Merci beaucoup. No one's going boo-hoo.
Le magnifique el dunko. That was incredible, mate. That was so nice to watch. And you're right, if you're playing 2K Bingo at home, oh, we see another massive dunk right there. That was our first rebound dunk of the entire 20, Vince. I love it, mate.
Oh, my energy right now is going Super Saiyan mode. I'm excited to see this. And this is when 2K becomes fun. Doesn't matter about the score, it's about playing. But as you see, Hazard showing a lot of motion on Great Britain saying, come on, start defending. What are you doing? We can play better than this.
2 minutes left. It may be a bridge too far right here for Team Great Britain, but that won't stop him from playing as they draw the foul. Looked like he was in the motion of taking a shot right there. So we're going to see the free throws here from Jinx. Great Britain, look, they can hold their heads high in terms of defense. Definitely showed out when it comes to defense, holding France and still getting hands up in the passing lane. Even though we're in the late stages of the game here, held France to only 56 points so far. They will know themselves, and I don't want them to be too hard on themselves, that the difference is in making those shots. The French nailed their shots when they needed to. Team Great Britain did not. But hey, it's easier said than done, and it's a great thing to go away and to know and to learn on and to practice and to strategize as to how we're going to beat them the next time we meet them.
Exactly. I mean, right now, short memory, but man, I'm going to remember that dunk. I like that as a replay because Great Britain's still showing some pride. They want to make sure, look, this is just one game. There's another one coming, so let's keep playing, baby. We don't have to go nowhere.
Fabulous ball rotation here from the French. They are just showing their world class right here. Hazard the chinner can hold that chin high. He can hold that head high, mate, because I think they have played just, again, superb defense. Offensively, maybe just a few pieces of the puzzle missing, and I wish him luck in the games to come because they do have a lot of promise and they just seem to get better tournament by tournament.
All right, just come from experience. You know, again, every tournament, as you said, you're going to get better. You're going to learn. This is all lesson. And when you stop learning, then you stop living. And all these amazing players are grown men learning more and more about this amazing game they're perfecting, NBA 2K. But great foul shots right there from the big man.
Yeah, and of course, shout out to all of these e-athletes right here. They are representing their nation, national pride on the line. You know, there's a lot of viewers out there across multiple platforms that we're watching on. You know, we got the Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. It's absolutely awesome stuff. People all over the world watching some high caliber 2K play here in eFIBA season number 1. What's chat saying, Vince?
Right now, British eSportsman said this is a tough one to take, but well done, France. A huge kudos to the casting team and everyone at eFIBA. Thank you so much, British eSports.
Well, we appreciate you guys. Obviously, hey, we'll take the compliments whenever we get them, Vince, right? It's one of the more fun jobs in the world, it has to be said, when the games, even when they're a little bit lopsided, are always a lot of fun and entertainment to be had. France going down to the absolute wire to show their class right here. They are also pouring in the points now. It might seem a little, cruel and unnecessary to the impartial viewers, the neutral viewers. However, Remember, point differential can play a massive role here, Vince. So they need to keep scoring if they can. It's up to Team Great Britain to stop them.
They are not out yet, so they're going to keep playing, make sure to score some points on that board. Oh, but a great long three from the big fella. I'm telling you, him with the Kakashi white hair. Mamba is saying, look, I can go behind the arc too.
Big man shoot three. We've seen some surprising performances from the big man, which we can appreciate right there. Not sure we're going to see, big men in the NBA shooting threes anytime soon, but still, this is really, really great work from France. Again, taking the opportunities that are on offer and making the most of them. That's what it's all about, as we see a good attempt and a good offensive board here from Team Great Britain. Time is running out in this one, but a beautiful shot from Jinxie in the corner as they drop in another three. It's going to be the French coming away with a big win, 70 points to 31 at the moment as we're down to the final possession in this one. It's a rivalry as old as the hills. France versus Great Britain. They are allies right here, right now, though bitter rivals, as we see actually, a 5-second violation. So just a little bit of dragging out right here as the game is slowly but surely coming to an end. Are we going to see an inbound? No, a little bit of good sportsmanship right there. There we go. Hazard the chinner. Final 5 seconds of the game. They've lost this one, Team Great Britain. They will be back, though. A very nice performance from both teams.
Now, my gamers and ballers, that was a crazy game, very action-packed, but we got to get the captains right here on the screen. And we got the captain of Great Britain, the one and only Hara Haza. Haza, can you hear me? Got it. Now, that was say it one more time. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you. All right, so I think you may be muted. I'm not sure if our people from Twitch can hear you, but I'm going to say right now, congratulations. We're going to have another interview later, so we're just going to go to France right now because I can't hear you, but thank you. But now we got the captain, Baseman, the breaker. How you feeling, brother?
Sir. I'm fine.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm feeling great. I mean, how does it feel to have that dominant performance against Great Britain?
It feels great. Like, we played well, and I'm just proud of the team.
I got you. No, I got to do it. I don't know if you can see me in the stream. I got my Uchiha socks on. I see the anime in the back. I mean, I was showing y'all. So I don't know if you watch Kuroko no Basketball, but could it be safe to say that all your players was in the zone that game?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
We were in the zone, for real.
Gotcha. I'm going to see a lot more of you. Congratulations on this win.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Gotcha. Right back to you, Chris.
Yeah, really fantastic performance there from the French. We got a highlight package coming up, which is basically going to show that they took advantage of every single scoring opportunity that was presented to them. I'd say that their shooting percentage was through the roof. That said, the Great Britain defense was actually really stifling. They came out in a 3-2 zone, and what they did really effectively was they trapped on the wings, they trapped at the top of the key to try and make the French one-dimensional. In the end, though, breaking down a little bit, and Team France were able to just knock in a bunch of threes down the stretch. But a really solid performance. As you can see, big men knocking in threes. Whenever somebody had an opportunity, even at the free throw line, except for that one trio of missed free throws, which kind of gave us a giggle. They just shot the lights out. They found the open man time and time again. And it takes a lot of skill, to actually time your shots on the controller, playing with a lot of pressure against a big rival like Great Britain. They just performed spectacularally.
Absolutely. Again, they were in the zone, as the captain from France said, and it was fantastic to watch them play. They came out, they say, like a bat out of HE double hockey sticks, because they were not stopping at all.
No, you're dead right, mate. They kind of kept the pedal on the metal from the outset. However, that said, we're going to be having a look at the Great Britain highlights here. There are some positives to take away. Yes, it ended up being a pretty lopsided game. However, that 3-2 zone I spoke about,
yes,
the defense was really, really great. The communication from start to finish, we see some nice dunks. Early on, it was a really, really tight game on the back of that Great Britain D. Unfortunately, throughout the game, you're going to see as the highlights continue here, that score just getting higher and higher for France and lower for Great Britain, and it was down to misses. Now, the good thing is, Vince, that's coachable. I know it sounds as simple as make your shots, right, lads? However, easier said than done. I mentioned the pressure's on. You're trying to time the shots perfectly, as we saw a couple go in there. Really easier said than done, but they'll be able to at least hang their hat on what went wrong. We missed our shots. Let's go away and get a little better at that.
Exactly. But anytime you have a loss like this, you go back to the drawing board. You're going to go back to see what can we do better. I mean, but when you have a team like France coming out so strong and then now you're in a deficit, it's hard to claw back, all right? You don't want to start underneath. You want to start at least equal going to the second half. But it was great to watch. And that was just the first game of today of the eFIBA Europe Qualifiers. Now, to keep this show going on, Harry, as we were unable to speak because it just was muted, has this great feature explaining his game here at NBA 2K.
Oh, LeBron James, easily. Defense, surprisingly. Effective, flair is entirely overrated. Oh, dunk, 100%. Ooh, big Bron fans, I'm going to have to go for Lakers. Ooh, I do love a good post-up move, but I think I'm going to have to go with outside scoring. Championship. No one really remembers an MVP.
Oh, man, I don't know if I agree with him, but I do agree with something I'm saying right there. I love my post-ups, once in a while. I was actually a big man for a little bit. I know I'm a little scrawny, but I did play big man when I was in high school, so I love that 1-2 fadeaway shot.
Yeah, I think the older you get, the more appreciative of a good layup you become. But certainly as a younger man, the hops and the dunks was what it was all about. But I did love, defense or offense. He said, surprisingly, defense. We saw that in their game right there.
Yeah.
That 3-2 zone was actually really effective at keeping a very good French team who could score 150 against a lesser opponent very easily to a low-scoring affair. It was pretty interesting.
Absolutely. Now we have a player profile on the man himself, Harry, as the captain. As you see right here, 28 years old, Great Britain, Miami Heat favorite team. And if y'all remember that, with Dwayne Wade, we got, the one and only LeBron, and also that was a weird matchup when they had Chris Bosh as well, because I was a Chris Bosh fan. But point guard number 35, and he says he can't sleep with cold feet?
Can't sleep with cold feet. That might actually be the reason why he has a massive, as you say, ice cream collection, a massive sneaker collection. Could rival apparently any NBA player or rapper. The sneaker collection is absolutely awesome. And he is one of the best players. I remember him from the previous two tournaments that is elevating esports and in particular 2K in Great Britain, which is fantastic. Yeah. He's one of those generational talents that you can build an entire roster, an entire esport program around. So really good to see him back here.
Now, if you're watching live on the chat, I want you to do me a favor. Go to your Instagram and go to your Twitter. And I want you to follow him as soon as you can, because actually his profile is Hazza Hurst. That's HAZZAHURS. That's going to be on Twitter, on Instagram as well. And also Discord, hashtag HazzaHurst9012. But something else, he's been playing in the NBA 2K League for a while, and I heard that he was a draft pick over there. What's the competition like when it comes to that league?
Yeah, that is some pretty intense competition right there. So when I say he's a generational talent, I don't just mean for Great Britain. I mean for Europe and the world. That is the best of the best, the cream of the crop, it has to be said, and exactly the type of player that you want captaining your national side.
Oh my goodness. Now again, all these players on that team are professional. I want to say professional players because you got the world watching you. And a lot of those people got some great contracts coming in. And another thing about him, he's big into fashion. And in football, and he loves to visit new countries. And nothing he said right there, his main rival right there is Spain. Great friends of mine, and always love playing against them. And we know about that Spanish team.
Oh my word. So that's one of my favorite eFIBA memories of all time. 2 million people, Vince, tuned in to watch the Spanish play Great Britain in a previous iteration, a previous 2K international tournament. That blew my mind when I saw the figure. Yeah. To know that many people are watching, you, let alone the players as well, must have been pressure for them, but a really nice feeling as well. That's obviously a rivalry as old as the seas.
Yep. Now, Gamers and Ballers, that was the first game you've seen live, but they had a whole bunch of other games off stream. So let's look at the standings from Group 1 from the Europe Qualifiers. France leading the pack. Turkey right behind them, Italy in third, Latvia, Great Britain, Ukraine. What can you take from this?
Yeah, this is massive. So you can see, France with that performance that they just had there, really solidifying and cementing themselves as potential favorites here. So Turkey are the back-to-back champs. They're going for the three-peat. They are going to be the ones to watch out for. Italy, of course, former champions. when it comes to Latvia, where I rest my head at night as well, you know, proud nation, very good esports, and also very good 2K players. So interesting stuff. And we had high hopes for Great Britain. Ukraine not showing out at the moment, but it's fantastic to see them participating in the tournament, obviously. But yeah, at the top of that table, France and Turkey looking like potential champs right now.
Absolutely. And then Albert was definitely saying, go Turkey, because I know he's waving that flag constantly online. Now, the next thing we have is going to be Ukraine versus Latvia. And man, oh man, let's look at this matchup right now. Take it away.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sorry, we've got the wrong lineup on the screen right there. We'll get the correct one up for you in just a second.
Not a problem.
But okay, when it comes to Latvian esports in particular, as we'll do the Ukrainian team first, it's actually Brony Pro, who you got to keep an eye out for there. Maxim. We have No Name, Vince's, Last Samurai, and Dave. But for me, watch out for Brony Pro. He is going to be one to keep an eye on for Team Ukraine.
Gotcha. Now, Latvia, as you see, we got Crispas right there, Lixas. We got Kasits, LVX. We got Jigors. We got Marco and Tirons. And I'm telling you, this team I'm really interested in playing. I know some real Latvian basketball players, IRL. Let me use this terminology. But if they're anything like these eFIBA players here, I can't wait to see that competition on the floor.
Yeah, look, shout out to the Latvian Basketball Association, of course, for putting together the national team. What you have is a very disciplined player pool, okay?
Yeah.
Esports is supported and massive at a grassroots level in Latvia, so shout out to all the Latvians there. You know you're going to get a really good performance. You know you're going to get a really on meta, so they will have studied their tactics, they will have prepared and trained for this, just like real life basketball. And of course, it's an opportunity for Ukraine, their neighbors, you know, to say, howdy neighbor, how's it going? And when you know each other, they will be scrimmaging and practicing against each other as well. It can give you an upper leg, so it's going to be a really good game.
Now I got a question for you, Chris, because you know a lot about this, more than me, okay? And thank you so much for eFIBA allowing us to broadcast this. I mean, so far, day 3 has been insane already. We start this game off. Great Britain, sorry for that loss, but France is saying we're trying to get on top. But you keep bringing up people that are next to each other, okay? Countries that are next to each other, and now we're about to get the game started. We got Latvia versus Ukraine. We got the captain ready, and I'm telling you, I can't wait. Right there, Ukraine captain, looking calm and collective. Beautiful Barney purple shirt. I like that. Barney was my favorite character growing up. There's no shade whatsoever. Had a little one myself, and I can't wait to see them start this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We hope to get some footage from the Latvian captain, but it may not, as we see the Ukrainian colors right there. Gorgeous looking uniforms. And of course, remember guys, this is what's great about Pro-Am mode 5v5, those highly customizable avatars and the unis as well. And once again, Team Latvia in the maroon. You know, that's identical to the Latvian national team jersey, so it's great to see a couple of wild hairstyles right there. Well, I don't know if I've seen an afro that big in real life in Latvia, a big yellow afro down the street, but hey, that might inspire me to give it a go as we get our jump ball, and this should be a real crackerjack of a game right here. Latvia in maroon, Ukraine in Ukrainian colors, as we see a deep 3 to start things out, and it's going to be Ukraine with the rebound coming down to try and draw some points on the board right here.
I can see, and I'm loving the brightness of that beautiful yellow and blue, and going to the lane, beautiful finger roll to the bucket. Now that's 2 points. I mean, first blood right from Ukraine, and I'm loving this aggressive look that also Latvia has. Them big dudes look like titans, okay? They look like some big blokes that you don't want to get in a rumble with.
Yeah, mate, you are dead right. It looks as though they've gone for a very, very tall lineup here, which is a little bit off meta. Now, we've seen this used to great effect and success in previous iterations of eFIBA Season 1. As we see a nice turnover here, he pumps it back out for the open 3, and just like that, points on the board for Latvia, 3-2. Yeah, the big man lineup is going to be interesting. You can see they're going for the full court pressure, but what that does do is leaves open men down the court, but a missed 3-pointer right there. Trying to work this quick transition bucket and a big old dunk from the big man with the celly, Vince. Very nice.
Right there, that crescent dunk showing it all around reverse, but they're coming in with the power. Latvia up by 3, and Ukraine has to answer back as they see to the big fella going open lane on the head right there. I'm sorry, put him to bed because I think he's just been knocked out.
Definitely nap time there for the Latvian defender. Very nice dunk and some good hustle here. Some sticky defense from the Ukrainians. We did say that this was going to be a pretty tight affair. I think this is definitely an opportunity. They scrimmage against each other all the time. They know one another really well because they are neighboring countries. As we see Boni Pro, or Bon Pro, the team captain right there for the Ukrainian national team. Nice backdoor cut. They are feeding the big man, and he doesn't mind celebrating a little bit there, Vince.
That's right there. That is swag-gerific and great steal. Ooh, that was less than 0.2 seconds. That's probably the fastest bucket we got from transition in this game. Number 15, Marcus Salpavics. I'm sorry for pronouncing that wrong. Again, small forward. Lithuanian Russia is his biggest rivals. Also, 8 years playing 2K, 3 years competitive. Also, FIBA 2001 he compared that he played in. And also, he's addicted to coffee and chocolate.
Well, aren't we all? Except Vince, who I know he doesn't drink coffee. But so where does he get the energy from? Listen, he's born with it, all right? The Energizer Bunny. Okay, a really cool fact right there. I like that. I love these player sheets. And shout out to all these players out here and the production crew. Did an epic job getting the players, facts. We want to give them the spotlight as much as possible, representing their nations. This would be a nice 3-ball and a good shot there. Ukraine just getting back within touching distance. But yeah, smothering defense. Good full court pressure there from Latvia. You're right. We hadn't seen an inbound intercepted for a quick dunk like that yet, as we see defensive 3-second violation. What that means, folks, is 1 free throw and then the inbound pass, which you're about to see coming up.
Absolutely. Now, Latvia right now controlling a set, and I love seeing those sets coming from the inbound pass with the screen, given to the point guard. Crispy trying to make sure he gets it to the big man. Not trying with the way open lane. John Moran open wide. That's going down.
That is his 3rd massive dunk of the game. And you got to wonder, like, how much more are the Ukrainians going to put up with before they just stick someone on him? Because honestly, he's running rampant out there. It's not like you can lose him. He's the biggest avatar on the court. He looks about 7'10", 300 pounds, yet he's running rampant out there.
You know exactly how to play. Using his avatar to the fullest. Tyron right now with defense and offense. Perfect package. I'm telling you, this rim is not going to survive even in the meta.
Okay, so we are seeing a really interesting tactic, and now it's kind of making sense, right? We came out wondering, okay, Latvia's entire build are pretty lanky. They're pretty tall. They're big men, right? But we've seen nothing but hard drives and buckets, and what a block right there as well. I mean, that is their game. Look at this alley-oop reverse dunk, Vince. Holy moly. All of Latvia are watching that one.
Behind the back with the double pump between the legs. He had a baby, then delivered. That's what I like to see from that big fella.
Wowzers, that was absolutely awesome. I don't know if you saw the celly all the way down the court as well. He's going to kick it out. And maybe, look, they're taking their time, just toying with him at the moment. Driving in as we see a block. 10 seconds to shoot. Missed dunk. Good defense there from Ukraine as well.
Kasich, I'm telling you, he's showing that he can score, but then Ukraine, he's not out right now. This game is still pretty close, but this fast break transition, can they, almost convert? They still got the possession, though. All right, that's an open 3. It's wide. Saying the Knicks. All right, the Knickerbockers, I see you, baby. Great 3.
Channeling their inner Jeremy Lin sanity right there. Loving that. Very nice. Look, so far, the Latvians, though, you can see this is certainly an off-meta build, and their offensive gameplay is slightly off-meta. However, their defense might be some of the stickiest defense that we've seen. They're really all over them like beans on toast, as we say in Australia.
Gotcha. I mean, right now, I'm looking at this Latvian team, and they're showing a lot of promise. Great defense by the Ukraine. But as you see, not anyone's leading in points if I can't see. I got to see those stats one more time. But 21-7, it's been a well-balanced play by Latvia.
They're spreading it out, right? It seems as though they can, shoot the 3 if needed, Vince. But at the same time, they're taking the 2 points that are on offer. Nice work to the corner 3 right here, and a very good shot from Ukraine. Again, just keeping them within touching distance here because you don't want to allow Latvia to pull away and get too many buckets like that wide open three, but a miss and an opportunity for Ukraine here to just chip away at the lead. Not enough time left in the first quarter, though.
Now, this reminded me of that France-Great Britain game that we saw, coming out full barrel, everything open, firing anything they can, trying to score as many points in as minimal seconds as it says. Because right here, the second quarter, but dang, from deep, as you see, these players, Crispy, showing exactly why he's the captain of this team. And I'm telling you, I'm loving these builds on the Ukrainian because they're really balling right there. But, man, Latvia, as you see on Crispy, they're actually fantastic, and I want to see more of them.
So, I really like their kind of off-meta approach right here. As we see a good open three rattled home. The Ukrainians are good shooting, great shooters from the corners there. They've knocked home a couple of open threes, which is great to see. But yeah, Latvia have shown here they're going to take the quick points on offer in the paint, right? Just like that, boom skis right there with a Sonic the Hedgehog, a little bit of air. Really, really nice. I love the celly down the court. But they're showing they know the meta. Yeah. We've actually seen that a couple of times there from Crispy. Really good-looking stuff. Nice dunk, quick points there for Ukraine.
Hey, did you know what his name is? His name is Vince. That's Vince UA. I'm telling you, I like yo game attack. 41 years old, plays center, born December 3rd. I'm born December 4th. Great player right there. But again, biggest competition was a Winter Special 2022, 3 years playing competitive. And I'm telling you, this guy loves ballroom dancing.
Ballroom dancing, there you go. Oh, you love to hear it right there as they're going to, again, work a nice drive, but just missed it. We're seeing the group standings here. Just to remind everybody as well. Oh, we've had a loss now for France. That is very, very interesting. So there you go. They are ahead on point differential over Turkey, who are going for the three-peat. So Turkey, it has to be said, are 100% considered favorites. France have the 1L, but they're still ahead on point differential. That is really, really interesting, and it shows how important these buckets are.
Exactly, and right now it's controlling the possession as well. I mean, this game is not over yet. Almost a 15-point lead. It's just 14. 3 minutes left in the second, and as you see, big fella controlling. He is activated. Oh, I thought he was going in. Cross right there to Crispy, the guard controlling it. Oh, my God! Oh, man, if he would have made that, that would have been tornado, and I'm telling you, woo, Dorothy, you're not in Kansas no more, but deep from there, it feels like I'm in Nevada.
Brilliant. Let's have a look at the full standings right now. Now, to let everybody know we just wanted to confirm before we said it. The French loss is to Turkey. So Turkey are just one game behind when it comes to the actual tournament schedule, as we see an attempted alley-oop to
baby! Are you kidding me? And one mixtape. That right there was a funkalicious dunk. I'm so sorry to talk over you, Chris, but dang, my emotions cannot be contained.
It's all good in the hood, mate. We love to see it as they go back-to-back alley-oops to themselves, Vince. The Latvians are really probably the most flaring team we've seen here.
Flair is an understatement, and I just said someone loves ballroom dancing. They're dancing in the air. And real quick, I want to shout out to Vince one more time, okay, from the Ukraine, because, man, he does that same. His team does the same thing. He was actually a ballroom champion in 1998. Shout out to Ukraine coming back with that slam dunk posterized. But Latvia, man, that was a Zeus Thunder dunk.
It really was. From Mount Olympus all the way down to eFIBA Season 1 here for our entertainment and viewing. This was fantastic. This is the most flamboyant team we've seen so far in the entire tournament, Vince. And it's the Latvians, who I know are very cool customers, working the open three, knocking that down as well. And they're pulling away bit by bit here with a 24-point lead early in the first half here over Ukraine.
All right, right there, a two-handed slammer jammer. They're not going anywhere. I see you, Ukraine. You may be coming back, but let's go to the chat really fast. ND saying Latvia. All right, we got a lot of people coming from Latvia here. We got Ruin 45. All right, but I got to see, where my Ukrainian friends, baby? That was a Dr. J cradling it, finishing. Man, I'm bringing it back when NBA was extremely physical.
Absolutely. The only thing that was missing there, short shorts, Vince. That's all we needed, mate. Some short shorts on the Latvian players, and we had a Dr. J dunk right there. Oh, that was gorgeous. Give us some late 70s, early 80s magic. I'm loving it. This is the most flamboyant team we've had the pleasure of calling so far. They are mixing it up. Oh, like Mixmaster Mike out there. Look at him, just look at the passes. This is honestly They might be the Globetrotters of this tournament, Vince.
They're just having fun. And I'm going to do this right quick, all right? So please follow my man Chris Simpson at Trumpet Monkey on all social media platforms because he actually had this fantastic outfit when we hit the gym, all right? The short shorts were there. They were the old school Miami Heat. He looked fantastic. But yeah, after that dunk, we got to bring that kind of dress code back. But Ukraine's still not out. They're still trying to ball, okay? 42 seconds left right here in the second. That's an alley-oop. Someone get that fire alarm because it's fire. Jaggers right there, 13 points. Wee, 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 wee. Get those handcuffs. I got to get locked up.
Oh, my God, Vince, hitting the high notes, mate, like they're hitting the high point on that alley-oop. They are attempting things that we simply have not seen in this tournament so far. And honestly, they are absolutely pulling it off. You know, it's one thing to try these dunks, it's another thing to pull them off. And at the other end, forcing a shot clock violation, or as we like to say, a shot clock violation. If you're playing 2K bingo, tick off another shot clock violation right there. Potentially final possession of the second half. It has been one-way, flamboyant traffic for this Latvian national team. You'll love to see it.
Right there, they're airbenders. I see him right now, Crispy flying like he's on a jet. I just want to go to the chat. Snow Leon 91. How many teams qualify for the second round? It'll be 4 in total, 2 from each group. So it is the top 2 from each group as we go in the half right now.
Wow, halftime. Yeah, it is really, really impressive. You know, flying tiger hidden Latvian. That's what I'm feeling right there, man. Some of these dunks are spectacular. Look, they really do look like they're on wires. Incredible. We haven't seen flamboyant play like this in the entire tournament. What they are showing is that they have meta D 100%. They are locked down, full court pressure, getting turnovers. We haven't seen an intercepted inbound pass and a putback like that in under a second yet. And of course, it was a dunk.
Yep.
And then they're showing that when they want to, they can shoot the threes. It's going to be really interesting to see later on in the tournament if they can manage to qualify for the finals, what it would be like going up against one of these true meta powerhouse teams.
Exactly. Right now, Jaggers right here was basically the player of the half with about 14 pounds, 4 assists. He almost had that slammer jammer right there. I'm telling you, this Latvian team is coming together like peanut butter and jelly, okay? Everything is just working right for them, I got to admit, but I got to give Ukraine some credit's due because they're still fighting. Right here, this very suffocating defense, but open lane. Oh, my God! 360 one-handed slammer jammer. Please, someone get that man a postcard because I don't think he's coming home right now.
Yeah, it really does feel as though they're looking over, you know, at a scorer's table, holding up 10s every single time they get the ball, pulls up for the 3. He was already with the celly right there. What is that? That's like a Dougie Flex or something? What is going on there before the ball even drops in? I got to know what that is. Chat, let me know what that celly was, please. Really epic work. The entire lineup here on the right side, Crispy, Kasits, Jaegers, Mako Chelaks, and Tirons, all activated for Latvia. However, full credit to the Ukrainian team. They are still sticking to their game plan, working their magic, working the open shots. But this Latvian defense has just been smothering. It really, really has. Pro, the captain for Ukraine, can still hold his head high. They are playing well, but Latvia just a step above at the moment.
Absolutely. And right now, that would have been a dunk in traffic, but Bone has to rally his troops. He is the captain. I mean, look, anything can happen when it comes to ME2K because it's not the fourth quarter just yet. But if you turn over the board like that, it's hard to say some great things. Oh, that was an awkward alley-oop. What was that?
I believe that was a Statue of Liberty alley-oop. Oh, my God, Vince. If they pulled that off, I am yet to see that in 4 international tournaments. That is absolutely fire. This is what, as we get a charging foul. Yeah, absolutely. Great defense there. Way to, mate, the button pressing right there, the reflexes to actually set your feet and draw the charge foul. That is one thing Latvians have in abundance is reflexes. They are great gamers. It has to be said. And we did promise you, as we see a failed alley-oop there, we did promise you that they will have done their homework. They'll be very well drilled, very well prepared right here.
Exactly. Now, really quick, I want to go to the chat. They're saying that if this Latvia's last game, well, don't forget, we're only posting a couple of games here live, and those games, again, will be, we still got Italy versus Turkey. That's going to happen. And then from Group 2, there's a possibility from Germany, Portugal, Cyprus, Lithuania, and Spain and Portugal. So we're only going to post those games. But as I just said, only the first 2 from each group will advance to the finals. And our finals for all our regions are going to happen on Tuesday and Wednesday coming up.
Really, really good work there defensively from Ukraine as well. Just smothering that drive. They're going to have 10 seconds to shoot here. We're halfway through the third quarter. Ukraine have played well. You can see there just, defending the inbound pass. They've played well. It's just Latvia have scored on nearly every single possession.
Yes.
So Ukraine have actually shot the ball pretty well. In particular, a couple of really nice threes from the corners. We see no look behind the back passes right here. The flamboyance on display, wowzers, as they work the open 3, rimmed in and out right there, but just showing they have that corner 3 meta when they need it.
And Big Phil is having confidence to shoot the 3. Normally a coach would take you out for doing that, but a monster rebound by Vinciu. Hey, I'm loving it, but dang, better defense by Latvia. As you see right now, going up for an alley-oop, that would have been disgusting, but they couldn't pull it off.
And what was really interesting, we were a bit shocked at the big build that came out in Latvia. They've really perfected it, though, I'd say. We've seen, from Hazard's, oh my word, that was a bounce pass alley-oop attempt. We saw a great feature there from Hallie, more great defense here from Yegas, on just how nuanced the avatar builds can become for wingspan and weight. It's like they went for the biggest possible build with just enough agility for them to be able to get up and down the court and smother defensively. So Latvia really putting their best foot forward here. I love it. It's a slightly off-meta approach, but so far, so good.
I mean, we saw a great feature from Hazza from Great Britain. He said how to build a center, and he chose like 7'3". But I see, as you said, they're using a different kind of build to make sure they have that agility, okay? They can make some moves to the basket, dunk with freeness, and also have great defensive presence, because this game came down to steals. Latvia has almost stealed 1 out of 3 every time Ukraine went down the court.
I mean, look at that. The big boy number 3 there for Latvia. He's not skipping any meals, that's for sure. He's getting to the passing lane there on the wing and getting a hand up. They are playing legit defensive basketball, just like it's real life, hustling to the ball, as we see Ukraine missing the open shot in the corner there. But look how quickly Latvia, and they're not afraid to make these lavish passes. Coach must be losing hair and sleep, but they're pulling it off.
Again, 6 teams in each group. Again, top 2 going. So Latvia trying to get as many points as they can. Again, like I said, that's just respect. They got to play their game. But deep behind the arc, man, Latvia is not going anywhere.
Look, this is their moment in the sun. This is their televised game here at eFIBA Season 1. When it comes to the European Conference, it's been absolutely awesome. We can't show every game from every team. There's so many of them, right? 12 teams participating. This is their moment, and they have not failed to deliver here, Latvia. It's been entertainment from start to finish.
I mean, Latvians, I'm telling you, I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the finals, because we got some strong teams, but I'm seeing that they're meant to go here behind the back, left them, but off the rim. You got to make that. That's an easy dunk, brother.
Yeah, you got to stuff that one home. And we saw a Statue of Liberty attempted dunk. I mean, that was absolutely wild, Vince. They have entertained us from start to finish as we get a nice baseline drive and dunk there from Ukraine, saying, hey, commentators, we're here too. That was a very nice play right there. And as I said, it's kind of slowed down the scoring just a little bit here for Latvia as we see another big drive and dunk. Ukraine will be trying to string together some buckets here if they can, just to get within touching distance, but that is good passing, but a bad miss, it has to be said. Open threes at this level, you're expecting players to make. Good moves here from Ukraine, just showing they're going to be playing right until the final whistle.
Fast break. Again, we still got 1 more quarter left. Chrissy right now holding the game, but going to get the last shot of the quarter. Man, that was entertaining. Right there, you have the captain, Bone, from Ukraine, talking to his team. I'm still loving the hoodie, man. I got to know where you got it. But I want to know what is going on in their heads. I mean, they have this great game going on in the sense of they're showing out, but damn, man, that is what it's all all about. Getting the slammer, jammer, hammer from Santa Claus himself. Gifts are coming for the children.
I mean, honestly, how do you even stop that if you're defending it? You're standing there thinking, okay, I can jump and I can be in the poster, or I can just stand here and maybe I won't be in the poster if he gets high enough above me, gets vertical enough. It has just been spectacular dunk after spectacular dunk from the Latvians. It's just been beautiful to watch. Champagne, flamboyant, Harlem Globetrotter-esque basketball here, Vince. From the European Conference, eFIBA Season 1 has not disappointed.
I'm liking Mr. T right there, showing the power. Looking like a Zion, but okay, showtime. Marco, relax. Two-hander slammer jammer. We got to get some bandages for that rim because it's about to break.
Yeah, the rim is going to need health insurance after this one because the Latvians have been hammering home dunk after dunk. Good defense here from Ukraine, though, getting a hand in the passing lane and a quick back into their own at the other end. Like I said, they're showing a lot of pride right here. They're playing their game until the last 4 minutes left. The only thing that's disappointing is he climbs the ladder in traffic again. The only thing that's disappointing is this game has to end, unfortunately.
Yes, right now, Christie with 14 points right now. I mean, I'm watching this man get better and better, but I love that beautiful cockback dunk by Ukraine. Still showing they got some skill, and y'all do got some skill. So glad to see you in the tournament. Good pass to the big fella on it, but right now, personal foul, stopping the clock. All right, Ukraine gonna have a nice set coming from the sideline. Let's see what they're going. Okay, offense going to the guard. As you see, loving the green hair go, but again, another turnover, and I think this may be showtime. Stopping and then holding it up. Three-pointer, is it wet? Yes, it is. I need some towels.
Stop, pop, three, and green right there. Gorgeous stuff from the wing. Again, that's Latvia showing, hey, we can do meta. The defense has probably been the most impressive thing for me as we see another third foul right there for the Latvian player. It's been really impressive, the defense. As we see, look, inbound steals are rare at this level. And alley-oop, oh, there are a few Ukrainians saying, no more alley-oops. We're not getting on the highlight reel anymore.
But let me just talk about that because Latvia has been throwing alley-oops even before they had that lead, and Ukraine has done a great job defending against it, okay? Make sure all their defenders are there, almost at a bounce pass alley-oop, so I got them credit where credit's due.
Yeah, they've adjusted as we see a Ukrainian alley-oop attempt of their own. They certainly have adjusted, but I think they really just they caught us by surprise at off guard.
Yeah.
And so as we see another drive and attempted dunk, so of course they're going to catch their opponent off guard because it's really rather off meta. It's been tremendously impressive. Their defense has been superb, lockdown defense. But this type of thing, we see the Indiana Pacer. Who's that? Reggie Miller?
Right, that's Reggie Miller right there. And our man Spike Lee, remember he did that little something to him and he said, hey, you're choking. But man, that was a provoking dunk right there. Beautiful to watch. Ukraine coming back off the backboard saying we got a beautiful offensive rebound, by the way. But this defense from Latvia is amazing. So many steals. And bam, wham, jam. That's what I like to see. Fly away, baby. I said, your passport's right here. We're going on vacation.
That's awesome. And look, he was flying down the court with the celly as well, Vince. You love to see it. They have not failed to entertain here. No disappointment. And look at the big man getting maybe his fifth steal of the game as we see another alley-oop ball. Ukraine saying, no more of that, please. It's been truly, truly phenomenal from the Latvian team there. Crispy, Kazits, Yegers, Marco Chalaks, and Tirons.
I mean, right now, I want to talk about Tirons. Tirons, to me, has been the best player of this game. His presence has been absolutely suffocating on defense. He's having one of the craziest highlights when it comes to the dunks. Tiron right there, the bottom right for Latvia. And also give it to Marco. These two big fellas have been putting this team on their back. That front court is beautiful.
It is. They went with the big build, and they have not disappointed. Yeah, for me, Tirons is probably the MVP. He's just been everywhere on both ends of the court. The biggest build I've potentially ever seen with that much agility. So that was a little bit of a shock, but really loving it as we see Ukraine with some good defense here. But a final dunk with just about a 1 second left there, sneaks it in. Final minute of this game. It is a 40-point lead for the Latvian national team against the Ukrainian national team. Look, they know each other well. They are neighbors, neighboring nations right there. They scrimmage against one another. The Baltic nations do, and of course our neighboring countries as well. I know that for a fact. But I feel as though Latvia came out here loosey-goosey, flamboyant. They knew they were going to be in the spotlight, and they've given us easily the most entertaining performance of the entire tournament.
I'm probably going to lose my voice after today, but great three from Ukraine. Again, they're still fighting. Keep fighting. You don't stop. You keep going forward because NBA 2K is all about learning, like we talked about it. But again, having these nations play against each other is a beautiful thing to watch. But we got cross, Leonard cross. Oh, open lane, 360, another jam. All right, Latvia, you're doing a little bit too much, but I got to admit, I love it.
Look at Crispy with the celebration right there as well. Just meandering, flying, floating, gliding down the court. Who else but Terrans with another steal right there and a big old alley-oop.
Ooh, that right there is chemistry. I love it. I need to see more of it.
Beautiful, beautiful alley right there. And another one, the reverse alley-oop dunk. They are going out in style here, the Latvians. You love to see it. They're continuing with the full court pressure as well. They get another steal. They're going to get another big dunk bucket right here. Wowzers. Oh, we haven't been entertained like this so far, Vince, in the tournament. This has been absolutely gorgeous to watch. Honestly, it's just champagne basketball out there. Ukraine trying to get the final word here. Couple of good offensive boards, kicking out to the corner shot. It's missed. Final 2 seconds. And that is going to be all she wrote. Latvia come away with the big win, and it was beautiful to behold.
My gamers and ballers, crazy game against Ukraine and Latvians. I gotta admit, I was entertained the entire way, but I gotta talk to the captain from Ukraine. We got Bone. How you feeling? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
Can you hear me, Bone?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, hard-fought game. What is going through your mind right now after that match?
It's very hard emotions. We have good team, good place, but we little time training all team, and we have. It's a result very bad, but we play. We have emotions, and we won't play and play in basketball.
Mm-hmm. Now
we won't play. We won't play.
I got you. You look great. Now we did see you talk to your team throughout the game. Can you tell me what were you telling your other teammates while you were playing against Latvia?
Сказать, мы думали. We think win this game.
Yes.
And speak only wins emotions and так сказать, что.
Gotcha. Understand, but I gotta give you credit on something. Your swag is amazing. When I say swag, I love the hat. And where did you get your hoodie? I need to get one of those.
Come here, please. I know where is buy in Kiev. Kiev is cool city.
Yeah.
Come with home Cyber Basketball Ukraine and go to Kiev.
Yeah, I love it. We're gonna swag out together. Thank you so much for joining us, and I can't wait to see you again.
Give me a mail address. I sent for you.
Oh man, you do that, I'm gonna sign it, and we're gonna be brothers from now on. Thank you so much, Bones. Have a good one. All right. Thanks. Thank you so much. That was the captain from Ukraine. Right back to Chris.
Oh, I love that, Vince. It looks like you and I are going to have to visit at some stage. That was truly beautiful right there. Well, what a game. We aren't going to get a chance to chat with the Latvian captain right there. But you know what? They did all their talking on the court, Vince. This was easily the most flamboyant performance we saw, especially from a dunk perspective. Yet in eFIBA Season 1. They came out with an off-meta big build as well, but it worked to perfection, and that guy right there, Tirons, had so many dunks that he was well and truly the MVP for me, because I think he might have been in double-digit steals by the end of the game, which is absurd as we see dunk after dunk. You and I were falling out of our chairs here. We were laughing. We were absolutely loving it. And interestingly enough, though, as we see the alley-oop dunk to himself off the backboard, The Selly non-stop here was gorgeous from Crispy. Look at that one. That was lovely.
That was a Dr. J dunk. Shout out to one of my brothers, Jordan Sutherland. He's been doing that on the real when it comes for Showtime. This has been amazing. But I'm telling you, these dunks were absolutely fantastic. And I gotta admit, I'm telling you, watching this game just gives me so much hype when it comes to NBA 2K, because you could be so creative when you hit the air, so creative when you're going up there. And you gotta shout out one person, Vince Uwe from the Ukraine, I gotta say, ballroom dancing champions from 1998. That's crazy. 5th place in it, but he's seen a lot of dancing up there.
And honestly, it was the Latvians doing all of the dancing at this end. These are some of the greatest highlights we've seen in eFIBA Season 1. Vince, it was a beauty to behold. Very, very nice. But there were 2 teams, of course. It has to be said that Latvia were off meta with their kind of offensive approach. They showed they could shoot some threes as well, but their defense was incredible. So then what we saw on the other side was the Ukrainian team. You touched upon it in your interview with the captain right there, Bone Pro, communicating nonstop. So we were able to see him actually on screen quite a bit as we pulled up the player cam from time to time, constantly communicating from start to finish. It's like a really good question that we get a lot is, what do you actually tell your team when you're down big, when you're getting beat by something off meta? Well, honestly, you're basically scampering. You're just moving as quickly as you can to try and find a tactic that will negate what's being done to you. But communication is the key, and to their credit, they stuck to their game. They kept communicating all the way to the final whistle. So mad respect to the Ukrainians. Latvia were just a step ahead, I think, in a class above.
Step ahead, maybe a little bit too far ahead, but I gotta admit, Bones did say this. Look, I'm telling my team, we can still win. We can still win. We're not going to quit. Let's keep playing this game that we love. We're not out. Okay, we're just down, which I got to give that tenacity. Keep fighting, keep going. I love that for them.
Yeah, big time. I was massively impressed anyway. We've seen some teams in the tournament just shut off emotionally, shut off from a communicative perspective as well when it comes to being down. But you can see he was talking the entire time, communicating nonstop with his players, and that's what's critical to success. If you're going to improve and you're going to get better, you need to acknowledge, okay, what are they doing to us? Here's how we stop it, and at least try to employ some tactics, which they did.
And we saw that emotion. And now let's get the match results of what's going on, because today's matches has been insane. From Group 1, Great Britain versus France, 31-70, Ukraine 31-76, Latvia. And then we have another game today, which is Italy versus Turkey, and I can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, just to let everybody know, that is 1,715 hours. That's not the score, 1715 right there, okay? That is going to be a really high-octane game coming up. Expect some fireworks, because we got Italy. Italy is the time, not the score. We got Italy, former champs, going against the back-to-back champions in Turkey. Yeah. So they've both got a lot to prove right here. And France have come out and said, bonjour. Yep. We want to be champs as well. France's only loss so far has come to Turkey, so now they have to try and fend off another challenger in Italy.
No, I'm just laughing because I remember one time I was late for work and I forgot to reset my stove, right? So it said 375, and I immediately said, oh man, it's 3:75 a.m. right now. I don't know where, and then I went, oh Lord, I need to go to school more. But anyway, amazing games coming up ahead. And again, as you said, talking about Turkey, is the defending champions. What can we expect from them?
Excellence.
Excellence.
In a word, we saw how good France were, the televised game against Great Britain. Yeah. We know Great Britain are a class act as well. France were able to put them to the sword, and we know that off air, France's only loss has actually gone to Turkey as well. So that's a class act right there. Now, that said, Italy, they know how to ball. Yeah. Big gaming nation, big esports nation, great support. They've been involved in all of the tournaments, the eFIBA tournaments so far. So expect a really monstrous performance from Italy. But let's be clear about this, okay? Turkey are the favorites, but that's what's going to be great. If somehow Italy can come out and make it interesting by getting the win.
Oh my God. Now, I also want to know this. You also seen France play again. Now, if France gets to play Turkey, how electrifying would that be? I'm just saying if, just doing like perspective.
It's going to be really special. Those are two very talented nations, it has to be said. And we know as well that there are going to be so many people watching. Like Twitch viewership in Turkey is through the roof. They love their esports. They love their 2K team as well. It means so much to them. So that will be a truly electrifying game. But hey, I mean, the appetizer is going to be, of course, Italy versus Turkey. Going to be a good one.
Absolutely, and I love watching this Latvia. And I just have a personal question. You live in Latvia now,
I do,
right?
mate.
Okay.
So
what part of Latvia?
Well, Riga, the capital. So more than likely where all those lads are from. I know a couple of them, that's for sure. And that was really impressive. I'd say everybody back home was watching and cheering them on. Very good to see.
Oh, man, I can't wait for this next game going on. And also, we have a fantastic feature that's coming up right now. I'm telling you, we got the one and only Tanzu from Turkey. We got Mario from Spain. And what they're going to do is that speak on what it means to play for their national team here in Europe, qualifiers for eFIBA.
I am Tansu Aksoy from Turkish national team. I play as a small forward position. I am also the captain of the team.
Can't make it happen. Tanzu over to Kato, and Kato, of course.
We won 2 championships in a row, and this will be our 3rd, hopefully. It will be a proud 3rd tournament for us. It will have some kind of impact on the eSport organization, both in Europe and also in Turkey. I think we will have much more support than normal this year from Federation, hopefully. So it has, like, it feels honoring. It feels, for us, it feels unique because it's national team. National teams are rare to happen. To be selected and to play in that tournament is like a unique thing.
Hello, I'm Mario Ortega, center for the Spanish national team in FIBA basketball.
Ave Mario 32 here on your screens, and Jesus.
If I told a younger version of myself that I would be here representing my national team and all that, I wouldn't believe it, because at that time the scene wasn't developed at all. I was playing for fun, but now being representing my national team is huge for me. As Spanish, I think for the good or for the bad, we are so passionate of anything we do. And I was hosting the training camp for making the last selections on the team. And I saw it there. Like, everyone is so passionate. Like, everyone is gonna give their 100% all the time. And I think that was make us like different. Like, we are gonna give our all the time. When you enter a tournament, you have to go with the mentality of winning it. The main goal is to win, and for me, we are favorites to win like every tournament.
Yeah, that's such an awesome feature right there, and you can see what it means to him to actually be, in the headquarters during, and that's how serious they take it, in the headquarters of the Spanish Basketball Federation right there. Really, really cool. Shout out to FIBA, obviously the world governing body, and all of these national basketball associations, federations who are putting together these teams and actually supporting these e-athletes. Mario, he's one of the best players in the world. He makes a living playing 2K, so let that sink in for a second.
The world.
The world. Oh my goodness. The world, okay? Listen, he is a phenomenal player, but you can see what it means to him as well to be supported by, at an international level by the local basketball federation.
Absolutely, and shout out to Tanzu. I mean, right there, representing Turkey, and said feels unique. All right, and I just want to break him down really fast. 28 years old. Okay, his pin is TR Tanzu 28. Small forward. Okay, France and Spain, his rivalries. He loves Pierre Henry and Francis Becker, which actually I did research on those two players, and I'm like, those are players that that are commonly known in Turkey for their basketball federation. And again, Frankfurt Spor Kabul Basketball was commonly known as the Frankfurt Black, is actually the actual federation that they're playing for. And the player, Pierre Henry, is an American-born naturalized. He's a professional player for Saski Baskonia of the Spanish Liga ACB of the EuroLeague, and he played college basketball at the University of North Carolina. Yep, at Charlotte before playing professionally in Georgia, Germany, Israel, Spain, Turkey, and Russia. I mean, Tanzu, again, 10 years playing 2K, 5 years competitive. I mean, this man is amazing. Hopefully, and he says, you're saying that Mario, best player in the world, he wants to be drafted to the NBA 2K League, which to me, I think is possible after seeing him play like
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you're making a statement as well if you can come and get the three-peat right here for Turkey. They've won the previous 2 international tournaments, champions of Europe. So getting a three-peat makes a statement. That really says I'm one of the best players in the world as well, just like Mario. But yeah, it's going to be pretty special. I'll tell you why it's so special. A previous tournament, Spain versus England.
Okay.
2 million viewers. 2 million for that game, that 2K game. That was absolutely phenomenal. You know, like that record may never be broken. I hope it is. I hope it is here today. But that's how much it means to these players.
Yes.
It's all about the national pride. They are quite literally putting on the national jersey. Certainly the pixelated digital jersey, but as we saw from the Philippines setup as well, they've been given an entire stadium to actually go get all of the players in. There were more coaching staff than there were players.
Exactly.
The Philippine Basketball Association had given them all the kit. They're all wearing, sitting there wearing matching kit as well. That was so cool to behold. So it really does mean a lot to these players, and 2 of the best in the world right there, Mario and Tanzu.
Now, if I'm talking about Tanzu, I gotta talk about Mario. I mean, 25 years old. I mean, again, center. Again, Real Madrid. Marc Gasol. That's his favorite. Marc Gasol. I think the Gasol brothers, awesome. 8 years playing 2K. 6 years competitive. Currently, he's privileged to be able to make a living, as you said, playing NBA 2K, which is a dream. Currently, he studies mobile app development. His hobbies are video games, basketball, football, and watches Netflix. I want to know what your favorite show is on Netflix. I really want to know. And also, when he was a kid, he thought Leonardo da Vinci and Leonardo DiCaprio was the same person. Okay, look, I've done some. You know the word gratuity?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
I'm gonna say this on Naja. I've said gratuity in very expensive restaurants. Trust me. Don't worry about it, bro. But one's an actor, great when it comes to play. Another one kind of did this. Okay, one does.
I'll share an embarrassing fact as well, Vince. You know, I used to confuse the artist with the Ninja Turtle. However, one good thing is that he's actually named after Leonardo da Vinci. So there we go. That isn't too shabby. Yeah, there you go. A little bit of nerdum for you right there. But look, privileged to make a living off playing 2K. That should tell you how good this guy is. And I didn't know he was developing mobile apps, so learning to do that. So I guess maybe, you know, he might even end up getting a job with 2K at some stage. You never know.
I mean, the only Leonardo really I know is from Ninja Turtles, Leo Blue. Anyway, we have a great feature. Let's gonna bring him back from Great Britain, Harry, on how to build an avatar. Check it out.
That's my tutorial on how to make a 7'3" center for the NBA 2K Pro Am mode. Hey guys, Harry with Great Britain here today, and I'll give you a quick run through of my ideal center for NBA 2K's Pro Am mode. Height. Depends how you want to play. You know, some like to go a bit smaller, so a little bit quicker and a little bit more offensive. But for me, 7'3" is the height to go for. Weight, you would drop down just ever so slightly, just to make sure that you have 99 defensive rebound, 247 pounds, and max out your wingspan. Give yourself the best opportunity to grab a rebound or a passing lane. So to start things off, attributes that I think need to be upgraded for your 7'3". So start off with close shot, 96, because you want to get Hall of Fame fast twitch, or move down to pass accuracy, you want a 76 to get gold break starter. Defense, rebounding 99. I say defense and rebound instead of offense is mainly because if you're guarding the corner, you won't be boxing anyone out, so you need to get the best animation as possible. Whereas an offense, if you have a good slip, you should have the primary box out position, so I don't think you need to max out your rebounding too much. I like to max out my block to give myself Hall of Fame anchor. Offensive rebound, I'm going to bump that up ever so slightly to 85. You want to move perimeter defense up a little bit as you're guarding corner. You want to max out your speed and acceleration. Of course, you are also incredibly slow with this kind of player. Vertical, 71. Stamina, give yourself around 80, 85. We'll move back up to standing dunk. I like to go for 80, just to give myself a silver rise up. You can now hold square to get posterized. A bit of a no-brainer for me personally. I will move strength up to 76 to get brick wall silver. I like to have my defensive badges. So right here, I will go to 90 interior. My player build complete. As we'll head through, you get a player comparison. You know, this player that's like Mutombo, Gobert, Robinson. Pretty good, very good defensive players. Not necessarily the best at finishing. But yeah, that's my tutorial on how to make a 7'3" center for the NBA 2K Pro Am mode.
Amazing build right there. Now, that's a big man, 7'3", but we were talking about the other matchup from the last game, which you're going to break it down for us.
Yeah, so that was fantastic. And you see how nuanced it is and how granular you can get with the detail right there. So that's why we were a little bit surprised and shocked on the desk right there with the big build that the Latvians came out with. But you can see they created avatars that were physically large, but still had a lot of agility, big wingspan so they can actually get out into those passing lanes. And we didn't get to see the final stats, but we reckoned that Tirons, who was the biggest on the court for Latvia, actually had double-digit steals. Phenomenal stuff. Hazard with the epic breakdown. One of the best young players in the world, captain of Team Great Britain.
Now I got to pick your brain, eFIBA expert. When it comes to having a build of a big man 7'3", that mobility has been delayed, right? But then what is the benefit of having a 7'3" on your team when it comes to NBA 2K?
Well, yeah, as you saw there, and in particular, take note there to the standing dunk ability right there. It simplifies the button mashing, okay? It means you're able to get that ball and get that dunk nice and easy. Very important, as we've seen, for highly kind of contested shots and quick buckets as well. When you're in the paint, sometimes you don't want to mess about too long and wait for defensive reinforcements. You just want to get the bucket and get on out of there.
All right, we've broken down that avatar, but let's break down the teams because the next matchup right now is about to start. Let's see it starting from the top. You got it, baby.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute heavyweight bout. Can't wait. So we've got Illy, who is the one to watch 100% as well from my end. Trust in Pezzo can nail those shots as well. A fabulous Fabalo and Just Fella, and then Markinite. The two returning heroes there, Illy Season and Trust in Pezzo. Keep an eye on them. This is Illy Season's 4th consecutive international tournament the kid can play.
Now, TR Enzo right there, Kaito the Problem, Canboy, Love Battle Dead, and IE Rennie. Now, I remember watching your streams, and I got him in from Turkey. Kaito the Problem, you said a lot. A lot, and I'm really excited to see him play.
Yeah, Kaito the Problem, I got a big smile on my face because, he definitely has the swag out there. Some of the celebrations, I have favorites right there, including Cool Guys Don't Look at Explosions, which is when you've stroked it green and your player can turn around and start walking down the court before the ball has even gone through the hoop. It's beautiful to behold. Expect Kaito to absolutely be lighting it up out there. This is going to be a big game right here.
Yeah.
This is like potential upset territory. Italy were the first ever eFIBA champions of Europe, right? However, they then lost twice in a row, lost their crown, ultimately to Turkey, who took the title back twice in a row and are going for the three-peat now. So this is going to be a huge game for both teams.
Gotcha. And I got some people in the chat asking some questions, and I want to put it up right here, the standings, what's going on with this group, because people are asking me, hey, who advances to the final? So when you watch the standings, it's going to be the top 2 teams. As you see in the gold, right now, France and Turkey are leading the pack. Latvia, Italy are right behind there. Great Britain, Ukraine. So Italy has to show out this game if they have a chance of advancing, correct?
Yeah, without a doubt. So it's actually looking like dire straits for the Italians. Latvia have come out and give a very good attesting of themselves right there. The proof will be in the pudding. This is an opportunity for Turkey, though, in particular, to go to the top of the pile, to the top of the standings right there. Their one win already came over France, so they've got the split right there. Plus, point differential is going to play a bit of a role in this one. It's going to be a very juicy game, it has to be said.
Absolutely. Again, going to the chat right here. Let's say what's up. Snow Leo, how you doing? What's up, Chipan? How you guys doing? Again, let me know what you would like us to ask the captains, because we do ask some questions after the game before. And also, we want you to know how you're liking the stream and if you have followed us on all social media platforms when it comes to Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, and of course, YouTube. And also, I got to give my credit's due. TikTok host, Kevin Modelo, I know you're doing your thing. I'm just shouting you out because as an E Squad member, we got to make sure we support each other.
Yeah, big time. And the thing I want to see from chat are the hot takes, all right? We're the analysts here, the hosts on the desk. We want to know who's going to be the star performer from this next game. We have seen some Nostradamus-esque predictions, in particular from DMZ, who's been watching day after day. Let us know in chat.
Now, without further ado, gamers and ballers, it is now Italy versus Turkey. About to go on right now. The captain's already, and I gotta admit, that doesn't look like Tanzu. I think that's Kato the problem as the captain. And then we got Ilias right there on the left for Italy. I'm excited to see what they are gonna do on this virtual court, and I'm telling you, they're getting ready.
Yeah, they got their game faces on right there. They are rearing and ready to go. Look at them. I mean, this is going to be such an epic game, a massive game for both teams. It has to be said. It cannot be stated enough. This is going to be really, really big. And look, he's got his mobile phone now. What do you think he's doing? He's getting the tunes ready?
I mean, he might get the tunes ready. He also may have a WhatsApp chat just in case, because you never know. With some people, they may have secret powers, and then they can go into, Big Brother style and be listening to your conversations. So he's like, yo, let's get this Discord real quick. Let me get this kind of signal real quick so they ain't know we're talking right now. Don't be yawning, bro. I know your brain needs oxygen, but don't be tired before this game.
I want to throw a wild fan theory out there, though. Maybe he's ordering his dinner. You never know, mate. I mean, a little bit of a celebratory, what would be your celebratory meal, Vince?
Oh, man, celebratory meal for me would be, okay, I love sushi. I would eat sushi all the time, but I think I would love a bowl of juicy ramen. I'm a ramen guy. Again, an anime fan. I need some ramen noodles. It has to be some miso soup. I need those fish cakes, and they're called Narutos. I need extra bamboo shoots. That's what I need to eat. And it's some good shiitake mushroom. What would be your meal?
Yeah, mate, listen, I'm going to go incredibly Australian on this one. Give me a nice, thick, juicy kangaroo steak, okay, with some béarnaise sauce right there. Maybe a little side order of emu, a little bit of crocodile, mate. We like to go hard down in Australia right there. That is a king's meal. If you've just won a Champo and you need a feed, look no further than the kangaroo, mate.
Sir, I am from Brooklyn, okay? I'm from Brooklyn. Grew up in Long Island, give shout out to Strong Island, but Brooklyn. We don't got rules there. You're not supposed to eat kangaroos. You're supposed to be doing jumping jack flash, kangaroo jack. You're supposed to watch them on the TV. You eating kangaroos, bro?
Well, listen, there's nothing wrong with it, okay? When in Rome and when in Sydney, eat some kangaroo.
When in Rome, I don't think they would eat, I don't know what kind of animals are in Rome, but you guys don't eat koalas, do you?
No, of course not.
Oh, thank God. Oh, good.
They're too small. No, listen. So we are just waiting for the teams to connect right here. That's why we're talking about kangaroo steaks. But this is going to be an absolutely epic game. It cannot be understated, Vince. There's a lot on the line here for former champs Italy. And, of course, Turkey, if they get the win and they get a good point differential, can take top of the table.
Now, I want to say Tanzu is the captain, but we did have eyes on Kato. Now, Kato, 21 years old. He's the center on Turkey. And, again, his biggest rival is the Germany national team. Favorite player, LeBron James. Favorite team, Lakers. 15 years playing NBA 2K, 6 years competitive, and also right there, eFIBA European Invitational organized for the NBA 2K. He loves hitting the gym, playing football with his friends, and actually he says, I have no fun facts whatsoever. Follow him on Discord. That's Kato, #8306. On Twitter, Kato_2K. He don't got Instagram. He don't got TikTok. He's smart. He's smart. He gonna stay off that, the hitchy pitchy patty patty booty in the sense of you see all that good stuff. No, he's about real life. That's why no facts. I want to live my life and play 2K.
Yeah, so he says he has no fun facts about himself. He's a serious hitter right there. And we are just 1 minute away, ladies and gentlemen. Rest assured, the title weight match that we're looking forward to is up and coming. But I do like that. I mean, his name is Kato the Problem. He wants to be a problem. We're going to have to wait and see exactly how much of a problem he can be out there. It's going to be really interesting to see, though. Italy, first ever iteration, champions of Europe. I mean, the first tournament ever. They must have been thinking, okay, we can come back and do this again. Twice in a row now. Turkey have taken home the crown. So Italy have something to prove right here.
Exactly, something to prove. And also real quick, One Piece, my anime fans, I know right now on Twitch people going crazy. Kaido, man, going against Luffy. If you're into the manga right now, he's gonna be king of pirates. But I want to talk about the captain of Italy. We had Illness, that's L-S-Z-N, okay? L-L-Y-S-Z-N, 23 years old, shooting guard, biggest rival, France.
Yep.
Dallas Mavericks and favorite player, Luka Doncic. I gotta give you credit's due. 8 years playing 2K, 5 years competitively, and also the eFIBA 1, 2, and 3 hosted by this beautiful man to my left. And again, he's a receptionist at a hotel in Florence. I want to go. A second-year student of economy at a university.
Yep.
He's also a basketball coach for children between 7 and 10. Congratulations, love that.
Very cool.
He always screams, he drives to the basket, and follow him at LOZSN. And again, we have no more further delay. The game is here. Let's go. Italy versus Turkey. And I can't wait for these two to match up.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good point there. Turkey is the correct pronunciation of the country. They did rebrand, and we should be saying it correctly. Old habits die hard. Turkey trying to get the three-peat here. Mad respect to them. It'll be Italy in the white and Turkey in the red right here. I cannot wait for this game to kick off. This is going to be absolutely awesome.
Now, as you see, this red lineup looks fresh. I want one of these. Showing respect, and really quick, for my Chinese out there, Xing Ning Kuai La, it is Chinese New Year. And Gong Chi Fa Choi, meaning I hope you get rich. But happy Chinese New Year to all my fellow Chinese out there. And we're underway. Italy in the white and blue, different from the colors. I thought it would go from the red, green, or the white. But as you see, controlling the captain, giving a nice little pizzazz with that pass. Mid-range off the mark. That's an easy bucket. I don't know why he missed that.
Yeah, probably should have put that one away, but that's okay. Here comes Turkey down the court. By the way, Chinese New Year, year of the rabbit. So let's see some hops out here early on in this one, Vince.
Oh, we starting already. I'm on my feet. I'm juggling my feet back and forth. I'm ready to work out. And the captains to the left, as you see, that's going to be Ilyas Kamal right there for Italy. And to the right, that's not the captain, but that is Cato the problem. And I'm telling you, number 21, here's a problem. But look right here, that turnover. Woo! Charge! That's what I like to see. Defense power on the court.
We're having some fun here on the desk. I gave the charge symbol right there. That was pretty brilliant, though, because I had to learn how to read Italian to get that charge call right there. As we see a beautiful dunk. Year of the rabbit, back-to-back hippity-hoppity dunks right there.
The bunny, the bungees, and Cato the problem. I'm working so much, my leg got a cramp. Oh, my goodness, I need some water. That was a beautiful play.
Let's get some of the magic spray down here for Vince. He's cramping up. Mate, we're enjoying ourselves. That is what this tournament is all about. Shout out to everybody watching across TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Triple platform broadcast, which is so cool. And of course, we have so many streams going on in multiple languages as well. But to everyone hearing our beautiful voices, Vince, this is one of those games that I've been really, really looking forward to.
And also, please follow this man, Trumpet Monkey, but man, that was no monkeying around right there. This guy was going to hang out the rim like Tarzan going, oh, beautiful play.
Really, really good stuff. Swinging on the vines. You love to see it as we see a nice, beautiful seal off there on the baseline. That's a pretty big man move. But as you can see, we're talking about builds, right?
Yes.
They really don't have anybody over 7 foot here, do the Italians. So again, they've gone for a big man, agile build, which is really interesting.
Failed alley-oop attempt right there. Starting off early, 6-4. You're saying this Turkey team is a powerhouse, but Italy is looking very formidable. And I see the point guard, and they almost had a full court press, like a little fake full court press. But as you see, big man from down low, off the mark. Let's see what Turkey can do right here.
Yeah, what's really interesting about Turkey is the communication. So you can see, no, we're not going full court press. Get back, lads. And boom, as we see a nice open dunk there, a bit of a breakdown on the defense for the Italians. They'll get that ship sorted real soon. Nice full court pressure here, though, on the inbounds. I had to stop mid-sentence because he's not going to pass that, is he? But he did.
He did. And again, we kept talking about those steals in the inbound play. We saw the first one that went to the score, but then great recovery from Italy, but then hitting out of bounds. Turkey ball right now in the corner, using that good pivot foot. Again, making sure you can't move it because it'll be a travel. Nice little cross, point guard. Oh my God, open the Red Sea, Moses. Let my people go. Great move.
Yeah, really nice stuff right here. And just like that, Turkey with only 2 pointers, haven't even dropped in a 3 yet, kind of pulling away. Illy Season, known for his 3-point shooting right there. He's definitely a sharp shooting point guard. Really, really good stuff from him in previous tournaments. Missing that one, but expect more of that, Vince.
Real quick, I want to know is the Pro-Am mode is beautiful because it doesn't say foul, it says foul low. It's actually in a different language, which is so interesting. I have never seen that up close. That's why I love the amazing creativity and mobility of this mode.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, we're going to learn how to speak Italian through the beautiful game that is basketball, mate. As we see, look at that. We're even seeing, like, it was great to pick up the offensive charge foul as well. I now know how to, I guess, read that at least. I'm not going to try and pronounce it, don't want to butcher that beautiful language. All right, here comes Fabulous Fabolo working the ball here to Just Fala. Good hands in the pass lane. We've got 5 seconds. 3 to shoot right here. They've got to get it off from the corner. It goes up. It is missed. And it's going to be a defensive board here for Turkey coming back the other way.
I see Turkey got possession right now. Decent defense from Italy. I'm getting one of those 1-foot fadeaway 3-pointers. Splish splash. He's just taking a bath, hitting it from real deep.
And now you're just seeing the class of this Turkey team. I mean, that was a crucial possession to drop in a 3-pointer, and they execute it to absolute perfection. And just like that, Italy find themselves down 9 points, and we only got a minute left in the first quarter. It really is just lightning speed, blink, and boom, you're down by 9.
Exactly. Big man coming down to the lane. Hey, the point guard, the Caption, that Mr. Kamal is showing why he is commanding that truth with that great baseline jam.
And that was little man over big man right there. It really looked like Muggsy Bogues going over Shaq or something. That was ridiculous. But he gets the dunk in there, and they needed some points. I refer to that as a real captain's bucket. As Kato the problem, the big man from the top of the key, big man shoot 3.
Big fella looking like Joel Embiid once in a while, getting behind the arc. I am loving the way he's playing, but Mr. Fabulous with the highlight, yellow hair, baseline jam in your face. FaceTime, call your girlfriend. Make sure she's home sleeping.
The bellissimo baseline dunk right there, Vince. Oh, my word. That would not have been a miss in the Coliseum from the days of old. That was brutal gladiatorial battle right there in the paint.
Gotcha. Love the battle, taking it in, but then a turnover. Got to be careful. You got to take care of that basketball. As you see, the ref putting it in. All right, Kato the problem. Trying to find the guard. Great defense by Italy. Again, only an 8-point game, only 20 seconds left in the first degree. It's the first quarter, but I like the degree right there. Woo. And then, bam, the lost art. Mid-range game.
Are you kidding me? Ren just falling away and knocking that in. By the way, I like to say this a couple of times every single broadcast. The motion capture, the production on this game is just flawless, mate. I mean, honestly, and the fact they've even got the zebras out there. You know, the referees, they're standing around calling the games is absolutely phenomenal. You see a nice bucket right there. Now, this is Pro-Am mode, and in particular, these international games are just a joy and a delight to call. Now, here we go. Ren is already activated. You've seen him making some absolutely ridiculous shots. We might be getting close to bonus there. Gotta watch out. Already activated here early on in the second quarter. This is going to be very interesting to watch. That could be a real problem for the Italians. We're seeing both lineups. Again, the guy I want to highlight, Illy Season. He's a veteran now of 4 campaigns here at eFIBA. Very, very stout player.
All right, Kato the problem, the big man right there on Turkey, doing the big problems. I'm telling you, shooting them threes as a big fella is absolutely insane because as a guard, and right there, showing what he can do. Let's go, baby. They're playing hard. They ain't going nowhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not scripted. Kato might be listening. Vince is giving me a shout out for my threes. Let's make another one rain here from beyond the arc. Beautiful shot right there. I mean, look, mad respect. To understand for everybody at home, to get the timing right on your shot, okay, and to stroke it green like that is so hard to do. To do it when you're playing 5v5, representing your nation with potentially millions watching, it's really difficult. As we see Illy Season show, yeah, I can do that too, son.
Italy season looking good. Also want to shout out real quick, the man with the yellow afro is fabulous, Fabilo. This man is a point guard. Steph Curry is his inspiration. He's been showing some things during this game, but deep three from Turkey. I need a passport. That was way too far. I need a fly to get back home.
Yeah, that was what I like to call the sub box shot right there. I mean, it honestly looked like he was a substitute waiting to come into the game. He was so far away. He knocks it down. He nails it. It was a thing of beauty. Cato, the problem, even toting the rock a little bit right here as well. Bringing the ball up the court, but gives it off to Ren, who is activated and gets a beautiful gliding two-handed dunk. And every time you feel as though Italy might be going on a little bit of a surge, as Ren is quite literally shooting a perfect game, 7 of 7. Every time Italy looked to come back in this one, all of a sudden, the Turkey team pour in some points. It's really, really beautiful to watch. Here comes Ren from deep again, and it's good. Excuse me, you're just seeing how good he is.
Nice, man, and it's absolutely a beauty to watch. I'm telling you, this Turkey team is not letting up. As I said, fabulous. Hitting right now to Little Season. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Chris, for letting me pronounce that right. So Mr. Season getting right there. But great defense from Turkey, trying to get the possession. Fast break play. Great pass, but man is out of bounds. You got to be careful. As you see, the captain of Turkey with this, not the captain of Italy, showing that calm and collective face. But then Cato, the problem, with that smile on his face, with this nice lead, I gotta admit, he is not gonna let up. He's gonna rally his shoots, and I know Tanzu is doing his due diligence as a captain, but in season off the mark, and then a good rebound. Now, TR captain with the amazing board, and then Canyon Boyne right there off the mark, but good defense by Italy.
Yeah, here come Italy as well. They're down 14 points here, halfway through the second quarter. It is just one of those critical stages.
Yeah. Absolutely, I'm telling you, that was crazy. But trust in Pazu is trying to get in, gets the rebound just like a 2K. Okay, he's going right to the corner. Oh, I gotta admit, now as you see the standings, Turkey leading of the pack, but not in points because France won 76 points. But again, that on a basically undefeated record is going to help them advance to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this would be, if the game ended now, that's what we're looking at right there. It would be Turkey taking the top spot. So Italy trying to do everybody else a favor as we see another massive three-pointer. And it's been a highly competitive competition right there. Look at the Latvians in third place. Yep. Respect.
We still got games that are going offline, so as you see, them standings will be changing. So again, it's any ball's ball game. We're going to keep you updated as much as we can. Big fella off the mark. Just really quick, got to go to the chat, and I'm going to see, where are my Turkey fans? Where are my Italy fans? I want to see them flags. When we first started, I saw it crazy, so I know y'all still here. But again, please don't forget to follow eFIBA_official on Twitter, TikTok, Twitter, Young YouTube, and Twitter. I'm sorry, I'm hustling because it was a good move right there.
Massive play right there. As what do we have? Again, my Italian is a little bit brushing. Might have been a 3-second violation right there, or a backcourt violation. Yep. Good inbound here. Turkey looking to just extend this 15-point lead. They do. Look, when they make it look easy like that, it is a thing of beauty. So Italy, backs against the wall here. There's a minute left in the first half, Vince. They've got to find a way to pour in some points here if they can, as we get a reach-in foul right there. Anything here is really a bit of a life raft for them.
Exactly, but man, just keep fighting right now. You got to score on this possession here to keep yourself alive and to go into the half with your heads held high. Good job from the big man, controlling it, using that pivot foot, but then that hook shot. Hey man, he got that from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, really good work in the paint right there. Those are tough buckets to make as well. Remember, the other big man will have the archetype builds that are really contesting those shots, so impressive stuff. Here comes Ren. He was activated earlier. You can just see the skills to pay the bills as he stroke screen in traffic, another long-range jump shot. It's so hard to do, Vince. They're making it look ridiculously easy. This is why the Turkey team are so lethal.
Right now, the season trying to get a good possession here. Great cross, almost down. The big fella putting his hand up, but then pump fake from the corner. Great three. That's how you drain it from that spot. That's one of my favorite spots when I used to play basketball myself, because you never know what's going to happen in the sense of defender's going to come out and close out and go to the rim. But then if they don't, you pump fake, but gather yourself and stroke it green and make it see.
And so Turkey here, let's not forget, if they win this one, they go undefeated in group stages. That includes wins over France, wins over Latvia, who we saw were pretty solid as well. Such impressive stuff, Vince. And here we go, the inbound again. It has just been a dominant performance from Ren. This is the smallest the lead has been as we come up on halftime. But Cato the problem missing the final shot, and that is how it's going to end. At least Italy were able to claw it back to within 12 points here, Vince. It's looking good.
It is looking competitive because right now it is not out. Now look right now, Ireni, 24 points, showing out on that Turkey team. Fantastic. And also, I give the 8 points, but also 2 assists and 2 bangers right there. I mean, Italy's not out yet. This is still a game. I mean, you score one time, it's a 10-point deficit. And we've talked to this time and time again. 10 points ain't nothing when it comes to NBA 2K.
Blink and you'll miss it. A team like Italy can score 12 points even. The deficit right now in literally about 30 real seconds, not even 30 seconds in game. Ren has been superb. He's shooting over 90% on the day. The only word I have to describe him is dominant. He has dominated this game so far, Vince. If they can shut him down, Italy, they might have a chance in this one. They're not out of touch, but Turkey are playing great defense and just flawless offense, it has to be said. As we get an off-balance big man three, that helps, that's for sure.
Big fella showing his presence on the court. I'm loving this change of your mod because basically, yes, you may be a guard, but these power forwards, these small forwards, and these centers are given that ability to make that amazing three, which would be a good pass right there from Turkey. Cato the problem, again, they're scared about him shooting that three now because he's a big fella with the step back, confidence off the mark, but good rebound by Italy.
Yeah, he really did just give that step back a shot right there. It did miss. This is a good opportunity for, as we see a bad pass, and Cato the problem picking the pocket, getting in the pass lane right there. An opportunity for the Italians to cut the lead to single digits goes by the wayside here, as we will see 2 free throws. This is very interesting from Turkey, and an inbound as well. So they get an opportunity to potentially add 5 points in one possession, which is just wild.
I mean, right there, that's just putting salt to the wound. But Italy has to step up when it comes to that defense. I know they have the capability, but they got to close those lanes. Make sure you stop them gaps, because as soon as they get to the paint, I'm loving how 2K goes in. Great pass right there, using that teamwork. And you knew that was going in from that great synergy and also chemistry.
Oh, that was awesome to behold right there. Terrific gameplay. Just the 1-2 passing and then the touch, the timing on that is absolutely flawless. And look at Turkey. They're not afraid to get reach-in fouls and to keep this pressure on right here. This is like super impressive stuff. A lot of games are won and lost in the third quarter. They know that, and Italy doing everything they can to try and get back into this game. Turkey so far really withstanding and I would say lasting this Italian storm, as we see another really good pass, really good shot, but poor execution from Italy and missing that open three.
Exactly. Right now, again, they're not out. They still got a lot of time. And again, with this possession here, they can bring it to a 15-point game, which, as we know, you get 3 threes and you're back in it. But as you said before, very hard to hit it green. This is a very challenging game, especially physically on your thumbs and your pointers, but also when it comes to that mental status. But beautiful mid-range by the captain, Mr. Season.
Yeah, Ellie Season doing a really good job right there. And so, look, the lead is 14. It is not insurmountable. And Italy really hustling defensively. It's just so hard, to cover Ren. And then, he's going to leave Tanzu open, who we know is a legend of the game in Turkey. So it's easier said than done. Cato, the problem, passes up the standing shot and works an ugly one right there. Good opportunity here for Italy to work it to the other end of the court.
I'm sorry, that was a big slam dunk because he was just gliding to the rim. I think he went anti-gravity there.
Really nice stuff right there, end-to-end stuff. And just like that, the lead is cut to 12. What can Italy do here? Trying to build on that good defensive stop. A reaching foul, so we're going to get an inbound here for Turkey.
Again, cut to 12. I mean, as I said, they may be down, but they're not out. If they get a good defensive play here, there should be a chance to get back. But that pump fake from the captain, Tanzu, is showing, hey, put a hand up, man. Hand down, man down. You got to start playing defense on that big man.
Yeah, he kind of looked a little bit surprised. What, I'm that open? Yeah, okay, I'm going to actually shoot this. Really, really surprised he was to find himself in that position. Yeah, Italy can't fall asleep at any stage now. We're approaching, I guess, the part of the game where every possession is crucial defensively and with the ball. Look, it's really difficult when the game demands perfection to give it, because you're playing against an opponent who's going out there to be perfect themselves as well.
Absolutely amazing. This is great. And also, Mark and Knight trying to give that pass to the big fella. Now they're slowly creeping. It is an 11-point lead. But again, 1:14 left in the third quarter. They're not letting up. But Turkey trying to find their offense again. They still have it going to the big fella. That's a foul. Let's see if we make these free throws. Absolutely amazing. Right here, Cato the problem at the free throw line. Beautiful, stroking it, making sure you can win the championship, because as I said, shots win games, but free throws win championships, but missed the second one. And I can see right now, 12-point game, it's insane. But 57 seconds left in the third. The focus is real from both captains, as you see. Well, sorry, one captain to the left from Italy and to the right, that's Cato the problem. I mean, Tanzu, we had some great features from him, but he trusts this beautiful man to be on the camera. But as you see, Italy's season off the mark. Big fella, just flocka, waka, waka. Let's do a little bit of rocka, rocka from down low.
That's really great stuff, Vince. They've cut the lead to 10, which is the smallest it's been. And just as I say that, they give up another easy bucket, nearly an and one right there. This is a good fight from Italy here in the third. We are going to have a truly epic fourth quarter. It has to be said. It's all going to come down to this. Can Italy's defense stop Turkey, and in particular Ren, from scoring? Or can Turkey continue to pour in the points? It seems as though the Italians have found their beat when it comes to scoring. They just need to continue to stop Turkey when they have the ball.
It's finding that groove. You got to be grooving. You got to be moving. But here's the thing. If you do that, you're going to start losing. Make sure you control the rock. But great mid-range. That was confidence. That was a great shot right there in the corner.
Yeah, that's a thing of beauty and so hard to do. My goodness, Ren. Look at that. He shot 12 from 13. From the field. That is a near flawless performance as we see Italy work a nice open shot and a confident three from them as well. Final second here of the third. He got it off. It's missed. And now we come down to the make or break quarter. They have clawed back to within 11 points here, Italy. They absolutely have a chance. They are that skilled that they could score 11 points in a heartbeat, in a flash. As we see Italy's season breaking ankles and rattling it home. The lead is now 8. It's the smallest it's ever been since the first quarter, Vince.
Cheers to my man, Italy's season, trying to get captain of this game, but as you can see, that's a beautiful lace. You know what? That was short-lived. But now it's only a 10-point game. This quarter is, as you said, crucial, because as you said before, Italy can come back at any point.
Yeah, they can. As we see another nice open three work that rattles in and out. They kick it back out. They're playing the three game here, Italy. But just a note there, recognizing that they're under a little bit of pressure themselves. Turkey went to a full court press, which is very risky. So they've definitely earned the respect here of their opponents, Italy. But now they really have to actually make those shots. They can't miss open threes like that or contested threes. I know it's harsh and it sounds harsh, but if they want to win, they've got to drop it in.
All right, but good pump fake right there. I mean, the guard, then the big fella, right? Oh, good steal by Italy. I mean, that play was way too fast. I couldn't even commentate correctly. But right now, fabulous, again, fabulous Afro pump fake. Now, I mean, these pump fakes on the three, but if you're open, you got to let it fly because you have that chance for the defender coming to you. But, oh, open the lane, double head jammer, stuff in your face, just like eggshells. And I love Italian food. Now I'm hungry.
Well, we'll go and get dinner after this one. That was really well worked. The lead again is 8. Wide open Italy season, banging it home. That was from the bench. He looked like a crowd member right there, smashing that three in. 5-point lead. This is the closest it's been since the first quarter again. And now Turkey are feeling the pressure of a resurgent Italian team, trying to work their way back into this one. Who do you turn to? The man of the hour is at a dominant performance. He's over 30 points now. He's missed one shot all game. It's Ren. Goodness gracious me, he's been superb for Turkey. But here come Italy, right back up the court. Italy season activated. Trying to work an open three. He might just have to settle for the drive. A good block. Big man, got to put it in. Does so.
Great defensive play, but now we're in single digits, Chris. Single digits. A 6-point game, but one of the best blocks I've seen the entire season. That's what I'm talking about. No one backs down. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. That's what I'm talking about, Italy. Let's go.
Really, really awesome defense right there. And you can just see the pressure mounting on Turkey here. Italy playing just ferocious defense. They know every possession now is make or break. 2.5 minutes left here. We're into the final half of the final quarter. And honestly, Turkey playing for that perfect 5 out of 5 win streak as we get a contested shot and a big board for Italy. Trying to work something. We get an interception the other end of the court. Goodness gracious, going end to end right here. This is going to be absolutely wild. Rotating on defense. Oh, they get around. Really good work. You get to see how hard both sets of players are working here.
I'm getting Madagascar, Ivory Coast vibes right now because this game is going down to the wire. If you saw the Africa qualifiers, it was absolutely insane. And now we're going to 2 minutes left in the fourth. It is single digits, 6-point game. As you've been seeing, Italy is finding their groove. They're starting to move, and it's looking absolutely smooth. But I admit, if they hit that 3 one more time, woo, Turkey is going to be shaking in their boots.
Yeah, definitely. Looks as though they all had an espresso before the fourth quarter, Vince, because they are coming out firing, rearing, and ready to go. Ren is activated, though, as we see now.
Oh, yes, baby. That's what I love to see.
Listen, it doesn't necessarily matter how many points you score, but when you score them. And Cato, with 18 in the game, including 3 threes, impressively enough for him, is now showing up when his team needs him the most in the fourth. You can see Illy Season trying to shake this defender. He's going to have to pass it off. He is activated, so he is the hot hand that they want to look to right here. But it looks as though Fabulous Fabolo is going to have to settle for a quick 2. What a pass. What a bucket underneath. 6 points, 90 seconds to play. We promised a heavyweight title bout, and this has not failed to deliver here, Vince. Impressive stuff from both teams. But as Highlander said, there can be only one.
Only
and one
one.
of these teams is going to win.
And one of a great dunk right there. I am telling you, Tanzu, as the captain, is saying, I'm still a part of this squad. But 62-54, minute and 12 left in the fourth. Little Season trying to control his troops, looking for the great pass, already activated, deep off the mark. Great offensive board, but another amazing block by Turkey. That's what I'm talking about. Don't stop, can't stop. Bad boys for life.
At the other end, Ren showing killer instincts. That was superb. Defensive stand at one end, ball down the other end, doesn't waste any time, takes his open 3, and just like that, the lead is out to 11. That might be enough for this Turkey team to have the perfect run right here as we see a rim in and out. This is make or break right now. Every possession truly crucial, and they have to take threes. They cannot settle for anything less. Illy Season knows it as well. Turkey know it as we see a massive rejection there, and that is probably going to be all she wrote. No, it isn't. Let's pull up and have another 3. That unfortunately leaves Italy in it a tiny bit, but that's probably going to be the ball game in this one. 9-point lead, 14 seconds left. Turkey have held off an absolutely resurgent Italian team here in the third and fourth quarter. As the clock ticks down, the Italians will be going home. The Turkish will be going through with the top of the table. We've just got one final timeout here, Vince. It's been incredibly impressive. Ren, 36 points, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he missed 2 shots all game. Yeah, 15 of 17 shots. That's going to be all she wrote in this one, mate. a title bout for the ages.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna start losing my voice before I get to the finals. But without further ado, I gotta get the captain of Turkey on the line right now. Kato, the problem, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh my, that was a fantastic game, great performance. How does it feel to be undefeated in your group?
Like that's the third time we're doing this. That's not a new feeling for us.
This man is
used to it.
experienced. Now, I'm looking at it now. Ren on your squad, over 30 points. How proud of you of your teammate doing that?
He's doing that like for 3 years, and I think that's his fourth game where he scored like plus 30. The only game he didn't do that was like against.
Oh, I gotcha.
Britain,
and
I guess.
Okay, and I want to ask real quick, toward the end of the game, now you had 18 points yourself. There was a monster alley-oop going up. I gotta admit, how much energy did your team get when you made that dunk?
Very, very good. Like, I don't know what to say. I wasn't even expecting to get to interview. I thought my teammate was gonna join. Yeah.
You're doing great. You're doing great. Thank you so much. Hope to all the best, and congratulations making it to the finals.
Thank you. See you again.
Gotcha. And now we also have the captain of Italy, and I can't wait to talk to him because, again, what's going on, my man? Little season, how you feeling? Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Gotcha. All right, I know a little time, so mi chiamo Vincenzo, all right? But, I mean, it was a tough loss right there. What's going through your mind right now?
Nothing. We tried. We have to improve a lot to compete with this top team like Turkey and France above all, but not only. And now we will keep the work up and try to be better in the next season.
That's it. And there's one more question. Again, you were down by double digits majority of the game, and then you got it back by 6. And I saw you talking to all your teammates. Walk me through. What were you telling to your teammates in those moments?
I just told them, let's try. We have nothing to lose, so let's try. Let's keep our mind in the game. I know that they are a tough team to play with. They have a great defense, and in offense, Aaron was going crazy. But we tried it, and we keep like scoring and trying something else, but we fall short, so it's unlucky.
You're a very strong team. Can't wait to see you more and more and more. So grazie, and I hope you have a good one.
There you go.
Gotcha. All right. Great captains, great teams, and back to a great host, Chris.
Mate, awesome interviews right there, but what a performance. And as we saw right there from Illy's season, we're gonna have a look at a highlight package right here, and what you're gonna see is just one of the performances for the ages from that man. Right there, Ren, driving the lane. You know, he had nearly 40 points. He missed 2 shots all game, if you can believe that. In probably the biggest game of the day so far for Turkey, he showed up. He does do this a lot, as we heard from Kato, the problem. They expect him to be scoring 30-plus points every single game. But, you know, with great responsibility and expectation comes a whole lot of pressure, mate, on the international stage. And he was near perfect. And I just wrote down the word dominant Ren. He was my MVP for this game. Just about every single bucket you're going to see is Ren. And he was unstoppable. No matter what he did, it just looked to perfection. Even when he wasn't activated as well. A couple of good threes from Kato as well. Always love to see a big man. Was very cool.
Absolutely. And then Kato, the problem, was still a presence. A big man that can rain threes is an issue. You got to find a formula to get that off that mark, because when you got a big man, making sure he makes that three-pointer, and then also a man like Ren that can penetrate, give it to the open man, then you're going to have a serious situation, and defending that extremely hard. But I got to admit, they said they've been here before. When you had that amazing, Kato said straight up, hey, we've done this for 3 years. are you trying to make fun of me? Okay, you don't think we ain't ready for this? Okay, we prepared to make history. Don't ask me no dumb questions, Mr. Chang. All right, I know he said it in a different way, but I gotta admit, congratulations, UK. That was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it was a really great performance. They look odds-on favourites to go for the three-peat, which will be huge for Turkey. Now, of course, we didn't interview there. We had a great interview there from Ili. However, we're now also going to have a look at a bit of a player profile, I should say, for him. And this is a legend when it comes to eFIBA. We saw him right there. If I'm not mistaken, coaches 7 to 10-year-olds as well in his spare time in basketball. So this is just, as we would say in Australia, an all-round good bloke. This is a great guy, but as I said, his fourth tournament, and you can see that's why he's captain, because he is very calm. He led the comeback there from Italy. They got it down to within 5 points, couldn't quite get over the finish line, but a very cool dude. And yeah, 4 tournaments, and obviously as well, previous champion.
All right, well, we got him. He was 22, but his birthday just passed January 9th, so it just happened. Again, loves the Dallas Mavericks. Okay, he always screams when he drives to the basket. So I don't know if that's like a fire truck or the ambulance going, whatever you got to do, make sure you get that entertainment.
He screams one thing, though. He screams, "and one," every single time. So, like, he's giving it the Braveheart freedom, but he's going, "and one." Hilarious stuff. A very cool dude. As you can see, like, just an all-around likable guy, and exactly the type of veteran that you want captaining your national side of state at an international tournament.
I mean, fantastic personality. Congratulations to the Italian team. But now we have to go to the standings for Group 1 here, eFIBA Europe Qualifiers. And as you see, Turkey coming out of the woodworks, not surprising, but the point differential is France second, 176 points, Latvia third, Italy fourth, Great Britain fifth, and sixth, Ukraine.
Yeah, so Turkey go undefeated, which means that one loss that you see, the L column for France, came playing against Turkey, which straight away tells you, okay, Turkey, I should say, do have France's number. I want to give a shout out to Latvia, who really performed well. They go 3-2 right there. Great Britain, we did expect a lot more from them, especially with a tremendous generational talent like Hazard the Chinner playing on their team right there. Italy, former champs. You can see they are always going to be in it and sniffing around in any tournament. They were nearly able to come back and potentially force an OT or grab the win there against Turkey. Not quite able to do it. It shows as well from the beginning, Vince, we said that this was going to be a truly competitive conference where any one team could win it, and we weren't wrong.
Exactly. And to the chat real quick, Turkey showing a lot of love. Even people showing love to Ukraine for coming out. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, we do got more countries all over from Germany, but we're going to go for the match results when it came for our group. And as you can see, the Group 1, Great Britain was 31-70 against France. Okay, Ukraine 31-76 against Latvia, and then Italy 56-65 against Turkey. And I gotta admit, very competitive game. And I said it before, was feeling like yesterday when it came to Madagascar and the Ivory Coast, that it could have went down to the wire.
Yeah, definitely. And let's give a shout out, no favoritism at all though. Latvia, without a doubt, the most flamboyant game we've seen. I don't think we've seen that many alley-oop dunks in one game. They occasionally would pump the brakes and say, you know, look, we can play the meta as well. Here's a corner three. Here's a pick and roll three. However, Latvia came out and attempted something we've never seen at any eFIBA tournament, which is the Statue of Liberty alley-oop dunk, where your opponent holds the ball in their hand and you take it out of their hand and slam it down. Vince, look, we might need to hit the court at our hotel a little bit later on and attempt that one as well.
I don't know about you. I've been cramping behind this desk. I want to make sure I can walk tomorrow, okay? I got to stretch, but this man has been hitting the gym every single day. So I'm really proud of you about that. But I really want to touch on this. Where Turkey have a chance of making history, where do you think your percentage is? Because again, there's still some strong teams in this Europe qualifier.
Yeah, I think they have to be odds-on favorites, okay? France are a dangerous team, so don't count them out. But Turkey already beat them. So, I mean, off air that game, that would have been brilliant to obviously see that one. A lot of games, we want to give everybody their chance in the spotlight on the main stage as well. But yes, Turkey, I would say odds-on favorites. Watch out for some of these challenges, though, because it's going to be explosive. And we haven't even looked at Group 2 yet.
And that's what I was trying to lead into, because now we're going to see the standings of Group 2. And again, these European teams are playing. I'm seeing the chat. España right now leading the pack undefeated, but Portugal as well undefeated Germany, Belgium, Lithuania, Cyprus. eFIBA expert, break this down.
Yeah, so this is truly interesting. Obviously, we are going to be wrapping up the day with Espanyol versus Portugal. That's going to be a really interesting game. The two neighbors right there, both top of the table with 8 points right now. And the point differential is the only thing separating them. Germany are listed actually by a lot of teams as their rivals. So a lot of teams don't like playing against the Germans. Belgium, Lithuania, and Cyprus, all solid nations as well. So we're going to have some pretty exciting games coming up.
Absolutely. And as you know, some games have been online live here on Twitch, but some offline. And also, we do got some more games for you. And now these will be the live games for Group 2. Starting 1800 CET, Germany versus Belgium. Make sure I see you in the chat. Cyprus versus Lithuania. Spain and Portugal, 9:30 CET. Oh my goodness, Chris. Let's break this down a little bit.
Yeah, this is going to be fantastic. First of all, Germany versus Belgium again. Germany have a lot of pride to play for here. They are considered, I just mentioned it by many, to be the rivalry nation, okay? So a lot of nations really do not like playing against Germany, or if they do, really don't like losing, really love winning. So it's going to be really interesting to see them against Belgium right there. Fantastic, I guess, game number 2 on the docket as well. We're going to have a lot of fun watching that one. That'll be a potential upset for Cyprus over Lithuania, but then we finish with the neighbors playing one another. Portugal versus Spain. You know, I don't know what the loser's going to have to do, but it's going to be really fun to watch.
Now, as you just said, no one likes to play against Germany, but that's going to be our next game. We got Germany versus Belgium coming up, and let's break down this roster.
Yeah, here we go. So Ripboard, one to look out for right there. JLB 2K, got the board, M Go Crazy, and Dogan. And honestly, we're waiting to see which one of these players puts their hands up and says, I am the point-scoring machine for this particular team. It's going to be really interesting to see if they utilize the meta.
Point scoring machine for particular machine. That was amazing. But let's break down Belgium right there. We got Brian, Bajian X, the young Sean, Hazenberg, Swish, that's 12 right there, and Hakan Z. I am excited to see where this is going to go because the captain of Belgium, that's going to be the one and only Bajian. If he gets able to rally the troops, and you saying people don't like to play against Germany, but let's see what he can do against this strong German team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're very close to one another geographically as well. So what we often find is that in preparation for these tournaments, quite often they're scrimmaging against one another, and it's always a tactical game to show, you know, the full tactic, to maybe sandbag a little bit some of your tactics. Obviously, a lot of these teams come out and they look to employ the classic meta, you know, top of the key, pick and roll, and then corner shooters. However, we saw there from Latvia come out against Ukraine, who we know they scrimmage against as well, and just shock them by playing loosey-goosey basketball out there, but we don't have to wait too much longer to find out, Vince.
Because we have another game too. This is Group 2. We got Belgium, we got Germany. The captains are ready, okay? I want to say that Jonas right there, Jonas, and also Mr. Brian, Bad Gian, right there. And I see this beautiful group. I mean, I love these beautiful like the backdrops and also that communication. You don't need a cell phone right there. That amazing setup is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's fantastic when they do get into one location like this, and obviously the coaching staff will be there. It means they can discuss tactics that much more easily. Don't have to worry about technology failing them. Very similar to what we saw, I guess, from the Qatar national team and also the Filipino national team and the Indonesian national team. Really cool to see. So Belgium is going to be in the red right here, going up against Germany. This should be really fun. Germany in the white. Bring it on. Our first televised match here in group number 2, and it shouldn't disappoint because these guys know each other very, very well.
Let's get ready to rumble. And right there, off a mid-range, right there in that pocket, great shot. But let me see, coming to the left again, this German team is gonna be extremely explosive. That's what I'm talking about, Germans. You go in there, you make sure you show yourself because that was a great dunk coming down the lane.
Yeah, really nice open bucket right there. An emphatic statement dunk to start things off here. Germany going up over Belgium. I like the way this one avatar has a bold spot as well. So, you know, maybe he's going true to form in life. I really, really appreciate that. That's kind of like pretty fun. When everybody else has Sonic the Hedgehog afros going, he's giving himself a bold spot. That's a man with a sense of humor.
Man, I want to shout out this Belgium jersey. I love red and black, two of my favorite colors, looking strong, but 2-0. Germany leading the pack. Big man, but rejection. The Belgians are saying, nah, 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 the wall is there. And you got to come over and then drop in the 3 from deep range. That's confidence.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You love to see the transition defense into a three-pointer like that. It's hard to do as we see a gorgeous, hard driving lane dunk right there, two-handed with authority from the point guard. Little man got hops right there, Vince. You love to see it.
God, you're absolutely looking at it, and it's beautiful, and they're getting the chemistry. Only a one-point game. We're just starting. Again, RIP trying to make sure, and I was watching that beautiful defense by Rip Boards because that red hair was showing, but a nice little flay, and get that stuff out of here. Don't you do that in my house. Don't go in my refrigerator.
Boom skis, again, quick rejection leading to quick transition, and from block to points, less than 3 seconds, Vince. You love to see it, and not only that, they're actually going full court pressure there on the inbounds. Now, they back it off a bit, so you know the comms are working really, really well here for Belgium. You know, we could have an upset on the cards right here because Germany are technically the favorites, but Belgium doing their homework and a good job. Germany working that 3 right there.
Now, the captain of the German team is to the left with the glasses, looking studious. That's Rip X Board. Jonas right there, N King. And to the right, that's Brian Emmanuel, Bad Gian X on the right side. Not sure exactly which one he is because he has his team with him, but 10-5, Germans coming out real powerful. I mean, like I said, the captain's on the left, and look at that smile on his face. He's going, oh, yeah, I think we got this. But the Belgians right now still got a nice 3 open off the mark. Great rebound and a full court pass from Germany.
Yeah, he'll be wishing he had that one back, Vince. What a dunk at the other end, though. And yeah, it's a timeout from Belgium there. They were up 5-3. All of a sudden, they give up 9 unanswered points. Even though they're hustling on defense, they're doing a great job right there. It has to be said, the Germans just showing why they are considered, you know, such a rival for so many of these nations. Honestly, 3 different international team captains said our rivals are the Germans, and I was a bit surprised by some of them.
Oh my goodness, but I wasn't surprised about that. And another rejection. Defense is becoming a pillar in this game, but transition 3 off the mark, and I say it, they're not going to slow down. We got 2 transitions there, another transition 3, 1 foot shot. Don't get that control, then you may not make the shot. But as you see, the young Sean with the Kakashi hair doing some jutsu behind that arc.
Ooh. Just anyone watching who isn't familiar with 2K, the timing that you need to stroke it green on an off-balance 3 like that is out of this world difficult. So that was incredibly impressive as we see a missed open 3 from the corner shooter right there. It's a lonely existence being a corner shooter at the international and at the pro level here in 2K because you might have to sit there wide awake for an entire quarter, get the ball once, and then be expected to perform to perfection. Easier said than done. I know I can't do it, mate.
Man, you just said who's going to become the scoring machine on that team. And we're starting to see these players starting to get loose. I mean, it's only a 4-point game, a minute left in the first. But as you see, the young Sean already activated, and he's ready to go. Great pass to the big man, mid-range, looking like little Paul Gasol there, but off the mark. And I see right now Germany having possession. Oh, man! High flyer! Someone get this man a ticket to become an air raider. That's what I'm talking about, slamming in that face.
That was gorgeous right there. The air up there. My goodness, wonderful dunk as we see good passing, good movement here from the Belgium team as they work their 3. Big man, Hackhands has been really good in the paint. I've been impressed by him right now early on as we see a nice 3 as well.
I mean, and also the young Sean is showing that he is a problem on that Belgian team. But yes, back what you're saying, Hackhands, great offensive boards. But as you say, Mo Crazy is also activated too. Oh, this is going to be a battle. Mo Crazy, Mr. Marcel Stoll showing I'm supposed to be a boss on this team.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. I love it. I mean, right now we've got the 2 sharpshooters activated, I should say, for both teams. really awesome stuff because it makes for an exciting game. Brilliant to watch.
Young Sean, 11 points. I'm telling you, this man is showing out. Great job at the free throw line, keeping it calm and collective. Now, this Belgian team is only down by 3. Germany is still trying to show the power. Activation, let's go. Crazy to the big fella. That's a 2. Quick-handed jammer. I'm love seeing this great teamwork from Germany.
Yeah, that was a real ninja step right there, wasn't it? Like a deft step. He just got to the rim with 2 hands and threw that in there before anybody even realized what was going on. Heisenberg, he is the one who knocks, trying to work some magic here with the pick and roll. Can't quite get the separation they want. Finds the corner man and it rattles in and out. Big man sets it up again, and another missed 3. Big man again, Hackans with back-to-back offensive boards. I tell you what, those are the unsung heroes, so I'm going to give them all the love we can as Sean banks at home.
I love that gliding 2-point right there in that elbow corner pocket. Like, that was absolutely fantastic to watch. And like you said, it takes a lot to be able to maneuver that stick to get in that green for those shots. But as you see, point guard for this fantastic Germany team, trying to get that control, activated, confidence, and got the rattling in. Let's go, baby. That's a nice shot.
The user-friendly roll right there, the home field advantage, right? When the rim gives you a little bit of love, it's really, really nice. Here comes Heisenberg again, trying to work that pick and roll. He decides to go for the 3 instead. And who is it? Hakan yet again with the offensive board. Now, Swish probably should have pulled the trigger on that as soon as he pulled it in. So a missed opportunity, but still really impressed as we get a dunk at the other end from Germany. Really impressed with both teams here, Vince. This has been a really good showing so far.
Absolutely. Only the second quarter, 4 minutes left. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players activated. I mean, I got him in. I thought Hakan would be activated by now. He has been from his offensive boards, and he deserves it right here. Beautiful. Finishing through the contact. And one, big fella. Let's time to eat.
All right, we're all going to get a nice close-up on the bold patch here. Big man shoot free throw and miss.
Hey, sometimes finish your breakfast, man. If they give you that, another high flammer, slammer, jammer. Let's get back to Houston because we're going textbook one-on-one. There's some thigh sweat on that man's forehead.
Wowzers, that was absolutely phenomenal. What a dunk right there. You love to see it, but what I like is that Hakan didn't back down. He actually tried to block that as well. Respect to him. He didn't mind being posterized. Hey, national pride on the line here. I love the format of the tournament here at eFIBA Season 1. The round robin is fantastic because these games really matter. You lose, you could be going home. As we see a good open 3, got to knock those down. They know that, the Germans. They've been here, done it before, got the postcard. They know that they need to hit those shots. So a chance here for Belgium to bounce back. Great backdoor cut, easy bucket.
Great ball movement. Fantastic court vision. I gotta go to the chat. Again, if you're not following us, follow us on eFIBA_official on all social media content. I steal it right there. But yeah, let me see the Belgium and German fans here, okay? I see that Pitt is right here. Corderi saying, Sean, man, this is gonna be a fantastic game. But again, follow us all over on social media when it comes to Twitter, Twitch, TikTok, and of course, the one and only Instagram, eFIBA_official.
And look, if I'm Belgium here, I'm feeling pretty good about my chances in this one as we see an electrifying, ooh, I like that about the avatar there. Stroke green 3 right there. Germany, like you've actually kind of got them outside of their comfort zone, and therefore you do have a chance in this one. But we are seeing, what a pass threading the needle right there. You are seeing just the class right here. It's going to be a flagrant foul by the looks of it, of the German team, and they will just chisel away. You can't go too many possessions in a row just without scoring. It's that simple at this high level. So he misses 1 free throw, but they're going to get the inbound here as well. So this could potentially be, 3 or 4 unanswered points.
Gotcha. Pure trouble saying in the chat, go Belgium. But on that German team that went to the foul and got that board, his name is Tim Schneider. And I'm telling you, these players are coming together. 31 points. They're making this a very competitive game. But again, great steal. The defense on this beautiful German team is immaculate.
That was absolutely phenomenal. That shot in traffic, that's all about the avatar build as well there. The Avi build and really doing brilliantly. Hakan finding the open man. See right there, Swish has to just be ready to pull the trigger on that. You can see now the the huge moment that is upon them here, Belgium, it's getting to them just a little bit. You can just see the jitters creeping in. So the captain just needs to say, lads, relax, we belong. We're actually playing brilliantly against, again, one of the biggest rivals in all of Europe.
And you just said, as soon as you mentioned that, went right to a timeout, and that's probably the conversation they're having right now. Look, we're meant to be here. We know we got the skill, we have the talent, but you're letting one side, which is the Germans, get in the upper hand. They're controlling the tempo. You need to take a second, just as you do right now. Let's pull it out. Let's get to a set. Wide open man in the corner. You got to pass that, because right now it's not a one-on-one game. Beautiful pass, but you have to finish it. I mean, they're doing the right things, but not converting, and that's what's really killing them right now.
Yeah, look, and it's a lot easier said than done. Again, I'm not being critical of them at all. We're just calling it as we see it. It just shows a class team like Germany recognizes now that, you know, it's death by 1,000 cuts, right? Like every little bucket will count right there. And somebody just has to step up from the Belgium team, steady the ship, and put in a bucket, particularly right here on this possession, because otherwise they're going to have their score doubled, and psychologically that's always a little bit hard to come back from. As I said, plenty of game left in this one. A minute left only in the first half here. We got the entire second half, and I've been quietly and loudly impressed by Belgium.
Quiet, loudly impressive is an understatement, because defense has been a cornerstone when it came to this great German defense, because right now they're able to get the ball, but usually would convert that, but they were just off the mark, and I think they're just going to stop the bleeding by making that foul.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the flagrant fouls. I think, like, get your rotational and hustle on defense sorted, and don't give up the easy buckets. Big man hit free throw. Oh, what a move. Off the inbound, though, the backdoor cut, and with that, he's activated as well. Phenomenal play here from Germany. They are down 15, Belgium. They might get 2 possessions out of this, as we see both teams rip board. JLB 2K got the board. Migo Crazy and Dogan. And then obviously on the right-hand side there, we got Team Ayamani, and Young Sean is the one who's really stepping up for me right now.
Young Sean has about 15 points right now, another score, and also Me Go Crazy, last time I checked, has 13. So they're in double digits. They're taking control of this game. Great pass to JLB 2K. A no-look pass, but you got to convert it. Again, finish your breakfast, young fella.
Definitely, as we approach halftime right here. Look, they are not out of touch at all. At this level of 2K, 13 points is absolutely nothing. It's not a scary deficit at all. You can't look at the mountain, though. You got to go one step at a time to get to this peak. I've been very, very impressed with the way Belgium are playing. It really just looked like jitters. They just got to calm down and make their open shots, and they'll be right in this.
Now look at JLB, actually has a balance. Now Go Crazy may have 17 points, but he has 6 points, 6 assists, and 7 rebounds. He's doing everything he can to keep Germans in this #1 spot, and that right there is called the announcer blessing. That's what you get. Get your gift and be happy about it.
A gorgeous dunk down in the paint with a bit of authority as well. His avatar looks, he's giving me the Tim Duncan vibes, right? Like, he's looking good right there. As we see a good offensive board here, Swish is activated, finding the open man. Heisenberg, see, the hesitation is what's killing him. Swish has to knock this in, and he misses. Oh, I would have bet all the tea in China that was going in at the other end.
Oh my God, Xing Ning Kuai La again. Happy Chinese New Year, but man, Swish, your name is rhyming with Mish, okay? I thought you were supposed to be the shooter. I have confidence in you. 21 is my favorite number, and that's how old you are right now. Come on, I know you can step it up. But again, 42-24, this German team is showing why they belong here. Great transition. Foot was on the, no, it was a 3. Oh, that was beautiful.
This is gorgeous. So at one end, you're seeing missed wide open threes. And then as we get a timeout here for Belgium, just to steady the ship a little bit. At the other end, what we're seeing is just the pressure mounting. And unfortunately for them, the shots being missed.
Exactly, and as you just saw right there, the captain of the German team going, putting that emotion into the game. I gotta admit, it's absolutely beautiful to watch, because you're seeing that these are real players, real men, trying to get to their top of their game to bring home that national championship for their region. Off the mark, and now there it goes. Germany, let's see what they can do.
Really, you're spot on. And let's not forget, national pride on the line here. These young men have trained so hard to be here. They're representing their nations. They've pulled on the national jersey. And, you know, family, friends, and the nation are watching as we see another epic three from the corner there from Germany. So it means a lot to them. And you know for a fact here in the third and the fourth quarter, we're going to get the best possible outing from Belgium. I don't want to seem too harsh on them. I'm just telling them the way it needs to be. And more of that, those kind of dunks, Vince, is what we need.
Humdele, dumbele, good. I got to admit, that shuttle pass could have got a ticket. That was a fantastic play, but then coming back with nothing but the bottom of the nylon. I'm telling you, they're not out just yet, but the Belgians, oh, never mind, got a steal.
Yeah, really great defense there from Germany. They are shooting the lights out. Defensively, they're all over the place and just hustling absolutely everywhere, getting into every passing lane. The Belgians are getting Germany's best, let's put it that way.
I'm seeing it right now. Germany 51-26, Belgium almost an alley-oop. That was just some failed communication right there. But Go Crazy has 20 points for this game from Germany. That is Marcel Stoll, and I'm telling you, he's an MVP right now on this German squad.
Yeah, really good effort there. Again, look, we love to see the effort for the alley-oop. You know, we love our alley-oops. Here we go as we get a huge block right there. It will be Belgium's inbound from the baseline, though. Can they work some magic? I love a baseline inbound play, IRL and in 2K, just like that. And it rims out, I tell you. They can feel unlucky right there because that was gorgeous, Vince.
That was an unlucky roll. Again, quarter three off the mark. I'm seeing right now great ball movement, and that's a transition jam. I'm telling you, that was the plan, and that makes him the man.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. I mean, you can see the Belgium team are really, really skilled, and they've got great tactics. This German team have just been peaking.
Oh, woo! Woo, I'm sorry to cut you off, Chris, but right there, that's one of the dunks of the game. That was just disrespectful. You want to say posterized? You have been posterized.
Gorgeous dunk right there. And as I said, peaking at the right moment. Very nicely done.
I'm telling you, his soul left. His soul left when that happened. But, oh, no way. Oh, man. Right now, it's a show. Right now, they're showing that they can ball. And then, dang, oh, man. This guy right now is a high flyer. We got to make sure he gets some air miles up.
Really nice effort there. And JLB, obviously, look at this. He's going for the triple-double, 12 points, 8 boards, 7 assists. Big man getting everywhere. Mad props.
Big man, hit your chest. I'm proud of you, big fella. Eat up, eat up. Everything is up for the taking. 55-28, minute 30 left in the third. Let me go to the chat. I see Amaret saying, let's go Belgium. I see it, but where are my German fans? Any of my German fans here? Because right now, it's going crazy. Thank you so much for tuning in on us. Let's hear live on Twitch. It's your man, Vince Chang, and also Chris Simpson. But follow eFIBA_official on all social media platforms. When it comes to TikTok, when it comes to Instagram, when it comes to Twitch, and of course, YouTube. We appreciate every single one of you. Beautiful right there. Again, 16 points by the one and only Idogan. And I got to admit, this German squad is really showing out. I mean, great scoring, fantastic defense. I mean, the steals have been a key to this game. I mean, they're going to try and get a good cushion when it comes to this league because they want to solidify their spot in their bracket. But as you see, crossover right there to Hassan. All right, off the mark. All right, back to Hasenberg. He got the little bit of, glitter, almost close to being activated. Coming up to the big man, been having crazy offensive boards. But again, this German squad, this defense is absolutely constricted. We should call him a boa constrictor.
Yeah, definitely. They've just been flawless, haven't they? Look at that. They are just, they're peaking at the right moment. They're taking every opportunity that's being afforded to them. And if you're Belgium, you've actually performed pretty well here.
Yep.
You're getting Germany when they're on fire, basically. They came into this game mentally activated.
And yes, 32-point game, 19 seconds left in the third. Again, I always have hope for an underdog. Is there body art? But dang, man, again, doing an air walker, call him Michael Jackson, because that just went down.
Really nicely done right there. Gorgeous stuff as we see, really nice ball rotation here. Germany with the off-balance three. There's no way that goes in. Good board. Here we go. So Belgium definitely wanting to, what do we see there?
I have no idea.
Well, that was a bit of a glitch in the matrix here. Belgium getting on the highlight reel, Vince.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now, coming back, again, this defense is absolutely amazing.
You know what? That was the end of the third quarter. There we go. we were too taken away with that dunk right there. We lost track of space and time. Really good. We did our best Matthew McConaughey right there. But really great stuff from Belgium. This is the final opportunity for them to show out against their rivals, Germany. They find themselves down by 30. The game breaking down a tiny bit here, which might actually favor Belgium.
Yeah.
Can they go on a run? Can they get back in this? That's what I want to see.
Actually, right now, Belgium trying to get some control. Great off the mark slam. I thought that was going to go down, but it did not. But Germany keeping control of the ball. JLB2K off, just keeping the dribble. Great way of that court vision. I thought that was going down, but that's a foul.
Yeah, drawing the foul here. He'll go to the line to earn his free throws right here. Strokes the first one green. Little man, shoot free throw. And it's beautiful.
Right there, that's how you win. Like I said, shots win games, but free throws win championships, and they got to keep that momentum when they're trying to go to the finals. But as you see, Belgium, trying to get control right into the corner. Again, switch. Hakan still playing, crossover, big fella, and then behind the arc, couldn't get the friendly roll, and I want to say that is a turnover. All right, here we go, German ball.
Yeah, I'm still not quite sure what happened there. Remember, we are becoming multilingual by the moment here as we try to read the German, read the Italian in the previous game as well. As we see a good drive and a foul. Big man, shoot free throw.
One more time. Let's see if he can knock him down. Now he is activating. He's trying to go for that triple-double as we were talking about before. As you see, his stats are absolutely solid. Not only 1 from 1 for the free throw line. Come on, big fella. I know you could do better.
And a big, beautiful, he went for the jelly at the other end. It didn't quite work, but they do get the board, Belgium. Pumping in a timeout. Big brain play right there. Okay, to anyone, the uninitiated, as opposed to get the offensive 3-second violation, he takes a timeout there. They'll now get to inbound the ball, keep possession. And the presence of mind to do that in the heat of the moment, respect.
Now, okay, right now, let me see in the chat. Come on, keep supporting your team. We're still going. We got some more games for you, but as you see, come from the left side. Belgium is going and gives a nice pass off the nice shuttle pass down low, but great rejection right there from that German team. Again, defense so important for the win today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to touch upon something here that you've mentioned previously. These truly epic teams, right? They hustle to the final whistle.
Yes.
They really do. I mean, forcing a 24-second shot clock violation in the fourth quarter when you're up by 35, they are not backing off. And at the other end, we see Dogan with the epic drive.
All right, Dogan right now, 23 points, really dominant this game. I'm telling you, I want to see him and Go Crazy have definitely shown out. But again, Kakashi Sensei from behind the arc, the young Sean saying, hey, I'm not out just yet. Let's get these points on the board.
Yeah, and there's been certainly some bright points here and some building blocks you would have to say for this young Belgian team because I haven't seen rebounding as dominant as I've seen here from Hakan. And in particular, young Sean has been really solid when it's come time to shoot. They'll have a lot to build upon and some things to go and learn. They just got Germany on a day when Germany was ready to play from the outset.
Exactly. And then with Germany, again, M Go Crazy and Dogan. 20 points for M Go Crazy. Dogan, 23 points. But right here, Belgium trying to get something, just show some life, get some pride. And again, big fella on big fella. Passing around, the young Sean has been phenomenal this game, actually. And again, knocks down that three. He's just getting those stats up. I got to give it. This guy's a good player.
Yeah, young Sean has probably been the highlight. He and Hakan with those boards. So Belgium, hold your head high here as we approach the final 2.5 minutes of the game. Really good work from Germany. They're just executing really, really well right until the last whistle. Go Crazy is activated, trying to work the open man here. JLB finds himself all alone. He thought about shooting for a split second there. You could see the cogs turning in his head right there. No, don't. Nice dunk at the other end and a good old flex right there from the Belgians.
Got that Selly going right now, and good Germany is still up by a commanding lead. And then also, right now, Go Crazy activated crossover. One-on-one foul. I want to know if they're in the bonus right now, but again, they're really showing out. Now, these German team, I got to admit, is a powerful squad. Did you expect that from them?
Yeah, well, what I didn't expect was such a flawless team performance. What a dunk on the baseline as well there, Vince. Gorgeous stuff. This is what I'm talking about. Every single player, when he's been called upon, has stepped up and done his job.
Yes.
A little bit of a Bill Belichick team vibe I'm getting right here. So, do your job. Right there, they're doing great. Look at this, end to end. When they get the ball, they are really, really controlled, take care of business, no frills, and it's being spread around.
Yep, and man, minute and 43 left in the fourth. This game is almost done. I'm telling you, it's been entertaining. I gotta admit, these games have been entertaining. I definitely wish I could see more, but I just say knocking down that free throw that you're supposed to do as a guard on this German team.
Yeah, impressive stuff. And look at this, still full court pressing. They know the importance of the point differential as well when it comes to the table, Germany. So they will be doing everything in their power to make sure that they give themselves the best possible chance to advance. Really nice drive. Right now the lead is 30. We got 90 seconds left. Belgium not going quietly. Tons of respect for them, playing with national pride right here. And likewise, Germany with a rare miss there from the corner shot, which was open. Look at the quick transition bucket though. But the German getting back there to hustle and swat at that ball. You love to see it.
I saw the captain in his face right there, rip boards, was literally celebrating before that was going to go in. But then you got to make sure you score it if you're going to celebrate, because you got some people watching, man, from all over the world. But beautiful steal by Belgium. I think right now it's showtime. No, step back, good pass, off the mark. Let's see what he got. Pump fake, no one's on him. Then great steal. Again, this German defense is fantastic.
Yeah, really good effort right until the last here, both of these teams going at it. You love to see it. You really, really do. They don't care about the scoreboard as we see a gorgeous dunk at the other end from Belgium. Oh my word, that was lovely. And another steal by Belgium, so they are finishing strong. Hold your head high, lads. This has been a really good finish here from Belgium. Probably an unnecessary foul with 37 seconds left, but they are not giving up.
Like I said, these are real players, especially I'm playing from where they are respectively are, but then also, it's just frustration, okay? Hey, but you played a strong game, all right? You just showed everybody that you guys are ballers, but man, Germany just came out stronger. They came out more worked up, and they just proved that their defense is almost bar none.
Yeah, I mean, look at this smothering pressure here, even to get the turnover at halfway. Neither one of these teams wants this game to end, and neither one of these teams wants to give an inch, irrespective of the score. Great board there from Swish, and he's going to work a nice, I was expecting the dunk at the end of that move right there. A nice quick transition bucket at the other end for the Germans. 16 seconds to play. The lead is 30. What? Oh, nearly a steal. What can Belgium do with the final possession here? Going for the trap and the double team with the reach-in foul right there. Final 11 seconds of this game. Good to see smiles on everybody's faces, though, it has to be said, Vince, as we see a nice backdoor cut, the double pump, and it's going to be Belgium's ball here with 7.8 to play.
I see that. Again, smiles all around. You're seeing Jonas just really happy with this win. But even the Belgium team saying, look, we're playing, we're having fun. This is the game we enjoy playing in our free time. But a nice three from the corner. Okay, come on. And then they're doing this. They're falling on the ground. They're like, look, it's over. It's over. We're done. We're done. We're having fun. And that's it. 47-74. The captains are there going, all right, we finished it. This is what happened. On to the next.
Yeah, really good game right there. And we're going to jump straight in some highlights in a moment here, starting with the German packet. Look at the lads. Everybody's happy. You love to see that. That's the most important thing. But really, the story of this one was from the opening tip-off. It was perfection. I wrote the word flawless German start to finish. It really was just exceptional performance, and you saw right down to the last play, they were giving it their all.
Oh man, flawless victory right there from Mortal Kombat, and finish him right there. And again, from the start, Germans came out on fire, not just on offense as you see these beautiful dunks, but again, I gotta go to that lockdown defense, but with them slams, gives your team more confidence. You're having fun with this fantastic game of 2K. Perham, as you see, all smiles, all teeth from the captain Jonas, rip board, and I gotta admit, I love watching this team go at it.
Yeah, that was really awesome, and you know what? It just felt like psychologically, they were activated as a team, IRL, in their minds, from the opening tip-off. It was really, really great to see. And look, you don't want to take anything away from Belgium. I thought they fought really, really hard. But from start to finish, these Germans, every single time anyone on their team got the ball, they were ready to execute. They were ready to stroke it green, take their points on offer. and it was just an all-round team performance on a day where we love our heroes, we love our massive performances, but they were a true team effort.
Absolutely amazing. Again, with that performance from Germany, we actually got the German captain on set, and I gotta admit, it's gonna be fantastic to get his ones and twos on what was going through his mind, because that win was crazy, all right? So, this guy is Rip X Board. Jonas, once he comes in, I'm gonna make sure they can hear us. Hey, Jonas, can you hear me, man?
Yes, I can hear you, bro.
How you doing? Rip X Board, how do you feel after that dominating win?
I don't know, bro, because we out with the last good game, but yes, we out. So
maybe out. I hear you, but I'm telling you, had a great performance. But I saw you smiling all through the game. What were you saying to your teammates?
We just had fun for the last game, so we enjoyed our time. Yes.
Gotcha. Fantastic talking to you. Good luck. We have other seasons of eFIBA. You are a powerful team. I can't wait to see you again.
Thanks, bro. Have a nice tournament.
You too. Thank you very much. And also, we have the captain from the Belgian team. And right there, we got Badgian. How you doing, man?
I'm doing really good. How about you?
I'm good. I'm loving the Afro Kakashi style. I don't know if you're a Naruto fan. I'm absolutely loving it. Now, tough loss, but what were you guys talking about during the entire game?
It was a tough loss, but going up into that game, we had no chance of qualifying. So we were trying to set something up with Germany, have that Sean against GLB matchup, because we've been waiting for a long time. And I can just say that Sean cooked in the beginning of the first quarter. He had like 15 points in the first quarter. It was crazy. So yeah, Giannis, he got cooked. Crazy.
Love it. Cooking and eating. I see all the smiles, and I gotta admit, y'all put on the show, so it was just a grudge match. Congratulations, and I know I'm gonna see you again in another season.
Yeah, for sure. Next season we'll be more than ready. You'll see us at a better level for sure. But Giannis, you got cooked.
Yeah, they cooked. Have a good one, brother. Talk to you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Fantastic, captains, and right back to Chris.
Mate, that was a brilliant interview. I tell you what, that looked like an album cover right there, Vince. That was fantastic with his boys on either shoulder. Shout out to the captains. You could see the pain, I guess, from the German captain right there, knowing that they're out. But we saw the Belgians there. They were really happy to be there, and they should hold their heads high because we're about to see their highlight package. And they actually played a really good game. They just got Germany on a flawless performance. I think on another day, potentially this could have been a Belgium win without a doubt. I don't think the scoreline reflected the skill, the ability, and what you heard from him there, the last thing he said, we're going to be more than ready for the next tournament. I believe him. Yes. I really do. I believe the conviction in his voice. They're going to come back better than ever. I love that setup. I love that they had the team all in one location right there. It makes for great communication. You and I both mentioned these two players by name. I want to give them a shout out here, particularly in the highlights. Young Sean and also Hakan. Goodness gracious me. I don't think we've seen as dominant a performance from the board perspective, rebounding, as we saw from Hakan right there. Absolutely phenomenal. And young Sean, just like Sam Nation from Mongolia, has shown that he can shoot at an international level on the biggest stage with the best of them. There we go, knocking home that three right there on cue. A very good performance right there from the Belgians.
Fantastic. And I love how they talked about, they wanted that rematch with JLB right there. And I gotta admit, they were playing, okay? Now, from that, I want to ask real quick. Again, we love dunks, all right?
We do.
We love offense. But again, that German defense was absolutely impeccable. I mean, how crucial is that when it comes to making your avatar, when it comes to 2K?
Yeah, well, look, it's crucial just from a tactical and a meta perspective. And honestly, it comes down absolutely to avatar and making sure that you have enough acceleration, agility, wingspan as well to get to those balls. But it comes down to, just like real life basketball, hustling your little hiney off, hustle your butt off on defense, man. You know, coaches like hustle, move those feet, but it means you can't switch off, not necessarily for a single play. We've seen that 100% from the likes of the Philippines, the Indonesias of the tournament. We saw it 100% from the newcomers in the Africa Conference, Morocco, who said they built their entire game around defense. We saw Great Britain hold France to very low points points using a 3-2 zone.
Oh, yeah.
But it's all about that hustle. And yeah, Germany were putting on the pressure. Even Latvia showed out today with defense.
Yep.
Look, defense alone is not going to win you championships, but it is going to put you in the conversation. Then you got to make your shots.
Exactly. And I'm looking at the chat right now. We still got more games left in the broadcast, 2 more games.
Oh, yeah.
And we talked about defense deflections. And now we're going to see something about dunks. We got the captain of the Spanish team, Mario, explaining what his favorite dunk is in NBA 2K. Check it out.
When you do it in game, it's a bit disrespectful, you know. I like this dunk because you get to hang in the ring. You get to stay in the ring hanging all the time you want, which is kind of disrespectful, and you actually can like play with the mind of the opponent. When you do that, the opponent might get out of the game.
Just disrespectful, hanging on the rim, just saying, I'm just gonna stay here for a little bit. But I gotta ask, Chris, do you have a favorite dunk?
Yeah, I do, absolutely. I was just looking at our notes there as well. We've seen that feature before. It's awesome. I call it the sloth dunk, right? You're just hanging around like a Peruvian sloth on the tree there. Okay, my favorite dunk is still Jordan from the free throw line. I just, to this day, do not understand how athletes do that and achieve that level of hang time. Truly, truly epic for me. I never was able to do that.
Yeah.
But I got up once in every while back in the day.
Once in every while. My favorite dunk, I've always been a Vince Carter fan. I talked about before Raptors. And yeah, he does the East Bay, the between the leg dunks, the competition. But my favorite dunk of all time, 2000 Olympics, when he jumps over the 7-footer cleanly, okay? Straight transition, and if you remember watching it, I wish you get the review. Kevin Garnett is right here, and he's like doing this, but accidentally, I think he punched Kevin Garnett in the face. He was like, yeah, bah! And then right back on defense, Vince Carter says, yeah, man, I'm Air Canada. Don't mess with me. That's one of my favorite dunks, brother.
Air Canada, also one of the greatest nicknames of all time, truly goated. So yeah, hey, look, KG can take a punch. Don't worry about it. You know, he played in Boston, so he's used to it, all right?
Now, absolutely, we have another feature in which we have players from all over the nation, all over participating in this fantastic season of eFIBA, and they're explaining their favorite dunks. Let's watch it.
Harry here with Great Britain, point guard within the FIBA Esports Open. Here to give you my top 3 favorite moves at point guard. My point guard is 6'8", so he's not as shifty and as quick maneuvering as the other guards. First off, being fades are very OP this year. There's not a single shot that you can't shoot. Every single time you can get open, hold square, hold sprint, wherever you may go, and just fade wherever you want from 3, be in the mid-range, be wherever. You can just sprint out right to the corner and time it for 3s. It's very difficult for teams and opponents to kind of predict such a random shot. My second one is standing dunks or standing layups this year. They're all very overpowered. It's very good to get defense off their feet and potentially get them to foul trouble or and one. It's going to hold R2, sprint down to paint. Obviously, there's no rotation defender here. You're going to wait just within or outside the restricted paint area. Wait for the big man on the defensive end to jump and then go up with the standing dunk. It's a very nice way to make sure that you're going to get chase down block or you can get fouled for a nice easy 2 points. My favorite go-to move is simple 1 or 2 flicks with the right stick, be it holding R2 or not. Flick into the right hand, very simple moves, tween, behind the back, create space. You can go for a shot, you can go for a dunk, you can go for whatever look you want. Don't waste your stamina, don't waste your adrenaline trying to look fancy and cool. Just one move, turn, and you create as many looks opportunities as you want.
All right, we chose Hazard from Great Britain. As you saw, some of them dunks were actually pulverizing. And those are the tips and tricks right there in NBA 2K. I mean, how do you feel about those moves?
Yeah, he's awesome. I mean, he's one of the best players, youngest players in the world, captain for Team Great Britain there. But the tips and tricks, that was phenomenal. But the one thing I want to focus on is, we just spoke about it, hustling on defense, just like in real life. We've seen the teams that are going to be contending, they can stroke a green and they have all the tricks in the book at the other end of the court, without a doubt, all the stick skill in the world. But that hustle on defense as well, I just want everybody to know, you definitely can compete at the international level by being just a great defender.
Exactly. I mean, that's beautifully said, because I was actually going to talk about Tanzu from Turkey. We actually had an interview with him, and he basically said, I created my avatar for defense.
Yep.
That's why I'm out there on the court. I'm not there to score, which we see that he can, but I want to make sure my teammates have the ability to have the ball as much as possible so they can score. And that's why defense is key when it comes to this game.
Yeah, big time. And we saw that today. I mean, we saw that there from a resurgent Belgium team.
Oh, yeah.
We saw, again, Italy push Turkey really, really close at the end, come back to within 5 points. What was the difference? Turkey stopped Italy, got the ball back, scored themselves. Likewise, Italy couldn't stop Turkey. Defense. Again, it's not going to win you a championship, but if you want to be in the conversation, you got to have that too. So tips and tricks, hustling, it all comes down to the avatar build, which we saw from Harry there in an earlier video. Critical stuff.
Yeah, exactly, and that's amazing. Now, I also want to get into, let's just look at the standings. We look at the standings, what's going on, because Group 2 has been amazing, and we're leading the pack against Spain and Portugal, still undefeated. Germany right beside in third place, Belgium, Lithuania, Cyprus, and again, just a reminder, the first 2 from the groups are going to be advancing to the eFIBA finals. But let's break this down a little bit, Chris.
Yeah, so what we know here is that Lithuania and Cyprus are both winless. That's our next game. So one of these teams is going to win. We don't do draws here in the eFIBA Season 1.
Yes.
So Lithuania and Cyprus are going to get, one of them is going to get their first win right here. Likewise, Germany, as we saw the disappointment there, are going to be going home. And that means that final game, much like the Italian and Turkey game, is going to determine who gets the top of the table, which is going to be absolutely massive and a really, really great game coming up there. But I got to tell you, I'm pretty excited for Cyprus, Lithuania. I have a whole lot of respect for the Cypriot team. They were really, really distraught after a lot of losses there in, say, 3 tournaments ago. They came back 1 tournament ago and were so much improved. Let's see now, can they get an upset and beat Lithuania, or will Lithuanian pride show out?
Well, we're going to see. I'm just going to go through the chat really fast. We got someone right here, Handles for Days, and he actually going back saying Tunisia looking devious. Don't count them out. So we do got some people who watch the Africa qualifiers. Thank you so much for coming through. Now, we have another feature for you, and I just found out that our amazing eFIBA squad was interviewing Tanzu and Mario actually on site in Turkey and Madrid. So let's check it out right now.
Not good this time around. Tanzu there to pick up the rebound.
Communication is so important. We shout so much if we play good, if we end up playing like a really good game. I always sense that our voice chat is just going crazy. We always end up hyping each other up.
Can't make it happen. Tanzu over to Kato.
Communication in basketball is the most important thing on the court. I try to be vocal every single position. If you don't tell your teammate what to do, you will feel alone on the court and you will start to do individual stuff, and that makes the team even gets worse and worse and worse because of the other team probably is going to be talking.
Over to Tanzu.
The energy of the chat, I think, is the most important thing in the whole gameplay. The voice has to be there, the energy has to be there. That's it.
Our team chemistry always been very good, but I think it can be way better. Turkey, for example, is their whole 5 is one team, is from Fenerbahce, so they are used to play with each other for the whole year. But I think we have a consolidated group that is growing a lot, and the chemistry is growing a lot too. All games, now we play like with great graphics and all that, but back then, these were the games. This is probably one of the favorites back then, NBA Jam.
Pippen, he shoots from the outside.
Is one of the most important basketball games for me in the history.
Up by 4 to Armstrong.
When something unreal happens in 2K, like some weird animation or something, we refer to this game. We joke like, is this NBA Jam or what are we playing sometimes?
I'm telling you, that game was old school. I gotta admit, when I used to play, I mean, I'm as old school Nintendo when it comes to Sega, but you had some nostalgia with that, didn't you?
Oh, big time. I mean, that literally was, we had it, I think, on the Mega Drive, you know. I was really young, but all the neighborhood kids would get together, and every single fight that we had with our friends and our neighbors was both started by NBA Jam and settled in NBA Jam. Okay, we didn't really fight, but it also led to, it was what we did when the sun went down in Australia and we couldn't see outside, so we had to stop shooting outside. We went inside and played NBA Jam, and yeah, I love it, but a lot of nostalgia right there. That's so cool that they have it, you know, at the headquarters right there.
I mean, I'm gonna see if I pronounce this all right, so shout out, again, we're in Denmark, we're in Copenhagen, and there's actually a store, it's a chain called Farris Cigaris, right? And we got to visit them, and I have to admit, absolutely amazing experience because one, they had a store for every single thing you could think of. As me, I'm an official weeb. They had one with old school toys, which you loved. They had one with cards, to play card games. They had one that you can cosplay. They had one with anime. They had one with board games. And I gotta admit, we saw some of the old school games over there.
Yeah, we did, mate, and it was truly awesome. Bottom line, if you're a massive nerd like us, you're probably going to want to visit Denmark, Copenhagen at some point because you will not be disappointed. And by the looks of it, we might have to visit Spain pretty soon as well, and Turkey, because the lads that we've been watching in the features are having a great time.
Gotcha. And I actually love watching, being around this stuff and exploring all around Copenhagen. I mean, and I want to say thank you so much for Denmark for being so just hospitable. I mean, the staff here has been great, and I got to keep going. But the basketball love is real here. Now, if I can just get the standings really quick of what's going on in group play, because as you see, Spain is still number 1. Portugal number 2, Germany number 3. And again, I want to really say real quick, with Spain and Portugal, I mean, what can you say from past tournaments when it comes to these two teams?
Yeah, so Spain are, they're an absolute heavyweight. It has to be said. They love their basketball and their esports, their 2K basketball in Spain. Vince, that was the game, if you recall, from earlier in the stream that I mentioned. Spain versus England had 2 million views. I was blown away. I didn't realize we had 2 million people watching, okay? I'm kind of glad. I probably would have been a bit nervous. The players probably knew, so shout out to these incredible players that are representing their nations, pulling on the digital jersey. So much pressure on these fine young men's shoulders, but they have been performing brilliantly. Spain, definitely have to be considered favorites as well. Turkey, at the moment, probably clear favorites. And then, like, for me, Spain and France in the mix there. Portugal, though, as well. Right now, looking like they're going to be going through, so... Respect.
Well, they may be last, but I want to shout out to Cyprus. I mean, there's this island country. It's absolutely beautiful, right in the Mediterranean Sea. It's amazing, and their national rugby team, the union team called the Muffalons. I was actually doing some research on them. Currently holds the records of the most international wins, and that's notable. I mean, and it's formed only in 2006. So from a team to do that is absolutely great. And we do have a fantastic feature that's going to be queued up for you. Now, this is basically the man behind the player, and which we're going to explain how teamwork is crucial in NBA 2K. Check it out.
The teamwork is 80%. Every other game I played before, it was solo. Like, for example, football games, you play solo. Here you are 5 versus 5. Every player in his position with his role.
3 at 1 point pass over to Aito, and Ave Mario with a slam on the top. And
a team that you are more than teammates with, like you are friends with them to succeed, because it's so important to have that kind of chemistry. Obviously, you need to have talent. You need to have a bit of luck, like in any other sport. I have seen many teams that are so talented, but just because they don't get along, they don't succeed.
Spain is totally dominating this game.
I know it sounds crazy for someone that haven't been following 2K, but it's so important to have chemistry, and all that combined makes 2K so special for me.
I think the defense is the crucial thing on 2K. You have to adapt with your team always on. You have to call it out. If you are beaten, you have to call your center. If you are out of position, the other 4 guys have to be there with the rotations. So yeah, like the defense is crucial, but it's not an individual thing. Mostly it's like a team perspective thing. And I trust my teammates that much because we have chemistry so much. Look at this, please.
What Turkey does very well is off-ball movement. They need more of that.
The team spirit is very high, to be honest. Motivation is the highest as possible because as soon as we know about FIBA, eFIBA, we were so hyped. We want to defend that championship title on our belt, on our waist. So it will be very tough also because there are lots of good teams, but we are all ready to participate on the highest level and make this Turkish national team on the gold medal again.
Another awesome feature there, Vince. That's absolutely brilliant. We do have an update there on the Cyprus-Lithuania match. Due to technical difficulties, Lithuania could not compete. It means that Cyprus do get the win. It is their 4th consecutive tournament as well. And I do believe that we have the interview coming up, and so that's going to be pretty fun.
Yes, and man, as you know, everyone tuning in here at the eFIBA Season 1, technical difficulties do happen. We're on the internet. It goes down. Servers may not go through, but that's just the game of the game we got to play because at the end of the day, we're just right now in the metaverse and we're at its mercy. But we do have the captain of the Cyprus team coming up right now. How you doing, brother? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Really quick, I don't want to pronounce your name wrong, so pronounce it for me.
It's Pivos Grivas.
Pivos Grivas, and tell everybody your gamer tag.
My gamer tag is Pimboulinos555.
Pimboulinos. Where'd you get the Pimboulinos from? I gotta know.
It's a childhood thing that just stuck with me through the gaming life.
Gotcha. Well, I know. Congratulations on the win due to technical difficulties, but I've been following you for the last 2 years. You were part of FIBA 1, 2, and 3. How does it feel to continue this onslaught of just participating and also getting better every year?
It just feels great to be back. We love competing on everywhere that we can. It's sad today we only played 3 games because of our technical difficulties and against Lithuania. I feel like we couldn't show what we really can do, but I mean, we're going to be here waiting for the next one.
I mean, you're a part of a tournament that had 17, 36, 60 countries. I know you've been working hard, but what is your main goal when it comes to the Basketball Federation and esports in the country of Cyprus?
Our main goal is to just build a big community here for the esports. I think eFIBA is giving us a chance to grow this community and get more people involved around this, build some local leagues, and once or twice a year, if we get the opportunity to compete on the worldwide level like this one, it's great.
Now, I'm going to give you this open platform. So I don't know what kind of language they speak in Cyprus, what their main one is, but you could say whatever you want to the young ones there in your country or anyone that wants to get more advanced in esports. I want you to tell something to the people that are watching right now. This is your open platform.
You want me to say that in Greek or in English?
You could say it in Greek or in English. It's your choice.
Now, I just want to thank everybody because we have a great support system here, especially the Federation. It's been behind us the whole time. Providing every help that we need, and our fans, because we have a lot of people tuning in, asking for the results, going into the link to watch all our games. So I want to thank everybody, and we promise we'll be back and we'll be much better.
Gotcha. I know one word. I think Kalimera. That's the only word I know in Greek. That's all I know. But thank you so much. You're fantastic. Can't wait to see you again.
Thank you. Can't wait to see you guys again.
You're welcome. That was awesome. That was the captain of Cyprus. And back to you, Chris.
Mate, that's awesome. And as we see there, basketball is a massive part of the culture there on Cyprus. They really do love their basketball, produce a lot of good players. And we have another feature coming up, which is really going to show a little bit more about the culture of the continent. And it isn't just any two teams that we picked randomly here, it is really going to be teeing up our final game between Spain and Portugal. Top of the group is on the line here. Whoever wins in this game is going to be going through top of the group. It will help with seeding. It will help with standing. So this is going to be massive. But we have Tanzu, we have Mario talking about the culture of their two great countries for everybody to have a look at right now.
So this is the Istanbul, yeah. Crowd place, crowd streets. This is midye, also a traditional food. Like he opens it up, he squeezes lemon, and you just put through and eat, nothing else. After alcohol, it's the best thing you can eat. As a Turkish citizen and a Turkish player, we don't give up. That's the first thing. Even if we are beaten by 15 in the first game, we will end up bounce back on the second game eventually. We don't have any reason to give up. Every single position matters. And the second thing, we don't just bite opponent, we just eat them, you know. I love that energy because when you have that mentality, generally it will be a surrender for the opponent. For the years, I have felt that so much. So whenever I see that mentality in my team, myself and the voice chat, we always win everything.
The passion of Spanish people in everything we do, like in every sport, basketball, esports, football, in everything, I think the passion is something different from Spanish people to other European and world countries. Like we are passionate about the most small thing you can think about.
1 point pass over to Aitov and Ave Mario with a slam on the top. And
there's something I have learned when I moved to the US, and it's something I realized that here mostly we work to live, and in the US they live to work. And here we work to live. Like we wanna live, we wanna go out, we wanna hang out with friends, with family all the time. So I think that's something that separates us of the rest of the planet. And that's why a lot of people like to come to Spain in the summer and all that. It's the best place to have fun in Spain.
Thank you again, Tanzu and Mario. Fantastic feature. Now, as you know, technical difficulties happen, but we had so much love from Turkey that we're actually going to have the replay of one of our exciting games of today, Turkey versus Italy. But we will have Spain and Portugal live today at 19:30 CET. So sit back, enjoy of this great replay of this fantastic game here, eFIBA Season 1. Rich, but happy Chinese New Year to all my fellow Chinese out there. And we're underway. Italy in the white and blue, different from the colors. I thought it would go from the red, green, or the white. But as you see, Coutron, the captain, giving a nice little pizzazz with that pass. Mid-range off the mark. That's an easy bucket. I don't know why he missed that.
Yeah, probably should have put that one away, but that's okay. Here comes Takei down the court. By the way, Chinese New Year, year of the rabbit. So let's see some hops out here early on in this one, Vince.
Oh, we starting already. I'm on my feet. I'm juggling my feet back and forth. I'm ready to work out. And the captains to the left, as you see, that's going to be Ilyas Kamal right there for Italy. And to the right, that's not the captain, but that is Kato, the problem. And I'm telling you, number 21, here's a problem. But look right here, that turnover. Woo! Charge! That's what I like to see. Defense power on the court.
We're having some fun here on the desk. I gave the charge symbol right there. That was pretty brilliant, though, because I had to learn how to read Italian to get that charge power right there. As we see a beautiful dunk. Year of the rabbit, back-to-back, hippity-hoppity dunks right there.
The bunny, the bungees, and Kato, the problem. I'm working so much, my leg got a cramp. Oh, my goodness, I need some water. That was a beautiful play.
Let's get some of the magic spray down here for Vince. He's cramping up. Mate, we're enjoying ourselves. That is what this tournament is all about. Shout out to everybody watching across TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Triple platform broadcast, which is so cool. And of course, we have so many streams going on in multiple languages as well. But to everyone hearing our beautiful voices, Vince, this is one of those games that I've been really, really looking forward to.
And also, please follow this man, Trumpet Monkey. But man, That was no monkeying around right there. This guy was going to hang out the rim like Tarzan going, oh, beautiful play.
Really, really good stuff. Swinging on the vines. You love to see it as we see a nice, beautiful seal off there on the baseline. That's a pretty big man move. But as you can see, we're talking about builds, right?
Yes.
They really don't have anybody over 7 foot here, do the Italians. So again, they've gone for a big man, agile build, which is really interesting.
Failed alley-oop attempt right there. Starting off early, 6-4. You're saying this Turkey team is a powerhouse, but Italy is looking very formidable. And I see the point guard, and they almost had a full court press, like a little fake full court press. But as you see, big man from down low, off the mark. Let's see what Turkey can do right here.
Yeah, what's really interesting about Turkey is the communication. So you can see, no, we're not going full court press. Get back, lads. And boom, as we see a nice open dunk there, a bit of a breakdown on the defense for the Italians. They'll get that ship sorted real soon. Nice full court pressure here, though, on the inbounds. I had to stop mid-sentence because I was like, he's not going to pass that, is he? But he did.
He did. And again, we kept talking about those steals in the inbound play. We saw the first one that went to the score, but then great recovery from Italy, but then hitting it out of bounds. Turkey a ball right now in the corner, using that good pivot foot. Again, making sure you can't move it because it'll be a travel. Nice little cross, point guard. Oh my God, open the Red Sea, Moses. Let my people go. Great move.
Yeah, really nice stuff right here. And just like that, Turkey with only 2 pointers, haven't even dropped in a 3 yet, kind of pulling away. Illy season, known for his 3-point shooting right there. He's definitely a sharp shooting point guard. Really, really good stuff from him in previous tournaments. Missing that one, but expect more of that, Vince.
Real quick, I want to know the Pro-Am mode is beautiful because it doesn't say foul, it says foul low. It's actually in a different language, which is so interesting. I have never seen that up close. That's why I love the amazing creativity and mobility of this mode.
Yeah, absolutely. But hey, we're going to learn how to speak Italian through the beautiful game that is basketball, mate. As we see, look at that. We're even seeing, it was great to pick up the offensive charge foul as well. I now know how to, I guess, read that at least. I'm not going to try and pronounce it though and butcher that beautiful language. All right, here comes Fabulous Fabolo working the ball here to Just Fala. Good hands in the pass lane. We've got 5 seconds. 3 to shoot right here. They got to get it off from the corner. It goes up. It is missed. And it's going to be a defensive board here for Turkey coming back the other way.
I see Turkey got possession right now. Decent defense from Italy. I'm getting one of those 1 foot fadeaway 3-pointers. Splish splash. He's just taking a bath, hitting it from real deep.
And now you're just seeing the class of this Turkey team. I mean, that was a crucial possession to drop in a 3-pointer, and they execute it to absolute perfection. And just like that, Italy find themselves down 9 points, and we only got a minute left in the first quarter. It really is just lightning speed, blink, and boom, you're down by 9.
Exactly. Big man coming down to the lane. Hey, the point guard, the Caption, that Mr. Kamal is showing why he is commanding that truth with that great baseline jam.
And that was little man over big man right there. It really looked like Muggsy Bogues going over Shaq or something. That was ridiculous. But he gets the dunk in there, and they needed some points. I refer to that as a real captain's bucket. As Kato the problem, the big man from the top of the key, big man shoot 3.
Big fella looking like Joel Embiid once in a while, getting behind the arc. I am loving the way he's playing, but Mr. Fabulous with the highlight, yellow hair, baseline jam in your face. FaceTime, call your girlfriend. Make sure she's home sleeping.
The bellissimo baseline dunk right there, Vince. Oh, my word. That would not have been a miss in the Coliseum from the days of old. That was brutal gladiatorial battle right there in the paint.
Gotcha. Love the battle, taking it in, but then a turnover. Got to be careful. You got to take care of that basketball. As you see, the ref putting it in. All right, Kato the problem. Trying to find the guard. Great defense by Italy. Again, only an 8-point game. Only 20 seconds left in the first degree. It's the first quarter, but I like the degree right there. Woo. And then, bam, the lost art. Mid-range game.
Are you kidding me? Ren just falling away and knocking that in. By the way, I like to say this a couple of times every single broadcast. The motion capture, the production on this game is just flawless, mate. I mean, honestly, and the fact they've even got the zebras out there. You know, the referees, they're standing around calling the games is absolutely phenomenal. You see a nice bucket right there. Now, this is Pro-Am mode, and in particular, these international games are just a joy and a delight to call. Now, here we go. Ren is already activated. You've seen him making some absolutely ridiculous shots. We might be getting close to bonus there. Gotta watch out. Already activated here early on in the second quarter. This is going to be very interesting to watch. That could be a real problem for the Italians. We're seeing both lineups. Again, the guy I want to highlight, Illy Season. He's a veteran now of 4 campaigns here at eFIBA. Very, very stout player.
All right, Cato, the problem, the big man right there on Turkey doing the big problems. I'm telling you, shooting them threes as a big fella is absolutely insane because as a guard, and right there, showing what he can do. Let's go, baby. They're playing hard. They ain't going nowhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not scripted. Cato might be listening. Vince is giving me a shout out for my threes. Let's make another one rain here from beyond the arc. Beautiful shot right there. I mean, look, mad respect. To understand for everybody at home, to get the timing right on your shot, okay, and to stroke it green like that is so hard to do. To do it when you're playing 5v5, representing your nation with potentially millions watching, it's really difficult. As we see Illy Season show, yeah, I can do that too, son.
Illy Season looking good. Also want to shout out real quick, the man with the yellow afro is fabulous, Fabelo. This man is a point guard. Steph Curry is his inspiration. He's been showing some things during this game, but deep three from Turkey. I need a passport. That was way too far. I need a fly to get back home.
Yeah, that was what I like to call the sub box shot right there. I mean, it honestly looked like he was a substitute waiting to come into the game. He was so far away. He knocks it down. He nails it. It was a thing of beauty. Cato the problem even toting the rock a little bit right here as well. Bringing the ball up the court, but gives it off to Ren, who is activated and gets a beautiful gliding two-handed dunk. And every time you feel as though Italy might be going on a little bit of a surge, as Ren is quite literally shooting a perfect game, 7 of 7. Every time Italy looked to come back in this one, all of a sudden, the Turkey team pour in some points. It's really, really beautiful to watch. Here comes Ren from deep again, and it's good. Excuse me, you're just seeing how good he is.
Nice, man, and it's absolutely a beauty to watch. I'm telling you, this Turkey team is not letting up. As I said, fabulous. Hitting right now to Little Season. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Chris, for letting me pronounce that right. So Mr. Season getting right there. But great defense from Turkey, trying to get the possession. Fast break play. Great pass, but man is out of bounds. You got to be careful. As you see, the captain of Turkey with this, not the captain of Italy, showing that calm and collective face. But then Cato, the problem, with that smile on his face, with this nice lead, I gotta admit, he is not gonna let up. He's gonna rally his shoots, and I know Tanzu is doing his due diligence as a captain, but Illy Season off the mark, and then a good rebound. Now, TR captain with the amazing board, and then Canyon Boyne right there off the mark, but good defense by Italy.
Yeah, here come Italy as well. They're down 14 points here, halfway through the second quarter. It is just one of those critical stages.
Yeah. Absolutely, I'm telling you, that was crazy. But trust in Pazu is trying to get in, gets the rebound just like a 2K. Okay, he's going right to the corner. I got to admit, now as you see the standings, Turkey leading of the pack, but not in points because France won 76 points. But again, that on a basically undefeated record is going to help them advance to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And so this would be, if the game ended now, that's what we're looking at right there. It would be Turkey taking the top spot. So Italy trying to do everybody else a favor as we see another massive three-pointer. And it's been a highly competitive competition right there. Look at the Latvians in third place. Yep. Respect.
We still got games that are going offline. So as you see, them standings will be changing. So again, it's any ball's ball game. We're going to keep you updated as much as we can. Big fella off the mark. Just really quick, got to go to the chat. And I'm going to see, where are my Turkey fans? Where are my Italy fans? I want to see them flags. When we first started, I saw it crazy. So I know y'all still here. But again, please don't forget to follow eFIBA_official on Twitter, TikTok, Twitter, Young YouTube, and Twitter. I'm sorry, husband, because it was a good move right there.
Massive play right there. As what do we have? Again, my Italian is a little bit brushing. Might have been a 3-second violation right there, or a backcourt violation. Yep. Good inbound here. Turkey looking to just extend this 15-point lead. They do. Look, when they make it look easy like that, it is a thing of Beauty. So Italy, backs against the wall here. There's a minute left in the first half, Vince. They've got to find a way to pour in some points here if they can, as we get a reach-in foul right there. Anything here is really a bit of a life raft for them.
Exactly, but man, just keep fighting. Right now, you got to score on this possession here to keep yourself alive and to go into the half with your heads held high. Good job from the big man, controlling it, using that pivot foot, but then that hook shot. Hey, man, he got that from Kareem Abdul.
Yeah, really good work in the paint right there. Those are tough buckets to make as well. Remember, the other big man will have the archetype builds that are really contesting those shots, so impressive stuff. Here comes Ren. He was activated earlier. You can just see the skills to pay the bills as he strokes green in traffic. Another long-range jump shot. It's so hard to do, Vince. They're making it look ridiculously easy. This is why the Turkey team are so lethal.
Right now, the season trying to get a good possession here. Great cross, almost down. The big fella putting his hand up, but then pump fake from the corner. Great three. That's how you drain it from that spot. That's one of my favorite spots when I used to play basketball myself, because you never know what's going to happen in the sense of defender's going to come out and close out and go to the rim. But then if they don't, you pump fake, but gather yourself and stroke it green and make it see.
And so Turkey here, let's not forget, if they win this one, they go undefeated in group stages. That includes wins over France, wins over Latvia, who we saw were pretty solid as well. Such impressive stuff, Vince. And here we go, the inbound again. It has just been a dominant performance from Ren. This is the smallest the lead has been as we come up on halftime. But Cato, the problem, missing the final shot. And that is how it's going to end. At least Italy were able to claw it back to within 12 points here, Vince. It's looking good.
It is looking competitive because right now it is not out. Now look right now, Irani, 24 points, showing out on that Turkey team. Fantastic. And also, I give the 8 points, but also 2 assists and 2 bangers right there. I mean, Italy's not out yet. This is still a game. I mean, you score one time, it's a 10-point deficit. And we've talked to this time and time again. 10 points ain't nothing when it comes to NBA 2K.
Blink and you'll miss it. A team like Italy can score 12 points even. The deficit right now in literally about 30 real seconds, not even 30 seconds in game. Ren has been superb. He's shooting over 90% on the day. The only word I have to describe him is dominant. He has dominated this game so far, Vince. If they can shut him down, Italy, they might have a chance in this one. They're not out of touch, but Turkey are playing great defense and just flawless offense, it has to be said. As we get an off-balance big man three, that helps, that's for sure.
Big fella showing his presence on the court. I'm loving this change of your mod because basically, yes, you may be a guard, but these power forwards, these small forwards, and these centers are given that ability to make that amazing three, which would be a good pass right there from Turkey. Cater the problem, again, they're scared about him shooting that three now because he's a big fella with the step back, confidence off the mark, but good rebound by Italy.
Yeah, he really did just give that step back a shot right there. It did miss. This is a good opportunity for, as we see a bad pass, and Cato, the problem, picking the pocket, getting in the pass lane right there. An opportunity for the Italians to cut the lead to single digits goes by the wayside here, as we will see 2 free throws. This is very interesting from Turkey, and an inbound as well. So they get an opportunity to potentially add 5 points in one possession, which is just wild.
I mean, right there, that's just putting salt to the wound. But Italy has to step up when it comes to that defense. I know they have the capability, but they got to close those lanes. Make sure you stop them gaps, because as soon as they get to the paint, I'm loving how 2K goes in. Great pass right there, using that teamwork. And you knew that was going in from that great synergy and also chemistry.
Oh, that was awesome to behold right there. Terrific gameplay. Just the 1-2 passing and then the touch, the timing on that is absolutely flawless. And look at Turkey. They're not afraid to get reach-in fouls and to keep this pressure on right here. This is like super impressive stuff. A lot of games are won and lost in the third quarter. They know that, and Italy doing everything they can to try and get back into this game. Turkey, so far, really withstanding, and I would say lasting this Italian storm, as we see another really good pass, really good shot, but poor execution from Italy and missing that open three.
Exactly. Right now, again, they're not out. They still got a lot of time. And again, with this possession here, they can bring it to a 15-point game, which, as we know, you get 3 threes and you're back in it. But as you said before, very hard to hit it green. This is a very challenging game, especially physically on your thumbs and your pointers, but also when it comes to that mental status. But beautiful mid-range by the captain, Mr. Lithuania.
Yeah, Italy Season doing a really good job right there. And so, look, the lead is 14. It is not insurmountable. And Italy really hustling defensively. It's just so hard, you know, to cover Ren. And then, you know, he's going to leave Tanzu open, who we know is a legend of the game in Turkey. So it's easier said than done. Cato, the problem, passes up the standing shot and works an ugly one right there. Good opportunity here for Italy to work it to the other end of the court.
I'm sorry, that was a big slam dunk because he was just gliding to the rim. I think he went anti-gravity there.
Really nice stuff right there, end-to-end stuff. And just like that, the lead is cut to 12. What can Italy do here? Trying to build on that good defensive stop. A reaching foul, so we're going to get an inbound here for Turkey.
Again, cut to 12. I mean, as I said, they may be down, but they're not out. If they get a good defensive play here, there should be a chance to get back. But that pump fake from the captain, Tanzu, is showing, hey, put a hand up, man. Hand down, man down. You got to start playing defense on that big man.
Yeah, he kind of looked a little bit surprised. Wow, I'm that open? Yeah, okay, I'm going to actually shoot this. Really surprised he was to find himself in that position. Yeah, Italy can't fall asleep at any stage now. We're approaching, I guess, the part of the game where every possession is crucial defensively and with the ball. Look, it's really difficult when the game demands perfection to give it, because you're playing against an opponent who's going out there to be perfect themselves as well.
Absolutely amazing. This is great. And also, Mark and Knight trying to give that pass to the big fella. Now they're slowly creeping. It is an 11-point lead. But again, 1:14 left in the third quarter. They're not letting up. But Turkey trying to find their offense again. They still have it going to the big fella. That's a foul. Let's see if we make these free throws. Absolutely amazing. Right here, Cato the problem at the free throw line. Beautiful, stroking it, making sure you can win the championship, because as I said, shots win games, but free throws win championships. But missed the second one, and I can see right now, 12-point game, it's insane. But 57 seconds left in the third. The focus is real from both captains, as you see. Well, sorry, one captain to the left from Italy, and to the right, that's Cato the problem. I mean, Tanzu, we had some great features from him, but he trusts this beautiful man to be on the camera. But as you see, Italy Season off the mark. Big fella, just flocka, waka. Let's do a little bit of rocka from down low.
That's really great stuff, Vince. They've cut the lead to 10, which is the smallest it's been. And just as I say that, they give up another easy bucket, nearly an and one right there. This is a good fight from Italy here in the third. We are going to have a truly epic fourth quarter. It has to be said. It's all going to come down to this. Can Italy's defense stop Turkey, and in particular Ren, from scoring? Or can Turkey continue to pour in the points? It seems as though the Italians have found their beat when it comes to scoring. They just need to continue to stop Turkey when they have the ball.
It's finding that groove. You got to be grooving. You got to be moving. But here's the thing. If you do that, you're going to start losing. Make sure you control the rock. But great mid-range. That was confidence. That was a great shot right there in the corner.
Yeah, that's a thing of beauty and so hard to do. My goodness, Ren. Look at that. He shot 12 from 13. From the field. That is a near flawless performance as we see Italy work a nice open shot and a confident three from them as well. Final second here of the third. He got it off. It's missed. And now we come down to the make or break quarter. They have clawed back to within 11 points here, Italy. They absolutely have a chance. They are that skilled that they could score 11 points in a heartbeat, in a flash, as we see Italy Season breaking ankles and rattling it home. The lead is now 8. It's the smallest it's ever been since the first quarter, Vince.
Cheers to my man, Italy Season, trying to get captain of this game, but as you can see, that's a beautiful lace. You know what? That was short-lived. But now it's only a 10-point game. This quarter is, as you said, crucial, because as you said before, Italy can come back at any point.
Yeah, they can. As we see another nice open three work that rattles in and out, they kick it back out. They're playing the three game here, Italy. But just a note there, recognizing that they're under a little bit of pressure themselves. Turkey went to a full court press, which is very risky. So they've definitely earned the respect here of their opponents, Italy. But now they really have to actually make those shots. They can't miss open threes like that or contested threes. I know it's harsh and it sounds harsh, but if they want to win, they've got to drop it in.
All right, but good pump fake right there. I mean, the guard, then the big fella, right? Oh, good steal by Italy. I mean, that play was way too fast. I couldn't even commentate correctly. But right now, fabulous, again, fabulous Afro pump fake. Now, I mean, these pump fakes on the three, but if you're open, you got to let it fly because you have that chance for the defender coming to you. But, oh, open the lane, double hand jammer, stuff in your face, just like eggshells. And I love Italian food. Now I'm hungry.
Well, we'll go and get dinner after this one. That was really well worked. The lead again is 8. Wide open, Illy season, banging it home. That was from the bench. He looked like a crowd member right there, smashing that 3 in. 5-point lead. This is the closest it's been since the first quarter again. And now Turkey are feeling the pressure of a resurgent Italian team, trying to work their way back into this one. Who do you turn to? The man of the hour has had a dominant performance. He's over 30 points now. He's missed one shot all game. It's Ren. Goodness gracious me, he's been superb for Turkey. But here come Italy, right back up the court. Illy season activated. Trying to work an open 3. He might just have to settle for the drive. A good block. Big man, got to put it in. Does so.
Great defensive play, but now we're in single digits, Chris. Single digits. A 6-point game, but oh! One of the best blocks I've seen the entire season. That's what I'm talking about. No one backs down. It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. That's what I'm talking about, Italy. Let's go.
Really, really awesome defense right there. And you can just see the pressure mounting on Turkey here. Italy playing just ferocious defense. They know every possession now is make or break. 2.5 minutes left here. We're into the final half of the final quarter. And honestly, Turkey playing for that perfect 5 out of 5 win streak as we get a contested shot and a big board for Italy. Trying to work something. We get an interception the other end of the court. Goodness gracious, going end to end right here. This is going to be absolutely wild. Rotating on defense. Oh, they get around. Really good work. You get to see how hard both sets of players are working here.
I'm getting Madagascar, Ivory Coast vibes right now because this game is going down to the wire. If you saw the Africa qualifiers, it was absolutely insane. And now we're going to 2 minutes left in the fourth. It is single digits, 6-point game. As you've been seeing, Italy is finding their groove. They're starting to move, and it's looking absolutely smooth. But I admit, if they hit that 3 one more time, woo, Turkey is going to be shaking in their boots.
Yeah, definitely. Looks as though they all had an espresso before the fourth quarter, Vince, because they are coming out firing, rearing, and ready to go. Ren is activated, though, as we see an alley-oop.
Oh, yes, baby. That's what I love to see.
Listen, it doesn't necessarily matter how many points you score, but when you score them, and Cato with 18 in the game, including 3 threes, impressively enough for him, is now showing up when his team needs him the most in the fourth. You can see Illy season trying to shake this defender. He's going to have to pass it off. He is activated, so he is the hot hand that they want to look to right here. But it looks as though Fabulous Fabolo is going to have to settle for a quick 2. What a pass. What a bucket underneath. 6 points, 90 seconds to play. We promised a heavyweight title bout, and this has not failed to deliver here, Vince. Impressive stuff from both teams. But as Highlander said, there could be only one. And one of these teams is going to win.
And one of a great dunk right there. I am telling you, Tanzu, as the captain, is saying, I'm still a part of this squad. But 62-54, minute and 12 left in the fourth. Little Season trying to control his troops. Looking for the great pass. Already activated. Deep off the mark. Great offensive board. But another amazing block by Turkey. That's what I'm talking about. Don't stop, can't stop. Bad boys for life.
At the other end, Ren showing killer instincts. That was superb. Defensive stand at one end, ball down the other end, doesn't waste any time, takes his open 3, and just like that, the lead is out to 11. That might be enough for this Turkey team to have the perfect run right here as we see a rim in and out. This is make or break right now. Every possession truly crucial, and they have to take threes. They cannot settle for anything less. Illy season knows it as well. Turkey know it, as we see a massive rejection there, and that is probably going to be all she wrote. No, it isn't. Let's pull up and have another three. That unfortunately leaves Italy in it a tiny bit, but that's probably going to be the ball game in this one. 9-point lead, 14 seconds left. Turkey have held off an absolutely resurgent Italian team here in the third and fourth quarter. As the clock ticks down, the Italians will be going home. The Turkish will be going through with the top of the table. We've just got one final timeout here, Vince. It's been incredibly impressive. Ren, 36 points, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he missed 2 shots all game. Yeah, 15 of 17 shots. That's going to be all she wrote in this one, mate. A title bout for the
Gamers and ballers, how are you feeling? What you just saw was a replay of Italy versus Turkey, in which we had a little bit of internet disruptions. As you know, this is a eFIBA event, and E is that key word right there. So sadly, Cyprus with Lithuania. Lithuania couldn't get anything up, but Cyprus was able to get that win, but it's only because of the servers. But that game against Italy and Turkey was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well worth a look. It was probably our tightest contest of the entire day. Turkey, who are the 2-time reigning champions, going for that three-peat versus the former champions Italy, who pushed them all the way. A really good fight back there. And yeah, you could hear us enjoying ourselves in that game.
Gotcha. I'm your host, Vince Chang. This is Crip Simpson. And also, we're going to keep it going because we do have Portugal versus Spain. And before we start, we have a player profile for all you to watch. And again, if you're watching live, let me see those flags for Spain and Portugal. But we're going to highlight this one player here, Samoa Silva, and hashtag Simone B. Ballin. I mean, Simon B. Ballin. I apologize for that because his first name's Samoa. But as you see, look at this. 20 years old, from Portugal, favorite player LeBron James. He's number 18, a power forward. And he says, I'm pretty competitive, so most of the games he plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, he is an ultra competitive university student, yeah, and he likes to rage a lot as well when things aren't going his way. So he'll be looking for some hopefully smooth sailing against a very difficult opponent though in Spain, and can keep the rage under control. But listen, I think we can all remember being young men, being in university, raging when things aren't going our way, when we're playing in a competitive match. So shout out to you.
Looking like a true Disney character, which is absolutely fantastic. Smooth, smooth, smooth. But again, born March 31st, 2022. Again, like I said, power forward. His rival may be England. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's a full-time student at university. He's studying physical education, becoming a gym teacher. And his hobbies are playing basketball, partying, and hitting the gym. And he actually said, this is kind of funny, that he says that if he sees himself struggling or probably losing, he's going to start raging inside of his apartment or wherever he's playing, which I'm pretty sure he's going to go straight Hulk smash on everything.
Exactly. Looks like an absolute legend. You're right. Might be a Lannister, actually, with that profile picture as well. Game of Thrones reference right there. So exciting game we got coming up, mate. And that's just one of the many players who's going to be participating.
And yeah, and also, please follow this man on Simon B. Ballin on Discord, Simon B. Ballin on Twitter, and also on Instagram will be Samoa Silva and Samoa Silva on TikTok. Now, let's go to the standings of the group that you're going to be watching. And as you can see, Spain, Portugal, already at the top. I mean, these are the two teams we really got to pay attention, but we got to give homage what homage due. Germany, thank you very much. Belgium, Cyprus, Lithuania, we love y'all. Your countries are fantastic, but these top two teams is the focus right now.
Yeah, big time. And really, this is it. Both undefeated so far, 4-4 in the pool standings there. You can see Spain have been pouring in the points, 161-point differential.
Woo.
Just so we're clear, guys, that doesn't mean they've scored 161 points in 4 games. That means they've won by a combined 161 points. These are a powerhouse couple of teams we're about to see go head-to-head. Our final match of the day in the European Conference, and it has not disappointed. 12 teams come in, only 4 leave. This is going to be huge.
Portuguese, Spanish, but right now we got to go to the matchup because these lineups are insane. Talk about the top because we know these are some real ballers here.
Yeah, look, Eva Mario, not Eva Mario, one of the best players on the continent, certainly even in the world. Aitorv, Lukva, Berna, and Aita Big Boy.
And as right there, we got Henry Jones, PT Creative, No Brain Salazar, and Don Cota, and Simon B. Ballin. Watch out for that captain. He's going to control his troops. And I just found out the players are in the virtual tunnel, and they're on the court. They're ready to get this going. On the chat, they're on Twitch, on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Let's go crazy. It's Portugal versus Portugal and Spain, baby. It's time to go. Let's get it. Game started.
Here we go. Coming out of the digital tunnel. There's the two captains, Vince. Game faces on. They both know this is a massive game right here, and there can be only one. Quoting Highlander again, this is going to be huge. I'm really expecting fireworks.
Man, I said Portugal twice because I'm so excited. I see the captain is absolutely ready to go. But shout out to Mario Ortega. We had so many amazing features about him. Him showing his country there in Madrid, his passion of being part of this NBA 2K beautiful community, and showing that he is one of the top players in the world. But now I get to see it live. Again, let's see if Spain can do it. So let me see the flags in the chat. Let me see if Portugal can do it. Let me see the flags in the chat, because we are ready to start the last game of the eFIBA qualifiers of Europe.
Okay, we're just being told that they have to reconnect, so we're nearly there, Vince, nearly there. To give everybody at home, I guess, an expectation management of what we're about to see. Definitely well-oiled machines, okay? We're gonna see meta, we're gonna see really classic avatar builds here. Look for Spain to not only work the corner shots, but also the top of the key and the pick and roll. Let's see what else they've added to their repertoire. This is their first televised game of today, and we've been on air non-stop, so we haven't been able to see the rest of their pool stages. We've been able to see a bit of scrimmage footage here and there, but we know for a fact they never give away too much when they're playing their neighbors. And of course, mate, this is a derby. This is a derby, mate. So this is going to be huge.
Derby, that means like F1, right? That means like a derby. You guys are going crazy. Shout out to Mr. Hamilton. I'm a big fan right there, and also Max Verstappen. That's what you mean by derby, right? Just like race cars?
Mate. So in this part of the world, a derby isn't a race, okay? It's when two very, very close neighbors play one another, like the Manchester City Man U derby. You know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Liverpool, Everton, this type of thing. Well, two Iberian neighbors, I guess would be the way to put it. Portugal and Spain.
Okay, I mean, I guess so it's kind of like a New Jersey Nets and New York Knicks, right?
Exactly, or even worse, NFL Giants versus Jets. They share the same stadium, the Snoopy Bowl, right? Okay. That's what we're looking at right here. They know one another very well. They scrimmage against one another. They're mates. They hang out as well, but not today. Today's the derby, mate, and it's nothing to do with a race, I guess, just a race to the finish line, a race to win.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to sound offensive like I'm trying to do an accent. Derby. I mean, I'm hearing derby, okay? Derby. Again, I'm an F1 fan as well. You're seeing a lot about me, but I want to talk about the Spanish team. Now, we talked about the captain, Mario, and crew. Then we still got the point guard, Arturo Rubio. I mean, this man is 25 years old, born November 2nd, okay? Biggest rival is France, loves the Los Angeles Lakers. Again, Mr. Rubio, as you see, the second right there on that Spain lineup. 14 years playing NBA 2K, 5 years competitive. Now, he was in the NBA 2K 3v3 league. Hobbies is going out with his friends, Muay Thai, so he's a fighter from the jump. He says fun facts, I silly don't know, but being a fighter is great. Follow him on Discord, that's AITRVK11, hashtag 2818, and also on Twitter, at AITRVK11, Instagram, AITR_Rubio11, and AITRKVK. And I'm talking about because a point guard is crucial when it comes to NBA 2K, because we watch so many of them take control. But what goes into making the perfect build of a point guard in NBA 2K?
Yeah, well, definitely sharpshooter ability. Okay, so you absolutely want to make sure you have maximum agility, ability, and just unlock your stick skills, okay? That comes down to the size. As you're seeing there as well, a lot of gliding dunks. So if they're not able to work the open three and they're going to be jittering at the top of the key trying to work that open three, then they're going to take the lane and they're going to attack the rim, which is critical as well. So, you know, a lot of nuances go into that. We've seen a couple of fantastic features. The meta will be on display in this game 100%.
And I got to be balanced, because then let's go right back to that matchup, and I want to go to the point guard there on Portugal, okay? Portugal right now is PT Creative, all right? This guy, again, Spain, France saying his biggest rival. This is from Portugal. As you can see, he's the second one to the right on the bottom. 3 years playing NBA 2K, 2 years playing competitively. He's a businessman. Now, I did research, he likes to eat francesinha, which it's kind of like a sandwich, which is crazy. But we're about to start the game right now. Portugal versus Spain. The captains focus, face, let's get it going. eFIBA Season 1 Europe Qualifiers. I'm too excited to get this amazing derby going on, Chris.
You got it, mate. Yeah, look at them. They're both locked in. Mario's got a no-nonsense look about him. The communication will be flowing as it looks like Spain. We see a giant white afro there. You think I could pull that off, mate? That's a beautiful hairdo. Spain, España are going to be in the white uniforms right there. And it looks as though Portugal are going to be in the red. This is going to be, with the, nice green highlights right there. This is going to be a real crackerjack of a game, mate. The great thing about Pro-Am 5-on-5, obviously highly customizable, stadiums and jerseys, uniforms, so they can really show off their national pride. That's what we like to see. An early pickpocket here, though, for Spain, and you're about to see two of the best teams in the world go at it right here. And back-to-back steals here. You're loving it. So you're not going to see either team back down here. They know each other so well, Vince. They like each other, but not in between these lines right here. A rejected three-pointer. There is a strong competitive streak between these two nations.
Showing that steal attempt, but went to a foul. And as you just said, they know the configurations. They know how to play this game on the PS5. They have all the tricks and all the tips to be the best players. As you see, right now, it's 0-0. We're already 30 seconds into the first. It's actually quite interesting to show the experience and professionalism from these two top teams from this group. And by the way, this win is crucial. This is what gets you advanced to the finals. So I'm really excited to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, and to be clear, they're both through, okay? However, it will come down to seeding and matchups as well. So, you probably don't want to play Turkey when it comes to the semis as well. So this is what's going to be critical here and crucial. This is a really, really big game. We've saved the best till last for you folks. Shout out to all the other nations that have represented here today. Look at the skills on that three to stroke that green and open the scoring here in this game. It's Portugal up 3-0. It took a minute for us to get our first points, Vince. That's how cagey an affair this is.
That right there was Lucas Bolea, right now ex-Lucifer, right on a shooting guard on that beautiful Spanish team right now, on Portugal team, which I can love to see, and that's going to be fantastic to see.
Really, really good effort here. Atov knocking in both free throws. He's got the slightly taller point guard build as well, which is always interesting to see. Really high pressure. PT Creative, who you were giving a shout out there, he will tote the rock. Yeah, these are like near identical builds. Really, really, they know each other so well. Like they're so familiar with one another's games. He pumped the brakes, finds the open man though, great patience, and you are not going to see very many misses in this one. That I promise you. As Portugal shoot out to a 4-point lead early on in this one, a little bit shocking.
Not shocking, not at all. Again, but I got to admit, because you just said these are two top teams. So knowing that defense, an amazing dunk right there. That right there is Lucifer. I apologize for that. And again, that's a strong guard. I got to admit, if he keeps penetrating like that, he may come out winner of this game.
PT Creative having to remain very, very calm under pressure there. I say that, but as I say it, he does get pickpocketed. They are going to get the inbound here, though, as the Spanish player stepped out of bounds. The pressure from Spain and the way they're able to just shadow him there, incredible. So full court pressure early on here from Espanyol. These are two teams that approach every single possession like it's life or death, which I really love. So they are locked in, laser focused, as Tom Brady would say, for the entirety of the game. Really, really impressive stuff.
Oh, man, but that big afro, I cannot stop looking at. That's the point guard representing Spain. But a great offensive board from the one and only Simon B. Ballin. That is the big man that's coming up for 20. But I can see right now that Portugal going out from the three off the mark. Great rebound. Spain in transition. Seeing that transition? Nope. It's a two-pointer, but that was a beautiful shot and great ball movement.
And we're timed up and some nice quick points for Spain there. Yeah. Look, he probably rushed that last shot there, but that's because the Spanish defense is so darn good. So look at them. They really are trying to work the wing shot and into a top of the key shot. So that's the kind of method that they're going for here Lots of pick and roll, but good double team. The thing is, if you're double teaming, somebody's open somewhere. But look at the rotation off the ball as they leave the corner shooter open for the three. That is a really, really difficult shot, and he made it look easy, Vince.
Teamwork makes the dream work. That was a beautiful painting right there on the other end of that court. Again, pass, 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 open man in the corner, and then let it fly. But he's making it fly as well, saying anything you can do, I can do better. Spain is still in this. It's tied 9-9.
Yeah, and he was just deceptively floating to the wing there, wasn't he? And like, oh, I'm not going to shoot, I'm not going to shoot. Yes, I am. Boom, and he knocks it in. I really love that. And again, look at the movement off the ball. That shot probably had to go straight up and in. And, ooh, nearly picked off. But he shakes his man and banks it home. Man, we are being treated to just a shootout here early on, Vince.
Absolutely. And again, to the left, that is Mario Ortega. That is the captain of Spain. You can see him clear as day. And to the right, the one and only Simon Samoa. I mean, this guy is absolutely fantastic. No, I apologize. That's going to be Henry Jones to the right. Henry Jones, he's a center on Portugal. Again, favorite team is the Brooklyn Nets. You can follow him at Henry_Jones on Twitter and Henrique_Jones on Instagram. And I'm going to see if this big fella can really show that he can fly, but man, Spain coming out firing, already activated. I'm loving seeing this tenacity right now.
Yeah, Aitov climbing the ladder there with his point guard. And look, they're just going to leave it wide open. That must have been a breakdown in communication there. What's going on? Like, seriously, letting him just drive straight down Route 1. Here comes Aitov back, though. As you said, like an early activation for him just shows how talented these guys are. They really are. The skills are freakish. Trying to work that pick and roll. He's going to settle for an off-balance deep three there. Interesting choice. Okay, so now Portugal are going to have a chance here with PT Creative to extend their lead. Another reach-in foul. Spain scrappy early on, trying to just keep the pressure up on these Portuguese team. Really giving it a good effort here. But PT Creative will know what's up as we get a deep three, rattles out, good offensive board to Henry Jones and a good putback. And they're up by 5.
And that's the captain right now, showing some emotion in the chair. It's right now. I'm going to the chat as we got Miss Edgar saying Portugal, we can. Spain. I see also Alyssa Pogoli saying let's go Portugal. And again, follow us on all social media content when it comes to TikTok, Instagram. Oh, that's a great block on Twitter and also YouTube. And that's going to be eFIBA_official. And let us know how you're feeling in the chat. Is this game exciting or what?
Really nice effort right there as we saw a good baseline drive, but a missed dunk. We could have had some highlights. We begin the second quarter here. Portugal find themselves up by 5. And I think Spain must be wondering, you know, what went wrong here in the first quarter. Still within touching distance, but great effort from Portugal.
Absolutely quick. Again, the guard is activated. Good in that good pass down to Lucifer, and nice finish underneath the rim, showing his forward bod is actually his best attribute because that's what big fellas do.
Yeah, big time. And that was just a kind of must-have basket. What you see at this high level is that you can't have too many empty trips, you know. So settle for a high percentage shot, take your 2 points, and stay in the game, as we see Portugal doing exactly the same thing at the other end.
I mean, like I said, Henry Jones showing that he is the center of the team. He's the centerpiece of this action, but then defending the rim, but also putting the offensive points as a big man. 18-13, down by 5. But this right here, open lane to the 3 to Rubio. Beautiful corner 3 mark. I love this guy. This guy's going to be amazingly insane this game.
Mate, dig in the slight hook reference there as we see a corner shot of our own from the Portuguese. And they are just maintaining that 5-point lead, just kind of keeping Espanyol at arm's length right here. So really doing a good job. Aitov is still activated, which is phenomenal. And he's going to settle for a 15-footer, which he, of course, bangs home. And now Portugal will try to just extend their lead again to 5. It's just a really tight game. You can see how familiar with each other these two teams are.
Oh, man, big man hesitated right down to the corner. Great court vision. Again, monster on the rebounds, Mr. Jones. But, man, another rebound, and then just a frustration foul from Spain. I mean, you got to do something about that big man. You got to block him out, okay? You got to put an arm on him. Do something. I know it's the meta, but you can't let him have free range down low. But right here, setting that pick, get into open screen on top of the key. Is that good? Woo! Nothing but the bottom of the net. As you see, to the right, you see seeing the Portugal team. Henry Jones is that big fella. I'm talking down on that beautiful block as a center. And dang! Floated to the rim. Nice slammer jammer. Man, Spain ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that was really nice. And again, like Spain are a seasoned team, though. They'll understand that, okay, we're down, but let's just keep the points trickling in. Henry Jones blocked. Beautiful strip block right there. And just like that, Spain find the open man for the three, and boom, a 1-point game. That's how quickly the score can change here.
As you said, #1 player basically in the world. Mario, 32, the captain of Spain. Rounding troop, great defense. It's an open lane, unselfish, and Lucifer right now coming from the underworld and putting his soul in this match.
Absolutely. El Diablo as Spain find themselves with a 1-point lead here. And yeah, a really well-timed timeout here from Portugal just to say, okay, guys, let's chillax. But you know what my favorite thing is in 2K? It's a 1-point game because anything can happen, Vince.
Anything can happen, but right now Portugal is being creative with PT Creative off the mark from the mid-range. And again, full court pass, get into the transition. It's one-on-one. Oh, rejected! But wait a minute, did that go in? Wait a minute!
I don't understand what we just witnessed. It was physics-defying basketball, but somehow the rejected two-handed dunk ended up being a layup that went in. I am as confused as you. I think as Mario said, whenever that happens, they say NBA Jam.
That is a jam, but man, someone give me the plan for that because that was not in the blueprint. Because I've never seen a block like that going to the rim. But again, that's the meta. Hey.
Yeah, you know what? That was exactly like it. You've just got your new shelving unit from IKEA. You've built it. It looks fine. And you look down and there's still a whole bunch of parts left. And you're like, where does this go? What's going on? How is this thing standing here as we see a nice big open three from Senor Mario himself right there. Really nice shot.
Interesting that both captains on each team are playing center. All right, big fellas showing that they can shoot behind the arc, but one being a monster down low, getting offensive boards. And I want to see if Mario's going to keep shooting from behind that three-point line. But again, going there, slamming, jamming on captain. Captain on captain is like one piece. Who's going to become king of pirates? I don't know until we find the end of this game.
Really good stuff here. And it's really interesting to note now that Spain have managed to work themselves into the lead here, but we could see a tie ball game. No, what a great steal. Just an instinctful play right there from Mario, who's going to get the ball and jam it home. And isn't it interesting? We started the quarter, Portugal up by 5, and now Spain up by 4. They have grabbed the bull by the horns. I hope you like that one.
I did like the bull by the horns. Toro! But I gotta admit, this is what you get when you have two dominant teams playing against each other. And a block behind the arc, clean. Not a foul, 9 seconds left in the shot clock. But then PT Creative had an open lane, but went out to Salazar. That's all well and good, but you gotta score. It's gonna be a shot clock violation. Does it get it up in time? But see right there, you should have took that lane.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit surprised that he managed to beat them both, to lose them both, and then found himself, he was expecting that they were both going to follow him and he was going to be able to draw, predetermined play, predetermined move, draw the open man at the top of the key. Very nice dunk there though, and all of a sudden, Spain find themselves up by 6 as we have 20 seconds left here in the first half. Fireworks were promised, Vince, and fireworks have been delivered.
I mean, Lucas right there, that big fella, as you see, he is scoring at will. And I have to admit, that shooting guard, man, for Spain is being a dominant force, making sure anytime he's underneath that basket, he's trying his best to score. And again, his favorite team is at the Detroit Pistons. I mean, come on, the Bad Boys, and I know you're a big fan of them.
Oh, I'm a big fan of the Pistons Bad Boys, the 89-90 back-to-back winners right there. Absolutely, as we see a nice dunk from Spain, closing out the first half here in style. Yeah, listen, channel your inner bad boy and do everything you can to win. What a great finish here. And look at that, they outscored them 25-14 there, Vince, in the second. Very nice effort from the Spanish team. They are a class act. And this is the thing, you literally can't take a play off. You can't take a quarter off, or else Spain will jump out to the lead because they do not sleep. So, first quarter, Portugal. Second quarter, Spain. Who you got here in the third, mate? What do you think? We're going to see the seesaw back?
There's going to be a seesaw. It's going to be a pendulum going back and forth. But the leading scorer coming out of Spain is that man, Lucas. Now, I'm calling him Lucifer because this man is almost the devil, and he's being a demon on that court. But then leading scorer up there for Portugal is No Brain Salazar with 8 points. But I'm telling you, right now, I can't even predict who's going to come out on top because it is a seesaw battle. It's only a 6-point game, and I didn't realize we were done with the first half. It went by so fast. But great steal right there by Lucas. Open lane to the corner. You know I love these transition threes, but off the mark. But great rebound by the point guard and scoring.
And I love that he didn't say, no, we're going to reset the offense there. He takes the 2 points. Every bucket so crucial in this game. It would not surprise me if it came down to the final possession again. We could definitely be seeing a game like that. Ivory Coast, Madagascar that we had yesterday, the final shot could come into it. But yeah, this game's going really quickly, Vince. Like, we're having too much fun on the desk, mate. They have saved the best to last, and these, you know, 2 sets of 5 young men representing their nations are putting on a show for us, for the viewers, and potentially for the millions watching. Let's not forget, okay, 2 million people tuned in to watch Spain versus England in a previous eFIBA tournament. 2 million people. So they love their basketball, they love their country, and they are really being well represented by these young men out here today.
Absolutely. And now I'm going to Twitch right now, and I get off the bank. It's open. Beautiful Tim Duncan shot. I always love those points. And now it's a 32-38 game. Portugal is down by 6 points. And I see we got BMAD_94. Vamos, Portugal. Recam going crazy for Spain. But look, we got to find out who's on top. I want to see more people on Twitch. Let's get crazy right there in the chat. Let me see your flags. Let me see your love. And then a deep 3 off the mark. But again, follow eFIBA on all social media content when it comes to Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and also the one and only Instagram with eFIBA_official.
Yeah, and of course, shout out to our viewers, not just on Twitch there, but YouTube and TikTok as well. And we know there's a lot of rebroadcasts going on in multiple languages, so they might not be hearing our beautiful voices, Vince, but we appreciate you wherever you are as we see a gorgeous gliding 2-handed dunk. That is just so hard to do. Really, it's so difficult to time that. So we're just seeing some of the best 2K basketball in the world here, mate. I'm just loving every second of it.
Oh my God, open lane, big fella. That's a double. No foul, but through the contact, keeping possession. Captain Henry Jones showing why he's going to control it, but you left him open. He had a nice little slot mid-ranger. That's a high percentage shot, but good pass, backdoor, one-handed, slammer-jammer. That's what I'm talking about. You take the reins, big fella.
That really did look like go-go gadget arms there. That was absolutely awesome. He barely left the ground to get that dunk off. Really nice stuff. And here we go. Okay, Portugal find themselves down by 6 now, but with a possession to try and chisel away at this lead. Do not be surprised if they set up the 3 here. Like, honestly, that's what we could be looking at. And if it goes in, expect full court pressure. They are smelling blood in the water, the Portuguese. They'll take those 2 as well.
Open lane on the 2 big towers, my man. I can't say London Bridge is falling down because we ain't in England, but dang, baby, Portugal is showing they got the muscles and the bungees.
They really, really do. And the full court pressure kind of failed, but look at this. This Spanish team. So calm, so collected. Oh, you're sniffing and fancying a comeback? No, I don't think so. Boom, 3 from the wing. Oh, it's just gorgeous to watch.
9-point game right now. I don't know what Portugal needs to do. Maybe take a timeout and get more calm and collected because it's slipping away from him. But that 3 right there would have been that booster. Was off the mark. Full court pass. And I'm so amazed it actually got through. But again, open man to the guard. He's already activated, ready to put some work in it. What? No defenders. Seeing the lane. Oh, it's clogged up by great 2 defenders. Passing out. The one and only Mario, big fella, off the mark. Portugal, we'll see what you can do.
Yeah, he's an awesome player. So a rare miss from him right there. They just worked it so well, though, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can just see the predetermined moves, the hours upon hours of practice. So these e-athletes, they train just as much as real-life basketball players. You and I are both former semi-players ourselves. We know what goes into this. There are coaches, there are tactics, there are statisticians, dietitians, nutritionists. They've even got a sleep regime. These players take it very seriously as we see another pull-up. And look, with these misses, Spain are just leaving the door open ever so slightly for Portugal to get back into this. But Portugal now just have to take advantage and actually drop in a bucket now that they have this shot to chip away at the lead. Trying to work that down to 7 seconds on the clock. Is that going to be offensive?
That's fatal. You know, I'm learning like a fatal. Again, I don't know the different languages, but again, we're going to be multilingual by the end of this tournament. But oh my God, open lane, no brain. Salazar said it's a no-brainer. Let me take it back. Give to the big fella. No, he's going for the 3 himself. Off the mark. Great defensive rebound by the captain of Spain.
And we just got about a 3-second differential between game clock and shot clock. He wasn't waiting for the shot clock to go down. The up and under two-hander from one block to the other. That was impressive. Here we go now. No shot clock. Expect this to be the final play of the third quarter. Trying to work his magic. Finds the open man. Missed 3. It is going to be a 5-point game here as we come into the fourth and decisive quarter here, Vince. They are really putting us through the ringer here because I'm going to run out of breath. This is too exciting. 5 points. Must-win game for both teams because nobody wants to face Turkey when it comes to the semis.
Absolutely, and right now the captains, as you saw, they're excited. I know they're communicating. They're trying to find out the best strategy to come back. I mean, bring them back, as you said, 5-point game. I see Hugo 1904 going Portugal. I mean, your team is still in it, man. They're not out. But the big point guard with the fantastic hair, giving it to the captain on top of the key, off the mark, but great defensive rebound by Simon B. Bon. But a steal from Spain. Again, the captain again takes a second, says, no what, I don't need to shoot again. Let's give it to the guard. Let's make sure he controls it. There we go. And going to the right side. Beautiful ball movement. This man, Lucas, has been amazingly fatal all game because he's just been an absolute scorer for Spain.
Look how instinctful Mario was in getting that turnover there. He just is like right place, right time. Yes, he missed an open shot, and here he gets another chance at redemption. Okay, so a couple of uncharacteristic misses from him, but you could see the pressure they're applying. Like they're immediately going for a double team on the defensive board. So, I mean, this is just wild. Henry Jones finds the open man right here. Every single possession now with such a low-scoring game is going to be critical. And Portugal trying to close the lead. They do to only 3 points. Let's see. I believe we're going to see a bucket here for Spain. They got the hearts of champions. They know what needs to be done. But this is going to be a massive, massive defensive stand for Portugal. What can they do? Drive and dunk.
Oh, baby. The little fella doing a big game right there play. And I love seeing it. And I want to say real quick, shout out to this Spanish team. They are literally holding on to this lead. They're like, nah. We came out a little slow. We're about to pick it up. Okay, we got some more gas in the tank, but it's captain on captain, and we're saying Spain is coming up on top.
Yeah, really great effort there from Henry. Of course, it's all about the Avi. It's all about the build, contesting these shots as well. You have to stroke it absolutely perfectly, and even then, you're going to have the shooting penalty. So, look, really great, just fantastic effort defensively from Spain now. And can they add to this lead, or will we see another stop? There's a beautiful captain's dunk. Mario working the magic. As we said, every bucket here is pretty much like gold.
Man, but every captain is as good as their first mate and, of course, their crew. And right there, that was a fantastic pass down low. Basically taking advantage of having that center build and that one-handed jam. But again, wide open, reverse dunk on the captains. When I say the king is going to be crowned after this game, it's absolutely true because I'm loving this battle between these tyrants right now.
Yeah, they really needed that as well. They needed that like water in the desert, mate, and they got it. Henry recognizing the situation that we can't have another, empty trip right here. Couple of big free throws coming up. I'm going to say medium man, shoot free throw, and he does it delightfully.
But then I'll take that double block, number 18 on Portugal, showing the big fella right there. That's Simon B. Ballin saying, look, I blocked the first one, the second one, you ain't coming in. But that was fantastic, D. And I'm okay with that. We got to call a timeout. Don't want to get that second violation. But, man, 42-49. This game's insane. Hey, people in the chat, can I get some more flags? Can I get some flames? Let's heat it up because this is the last game of the day for the eFIBA Europe Qualifiers. And we got the finals coming up on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I can't wait.
Yeah, this is going to be brilliant, Vince. And as we're seeing here, they've just had to burn 2 timeouts, Portugal, because this full court pressure on the inbound pass here from Spain is absolutely non-stop. It's so much pressure on these young men as we go full to the captains. They can't even inbound the ball right now. That's how wild this is. Look at that. 3 Spanish defenders in the attacking defensive half here. Just tremendous effort. And Portugal settled for a deep three. It's a miss, though. Every bucket crucial here as we come down to near 2 minutes left here in the fourth. Big turnover, big steal. Need points here. And it's going to be an and one. What a play.
And one. Count the basket. You get your extra dessert. But let's see if this man can finish it with extra sprinkles. And it's good. I'm loving seeing this fantastic play by Portugal. The fight is not out. It is 45-49. 2 minutes left in the fourth. We're in the last quarter. This game is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, this is the closest they've managed to cut the lead since the second quarter. So Portugal peaking at the right moment here in the fourth, under 2 minutes to play. Nice dunk though. Listen, Spain are going to be patient. They're going to take the points that you give them. And now we see once again they have to burn yet another timeout. I believe they're out of timeouts, if I'm not mistaken there, Portugal. So now what they're going to be looking at is potentially a 5-second violation. I believe under 2 minutes, so yeah, we move up the court, so that helps a little bit at least. But Portugal can't have any more empty trips. It's make or break. It's do or die. It's crunch time in this game, Vince.
I'm loving seeing this. Also, an open lane. Did not take it. Corner three from the big fella. Off it. Very crucial rebound. Spain has control, going for the fast break, but taking a second. Now, Lucas has been absolutely dominant this game, but passing it up to the guard. Looking at it, sizing up his opponent. Not sure yet, but also, is that a steal? No, that's a foul. Now, these fouls are going to be crucial because we start getting to the 1-and-1 and the bonus. That's what's going to win the game.
Yeah, definitely. Look, a good foul. I like it. Great cut to the bucket there. But look at the defense. They're moving so well. Got to pull the trigger on that. Is it good? It's a huge miss. Massive rebound from Mario, though, the captain. Really well done by him. Resets the shot clock just to 14. Great hand up in the passing lane. Mario again trying to find his open teammate. Corner shot, and it's good. This is huge. That's the stuff of champions, Vince.
Big boy stomping in his Air Force Ones. That's what I'm talking about. That is A-Tour big boy. This man is coming out of nowhere. I got to admit, I'm a fan already because this is a clutch shot in a clutch situation, and he's not backing down from the moment.
Yeah, that's their biggest lead of the game right there. 9 points. What a time to bang in that three. You know, the Portuguese came in here and said, give me your lunch money, Spain. And Spain said, no. That's my Twinkie. And look at the big dunk. 11-point lead at the other end. They are not letting up. The Spanish are making a statement here, Vince. This is our conference. This is our tournament. They're getting ready to go.
And it's our time. Are you not entertained? Twitch, YouTube, here. This is eFIBA Season 1. You are watching Titans go at it. I kid you not. We can go with the Greek mythology because Zeus is going against Poseidon. And I want to see who's going to come out on top. We have no idea because the game's not over. But Portugal is still fighting, and I'm loving seeing this.
Absolutely, and that was a deep gladiator cut because guess what his nickname was amongst the other gladiators? Spaniard. There we go. I love it. I love it. There we go. This is now Mario at the free throw line. Big man shoots free throw, and it's good. Stroking a green. He is activated as well. Knocks them both home. Ice cold water in the veins right there. 24 seconds left, 11 points in this one. Vince, Portugal have shown up. They've shown out. They've done a brilliant job fighting until the last here as they're going full court pressure. But this might be all she wrote here as the Spanish team have held off their brothers, their neighbors, Portugal, and a really resurgent second half effort to take what will look like the big dub as they get a nice backdoor dunk to close it out. Final 2.5 seconds here. Take home the big win. The battle for Iberia is over, and Spain have won.
Gamers and ballers, I don't know if you have saw that game, but that game was crazy. I mean, so much action, back and forth, but we're going to start, sadly, with the losing team, but they're still advancing. So give it up to the captain of the Portugal team. Henry, how you doing? Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah. What's up?
What's up? Everything's great.
Okay.
That game was insane. You came out firing. What were you telling to your teammates when Spain was just creeping back up, getting to that lead?
We were just trying to get our lead. I think we had it, but then the momentum changed and this game is tough. I think we had a bit of an unlucky game, and yeah, they won. GG's.
Yep, we're still top 2 in the conference, so you're going to the finals. I can't wait to see you compete. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
See you later. And now, you've been seeing him all tournament. We have fantastic features about him, and I am so honored to talk to the man, the myth, the legend, the one only, Mario. How you feeling over there?
I'm feeling very good. We went undefeated in the group stage, so it couldn't be better.
Man, I've been watching your feature, and I want you to say one more time to the fans out there, how does it feel to represent your country on this stage?
I mean, I've been through a lot on 2K. I have been in different leagues. I've been a professional, and I can tell you, represent your country is one of the best feelings in 2K. To be honest, like when you are young, you dream to represent your country, like playing basketball, football. Being able to play my passion and represent my country is amazing.
Gotcha. And I'm just gonna say one more question. You're the center of the team. You started off the game down, and then you guys got that lead. You held the 5-point lead for so long. What were you telling your teammates throughout that play?
I mean, it happened against Belgium too in the morning that we started slow, but we could pick up in the end. I think we are a very solid squad on defense, and on offense we have amazing offensive players like Aitor BK, Kaiser, Lukfer. So they do the offense for us, and Berna, Pipoy, and me get in charge of the defense, and I think we are a very solid team.
Congratulations, going undefeated. Can't wait to see you in the finals. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, captains of Portugal and Spain, absolutely amazing. Back to you, Chris.
Mate, what an epic match. We were promising everybody at home, and we were circling this match from the start of the day, Vince, that it would be truly epic, and it did not fail to deliver. We got the highlight package coming now, and it really is the story of just Spanish excellence, Spanish class. They went down early to Portugal. Shout out to Portugal, by the way. However, in the second, they were able to claw back and grab a lead, and it really was the second quarter was the decisive quarter because they did not let go. And the closest that Portugal ever got was 4 points, to their credit, in the fourth quarter. But we're just seeing phenomenal shooting here. It was a very low-scoring game, but that's exactly what you can expect when it comes to two world-class teams, so familiar with one another's games. Opportunities are going to be few and far between, very rare, and when you get them, you need to perform. Now, that said, we even had a few misses, uncharacteristic misses, but Spain did just enough and were classy just enough to eke out a win here. Okay. Portugal can hold their heads high, though. I think this was a really phenomenal performance from them. They will go through, and if I'm not mistaken, we'll be having a look at it after the highlight package and facing Turkey. However, hats off to Spain. They were the favorites. They went down early, and then, Vince, they just stamped their authority on this game and did not let go of it from the second quarter onwards.
As Mario said, it went against them the same way when it came to Belgium. So they were there before. They knew exactly what to do. When you were down, oh my goodness, but I'm telling you, it's been amazing to watch him play live. I never got to see him play live, and I am honored. And we're gonna continue to the group standings in Group 2. Now look at this. Spain undefeated. Portugal right behind, so we got our 2 advancements. But again, gotta give credit's due. Germany, Belgium, Cyprus, and Lithuania.
Yeah, and look, shout out to Belgium. I think they're going to be a team to watch for future tournaments. Germany, always hanging around, okay? You know, they're like that uncle that you just can't get to stop coming to the wedding. You know, it's like there's an open bar and he's there. They are considered rivals of so many different countries as well. They're a real pain to play against. They're very talented, and so they barely miss out there. But we also saw, you know, Cyprus, Lithuania at the bottom. We'd love to see them coming back for future tournaments as well. Belgium, one to watch for the future. That would be like my rookies and ones to watch for the future there. But Spain, class acts. And Portugal, hold your heads high. I mean, they went 4-1. Yeah. They fought until the bitter end there against a very good Spanish team.
Yeah, but okay, Germany, you're the cool uncle, by the way. You're the cool uncle that comes with like treats.
You can come to our weddings.
Yeah, come to our wedding now. We still love you, man. But again, you've been watching this, and I gotta need your expertise. What is the big story from this group?
Yeah, I think it is the fact that Spain are continuing to dominate. And now they don't have to play after winning that game there. They don't have to play Turkey in the semis, which means we can potentially expect a truly epic final. Now, on the flip side, we're going to have a look at the standings. I get it in a second. Turkey still have to go and take care of business. We still got France in the mix as well. So there's 4 great teams who now have a whole day off to go and prepare for these upcoming games and study one another. For me, though, it's that the two powerhouses, the big story of today, performed as expected, Turkey and Spain.
They can take a deep breath. They can have a nice ice-cold Gatorade. But also, we're going to go to the group standings of 1. And as you see, Turkey is coming out on top, not by points, though. France right at their heels in second. Latvia, Italy, Great Britain, and also our country, Ukraine. What can we say about this group?
Yeah, well, okay, so Italy are always in the mix. This is their 4th straight tournament. They are a solid team. I think we have to tip our hats to probably the most entertaining and flamboyant performance of the day, the Latvian team. Latvia versus Ukraine. We saw more dunks than the NBA All-Star Weekend. It was absolutely phenomenal. We saw more alley-oops in one game than we have the rest of the tournament combined. And we even saw an attempted Statue of Liberty alley-oop dunk. The audacity of those cheeky Latvians to do that with an international audience. I tip my hat to you, sir. That was a really entertaining game to call. However, yes, Turkey holding off. They were the only ones, France were the only ones to come close to beating them, and they actually fell short. Turkey, odds-on favorite from that group. But France, we saw very technical. They dismantled Team Great Britain, who have that great player, Hazard the Chinner there. So 2 great teams advancing from this group as well.
Exactly. Appreciate the jutsu to everybody. And now we got a teaser because we got the finals, okay? So right here, come up here. These are the standings for the finals. This is the group finals here when it comes with Europe. As you can see, Turkey versus Portugal. And you said you didn't want that Turkey matchup, but then you have Spain versus France. I know Europe is going to go insane for Turkey and Portugal, but even louder for Spain and France.
Yeah, I can't wait to see like the viewership figures as well on these games because they have such massive followings, and it means so much, not only the players to be representing their nations, but the basketball federations and the support that they're providing, and then all of the fans that are tuning in, multiple broadcasts, not just this one. So it's absolutely going to be a phenomenal finals there. Any one of those 4 teams could peak. Finals, best of 3 as well. The format is important. It's not just one and done. So that's going to be absolutely massive. We are going to have a lot of fun on the desk there. We're going to need an oxygen tank because I think it's going to be an absolutely high-octane group of semis right there.
I got it. And that's going to happen on Wednesday. But I have to say, this next up is going to be insane. We're having a great time here, but we also have the finals for Asia and Africa. So let's get up for the first one that's going to happen on Tuesday. This is the group standings for the finals of Asia. Philippines versus Indonesia. Saudi Arabia versus Lebanon. Oh my God, 2 finals. How you feel this is going to happen?
Well, okay, so the familiar foes. I think that when they close their eyes at night, when they have nightmares, the Philippines and Indonesian players see one another. These guys know each other so well, Vince. They have been trading championship titles. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Once again, best of 3. And look, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia are trying to do something that no other team in the world has ever done, and that is a 4-peat. They have won the previous 3 tournaments for Middle East. Now they come in and they're going to be facing the challenges Lebanon to go for the 4-peat. That is their game to lose. They are a class act team. But Lebanon, they will be studying the tape, studying the film, practicing, getting a good night's sleep. Those nutritionists, those sleep therapists coming in handy and giving it their all. Either way, those 2 finals are going to be absolutely epic.
Absolutely. And again, 2 finals. We did break it up. Don't forget, we had 4 different regions, but then 2 of them split into 2. So that's the Middle East final and also the Southeast Asia final. So, as I just saw, Indonesia, Philippines, Lebanon, and Saudi Arabia, out of those, there's going to be 2 different champions from those regions. I can't wait. And now, let's just close it out, because now we got the finals for the eFIBA Africa. And man, oh man, I'm already excited for this because we got the semifinals, and that's Morocco versus Egypt, Madagascar versus Tunisia, and we already talked about this crazy matchup already.
Yeah, okay, so this is wild. A lot of viewers, and rightly so, will really be looking at the first semi-final as the final, and I'll tell you why. Egypt came in as reigning champs and favorites for the African continent. And then Morocco, their first tournament out of nowhere, they came out here and just blew everybody away. They blew our minds collectively. The viewers going, who are we watching here? They came out and played about as well as the Saudis, okay? So that might be a future game, maybe an exhibition game we could organize. And they are the odds-on favorites to take the entire conference, it has to be said. Let's not take anything away from Tunisia and Madagascar as well. I think Tunisia probably favored in that one, but Madagascar showed heart. That game against Ivory Coast to win by, I guess, really defending against a buzzer beater was awesome to watch. Again, it's going to be fireworks in those finals. Egypt, can they turn it around and come back and get the win against Morocco? But can Morocco just, hey, play with nothing to lose? That's what they've been doing. It's been fantastic to watch.
Absolutely. We got so many finals for you coming in Tuesday and Wednesday, so we're off Monday. But go to eFIBA_official on all social media platforms when it comes to Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch, so you can get the times. Again, we are live in Denmark, Copenhagen, so it's going to be CET time. I have been your host, Vince Chang. This is my eFIBA expert, my brother from down under. One time, let's do it so they can see it.
Oh, here we go.
Because right here, this has been an amazing broadcast.
Threw a couple.
Fantastic. We're going to see you again on Tuesday. Thank you so much for tuning in.